Well, you bloody dead set legends. 9 hours down. 9 hours down. So what does that mean? 16 hours to go? Hey, we are rocking and rolling. How are all you dead set legends going anyway? What a first 9 hours. If you didn't see it, we had the return of Gary Roberts. Please come in here, hit the like button, and we will rock and roll. First of all, we had Crazy Uncle Jim, Phil Woody, Edwin, the 13-year-old Jetstar, and meeting Joe Nelson was awesome. So really, really appreciate it. So please, if you can, hit the like button. And so everyone's coming in. The chats are flying. And of course, let me get a video file. Just want to thank, and we're going to kick off with a caption game before I put on the new stream. Before I open the lineup for everyone to come back in and have a chat. So if I go, wait, where was it? I just want to thank all my Patreon and YouTube members. There's the video. So there we go. My Patreon and YouTube members, for as little as 50 cents a week, you dead set legends. You are helping out the Aussie Armwrestler. And I really, really appreciate it. So I've just got to quickly play around because I've got to go from one thing to another. I wonder if this will... I've never done it this way before. Okay, if I click on that one, then I should get my chat back up. Now, hey, now we are flying. So I think Devon and Neil will be on a bit later. Jerry Cataret's agreed to later on in the day. Okay, everyone's back. The place to be. So once I get through all my awesome YouTube Patreon members, we're going to play our first caption game, our very first caption game. I really appreciate each and every one of you dead set legends for joining us. Hit the like button, get in there, have a bit of fun. The first place, I should have taken a photo, but the first one was, the first 9 hours was awesome. And we get on to the second 9 hours. It is 6 a.m. here in Melbourne, Australia. I'm absolutely loving it. I love that people could meet Neil, could meet Gary, could quickly meet Ron Barth. He'll come on a little bit later. I might start in about, after the first caption game or so, I'll start sending out the links and see if we can get some people on to have a chat, have a laugh. 80 people have come back. So hopefully more come back. Who's in the chat? Give us a ready bang. Let's see, have we got? So Dr. Claw, so this isn't a 24-hour live stream. No, it's a 25-hour. We just did the first 9 hours. We're doing the next 9 hours here because YouTube don't allow you to go for 25 hours straight. You have to break them up. So we're here. On to the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. We got Bang, Bang, Bang. Arm Wrestler Insider says, where is everyone? Joe Bergs, part 2. I'm here. Bluetooth, ready, bang. Robert Gould, hit the like. Man, you guys beat me. Marco's in here. Ready, bang. Spermy says we can start the show. He's here. Aussie sent me to Aussie. Says the Nightmare. Hail. Says not my monkeys, not my circus. Everyone's saying Aussie sent me. Peter's come back. Victor's come back. Dave Cudmore's come back. Joey Bergs has come back. Devon's forearms up and about. And he says, we are back. Hit the like button. When you guys are all here, quickly hit the like button. Ready, bang. The bum is late, says Cowabunga. All right. Hey, mate, okay. Edward spent a bit of time on the show. I'll open up the line a little bit later for everyone to jump back in. Come on, live guests. Bring it. Dizzy Busy's been up and about. You guys, man, you guys have been awesome throughout the whole thing. Yes, I say awesome all the time. Let me just check something. Okay. We'll just kick it off. Let me get Kyopi. Crap. So do that. Got to open that one. Sorry. Give me that one. And then I go there. Then I go there. And then I go. Just got to send that out. Beautiful. Okay. If we all hit the like button, get those bloody likes up. 87 people rejoining. 46 people in the chat. Thank you all that gave super chats. Thank you all that gave your time. Thank you all that commented. Thank you all that are watching. Thank you all that came on the show in the first 9 hours. This is a world record breaking arm wrestling live stream. I'm breaking my record from last year, which was 24 and a half hours. I'm going 25. We just hit the 9 hour mark. After this one, we're into double figures. And very soon in Australia, no, it's still dark outside. I had to double check. But Brian Teal, Dizzy Busy, Dan Earthquake, Roy Baker, none your business, all in the chat, which is good. Mason is in the chat saying Vallandingham. Ready bang. Over the bang. Daniel Bergs. Are you related to Joey Bergs, Daniel Bergs? There's a Joey Bergs in the chat. No, Edwin. No. I don't. Like Ron just popped on. You know, Neil was watching and just popped on. Gary says, right, I'll come on now. So I don't know when the guests will come. I think some of them have even forgotten. So it's 6 a.m. here. So once America start finishing, it'll be like getting into their Friday night. So then I'll start flicking the link out to all of them. It'll be good. So sorry, Edwin. No one came. Crazy Uncle Jim's here. Let's run to the store. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Shocking truth. None of this is happening live. Aussie recorded it months ago. And this live is a premiere. Ready bang. Well, okay. Ready bang that like button. Thank you, Table IQ. So Uncle John says he's just going to come back in 5 minutes. So I'm going to wait for him to jump on the... We'll do the first caption game when Uncle John jumps on in about 5 minutes. Has there been a sock discussion already? That was hilarious. Is this going on the Guinness World Records books? No, because I'd have to have someone sitting from Guinness World Records sitting here that I'm not fluffing anything about. But it's a world record to me. I don't know any other arm wrestling live stream that has done it. So we're going to liven up the mood. We're going to have a bit of fun and play some caption games. Is John Brazin coming on? He's 50-50 at this stage. It would be cool if he does. All righty, let me go. Everyone's just talking to each other in the chat. Saludos. Nice joining you if you haven't joined us already. What's up, Benji Mac? Michael Myers is in the chat. You guys are helping big time. No toilet breaks just yet. I've been really timing how much I drink and things like that because, and I don't really want to point the camera at the toilet. So Tasmanor says, serious question, Aussie. How are you going to handle this physically? I used to do all-nighters when I was younger, but I struggle now and I'm only 32. Tasmanor, like on the, not so much the negative side of it, but this is my job. So it's a one-off every year. This is like a big event. So it's going to be a great event. I finish at 10 p.m. my time. So that's just going to bed on a normal night. I'm going to handle this just fine. I've got a beautiful wife, a beautiful daughter that I work very hard for to support. I work very hard for you guys to ensure that the Aussie Armwrestler stays on YouTube. The Aussie Armwrestler does his commentary around the world. How am I going to handle this physically? So as you guys are hanging about, This will be a piece of piss. We've got 100 people in the chat. So Neil and Devon, hopefully, hopefully Neil and Devon will be on in about an hour. Yeah, round 2. Fine. So, yeah, who will be annoyed at Ryan Blue Bowen for the 26-hour podcast? Yeah, he's live commentating. He'll actually be on a little bit later as well. He would be waking up. Okay. Oh, no relation. No relation. So Calvin says, Devon's doing another dark card soon. Going to be a 4-way battle. Should be good. Who would be the 3 other people? Robert Gould, if you go live for 48 hours, you know what's going to happen? The next day you finish, I'm going to have to go live for 49 hours. Okay, let me scroll down. What stimulants? So to get through the night, because we're now into the morning, I had a small pre-workout and I've had water. So now that it's 6 a.m. in my mind and in my body clock, I should be awake. So my natural stimulant, my natural love for live streaming, my natural love for you guys and my natural love for the sport should be enough. I've got like a pre-workout drink here that I might have. Within an hour or two, Mrs. Aussie Armwrestler and Zadie will wake up. They'll come on the show. That for me, it's a natural stimulant. That's how it works for me. And Mrs. Let's Get On It says, Kazzy. You get it. Drink some coffee. Mrs. Aussie Armwrestler will make me a coffee. Oh, one of the most passionate men in arm wrestling. Issa, 25-hour live stream. That's crazy, mate. Issa, if you guys get a chance, so I'm in hour 9. If you and Ernemes want to come on the show, or even if you just want to come on the show, mate, we had a great catch-up. In Dubai. We got to meet face-to-face. Your channel is killing it over there. Not only in the 25-hour live stream, I do want to collaborate with you in the future, Issa, because I just loved how you were up and about. Like when we're all rewatching the Erdeman's match at the hotel, I was like watching you and I was like, yeah, that was the best bit. So let's collaborate. If you and Ermes want to come on the show later, that is not a problem. Just message me, my man. But go check out my man, Issa. He's an awesome guy, an awesome dude in person. Fox has been here. He's rocking and rolling. Has anyone been here from the start? Brian says you're a fine man, Jake. Do they have Adderall in Australia? I think it's called Ritalin here. Ritalin. You're talking about for like hyperactive kids, ADD kids? Yeah. Next year, a full week stream. No, Benji. I have secret goals, and if I tick off all my goals, this will be an annual event. If I don't really tick off the goals that I want, then I will have to question into it because, I've got a wife, I've got a child, and every year we hope to have another child. If all goes well, we have another child from there. There we go. Okay, it is caption game time. Cyber Guns on there. Issa was just having a chat. Don't go live for 50 hours or 49 hours, you jerks. Just let me have this record. The old you would have done. John, let me just quickly say hi. Rob Good likes to use meth as a natural. So, okay, everyone's talking to each other, talking about meth. Of course, we're not Aussie is wild, says Robert Kelly. How are you going, buddy? So we're going to play some caption games, and then we might open up the line again for everyone to come on. Uncle John kicked it off last time. Neil said that him and Devon are going to be on the show a little bit later.
Nice.
John, do you want to recap of what happened?
So I was on for hours like 2 and 3, I think. And then I saw bits and pieces. I saw Gary Roberts was on for a bit. That's nice. I saw Crazy Uncle Jim in there. Was that Joe Nello?
Joe Nello from South
Joe
Island
Nello.
Arms.
I saw him too. That was the first time I think I ever saw him.
Good dude. Hopefully he comes back on a little bit later as well. He came on like 20 minutes to go. So Gary Roberts came on, and Gary, he's not up to date with everything, John.
No.
And so he asked 2 questions.
Oh, no.
Gary was very well behaved. When he first went on, it took him about 16 minutes to tell a story. And you know what Gary's like? We love him.
Yeah.
First question was, what's up with Engen and live commentary? So we spoke about that.
Oh, God.
Then he goes, am I reading it right that everyone was attacking Neil Pickup? So then that happened, and then Neil came on, and once Neil got going, Neil got real passionate, and Neil teed off on one Ryan Blue Bowler.
Oh, no, Neil went off on Ryan?
Yeah, he came on, he apologized that he stuffed things up, and then the shift focused to that video, no. and Neil coming, Ryan coming on my stream, which I need to rewatch because Neil was saying that Ryan really dunked on him. And so I want to rewatch it because I think I was like, we had like 1,300 people in the chat. You know,
it was crazy. It was crazy.
Running around. So, but yeah, went to absolute town. So that's interesting. But besides that, we're about to play our first Caption game.
I'm so, dang it. I can't believe I missed all that stuff.
Damn you, John.
I don't want to be anywhere near it.
Another 6-pack to rock start and a 5th. Let's go. Good man. I just want to make sure I've said hi to everyone. Got here about an hour, I think. Yeah, thanks, Atlantis. Everyone been here the whole time. I think it's a dead set legend. Not sure why I need to be screaming. Everyone's happy. Uncle John is back. Rumor is it that Uncle John isn't even an uncle.
Well, isn't that just one more mystery? You know what I've been watching lately? Been going back through the back catalog of Unsolved Mysteries. Did you
the actual old show with Robert Stack?
Yeah.
Tonight on
it's
Unsolved
awesome.
Mysteries.
It's awesome.
Okay.
Someone out there knows the answer. That someone might be you. So good. So good.
It's our third uncle for the evening. Well, he was originally the first one. We had Crazy Uncle Jim and then Crazy Uncle Phil.
Oh, Phil.
And then we had Dung.
Dung Tai?
What a firecracker.
Yeah.
Tried to take over the whole show. The man went nuts. He was great. He was so excited. And then at one stage, Neil was talking and Dung was sitting there and he was just looking at the camera. He was great. And so Neil would ask me a question or Gary and Dung would answer it. He just was up and about. I loved it.
Good.
And he's going to be my man on the floor. He's a VIP at East versus West.
Nice.
So we're going to get some footage, which is really good. But more importantly, we're going to play the Caption game, John.
I love it.
If you don't know, now you know. Caption game, we put a picture up on the screen. You guys give us your best answers. You give us your best answers that you can do. Oh, yeah, he was. That's right. So say you jumped on the chat, John, talking about Dung.
Yeah.
Say you jumped on. He was like, oh, Uncle John, welcome. Dung, I tell you what Dung is. He is the person that you need first at your party.
Yeah, right. He'll hype it up.
That's right, because he'll talk to everyone. Mimimski is they're the 2 best arm wrestling commentators, hands down. Thank you. All righty. Let's get it. Video file, first Caption game. So Irakli was smashing out 130 cheat curls. 130 kilo cheek curls. And then they panned to Levan on the video, and Levan was just watching.
Yeah.
So what is Levan about to say?
Oh, man.
As we fire off, get there.
Look, there's only a few. There's one thing that goes well when you have that much weight in your hands, and that's just successfully making the lift. But there's a lot of things that can go wrong. And, you know, as it usually does with me, the first thing that comes to my mind is certainly poop. So I'm welcoming all poop jokes in this round of Caption Game.
Yes, and poop jokes are
What if the 3 points with points? What if the 3 points went to number 2?
Oh, hey, John's had a good rest. He's got some work done around the house, and he feels very happy. Now everything's just going to be poo. Okay, so what is Levan about to say? Let's see how it goes. Where's the first one? That wasn't water, says pronator tendon. Robert Kelly says, where is your oxygen mask?
Yeah, safety first.
What? You lost to an old man, says Edwin.
He did?
Irakli beat John, or unless he's talking about Todzilla.
Yes, probably.
Lift with your back in a jerking, twisting motion. There you go. Your nuts are smaller than mine from Sound Saber. Spermies. Do you know what my dog's name is? Oh, that was a good episode.
Pew.
Yeah, that was a good episode. What a turd, says Dave Anderson. I poopy myself. Now you've done it, Uncle John. Did you fart, Irakli? He's just going to say I can lift that with my dick. So whatever, man. I can lift that with my dick. It's I like that one. Just got to move some tabs across. Where was I? 121 people, guys. Get the likes up. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys. Levan, shirt too big? No, good rep.
You got to get down to the mediums. Medium, Irakli.
Smediums.
Yeah.
Absolute smediums. How are you still breathing? Oh, that's one of my first big yawns, John.
Oh, and what we're 9 hours in?
9 hours in. Hey, and another good thing is we could probably start talking about our trading cards when apparently someone was bailing me up in the comments that we're absolute feeders, and someone was saying like, oh, you're just taking Engen's idea and making it your own. Oh, no wonder he thinks you guys are bottom feeders. And I was just like, one, you've never watched the channel because I spoke about trading cards for like 2.5 years.
Right.
And two, if his logic was correct, then the first person that did super matches, no one's allowed to do anymore. Only them.
It's over.
Because it was their idea.
Cut it off.
That's my son. Says Wiss 789 Curix.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Katie Curix? Is that what that
maybe? Who flung dung?
Dung Tai, where are you, Dung Tai?
Man, you gotta just watch. Like I was like, hey, Dung, like you're on that with John. Do you think Engen cut you off enough? And then that was it. I just let him talk. And he went. He flew off the handle in a good way. A good way.
Yeah.
You just spit on me, Irakli, says Louise. This one's actually a good one. You know that bar was straight till I used it, don't you? That's not bad. That's not bad. Star Wars reference. Yes. Yeah, Edwin was talking about Todd. We bailed him out.
There you go.
You bet the bar, Irakli. Oh, Levan with the ISEP curl. That was a throwback because my brother came on the show.
Yeah.
Poor crazy Uncle Jim was in the firing line.
Oh, did Jim had to take some bullets?
Oh, not too many. My brother was pretty well behaved, but
that's good. That's good.
Got stuck into him a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. That brother looks exactly like you. You guys look exactly the same.
No, we don't.
Yes, you do. You might as
No,
well.
we don't.
It was like if Earthworm Jim had a brother.
So that's the end of Uncle John. That's great. That is. We'll do a poll. Let's get the fan engagement going. Start a poll. We need 100 likes as well.
Like it up. Like it up. What is our like situation here?
Brother and I look exactly alike.
It's the most minute detail.
All righty, let's see what people are saying. Do I stink or do you stink?
I feel like we're getting closer.
Nice back curl. Not bad for a natty. You help.
He's like, one. How many reps you got left? Will you help me when you're done?
I just got to get, hang on. Copy. That's a good one. I'll write it down. How you going, Harvey?
You good? Hanging in there.
I just got to double check something because someone's finished their Zoom meeting and they said they can come on for a few minutes. Let's do that, which is good. Then we can ask some questions, maybe get some announcements or something like that if I do that. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, brilliant. All righty, so let me just get that and send that link. Where is it? Oh, I didn't put it in the comments. Shit, hang on. Compose. John's giggling. There must be more poo stuff. Stop with your giggling, you and Harvey.
We're just enjoying ourselves over here. That's all.
Okay, there we go. Okay, just send a link to someone. Let's get to it. Look, there's no points given away in this one. Well, maybe if you really make us laugh.
Paul Hutchins, he has a good point. He says we must be slacking because nobody has cracked up Jake and made him lose it yet. I mean, that's kind of the barrier, right? Like if you can get him, to not breathe for like 30 to 45 seconds, then you've got a zinger.
Especially 9.5 hours into a live stream.
Right. Shooting fish in a barrel.
Cute. Go get my food. That's a good one. I like that one. This will help you push out the poop. Trust me. Smell your fingers. Oh, John. Thanks for loading up my warm-up weight. That's nothing. I curl my McDonald's order every day. I've held a Levan McDonald's order.
Yeah, how heavy is it?
Like
what are we talking? Like 4 Big Macs, like quarter pounders, a couple shakes.
It was 4 heavy bags.
4 heavy bags.
It was knackering.
Wow.
Yeah, he's not saying anything, just heavy. That's a good one. That's a good one. Jim Beach. Jim Beach says, Aracely, have you been in my medicine cabinet again?
I told you not to go in the medicine cabinet.
Personal record, personal schmickord.
I don't even think that is funny, but it is. It's funny because it's not funny, maybe.
And for me, it's funny. It was like when someone wrote badonkadonk. It's like I've never seen like you
written.
Say, Fanny Schmanny, whatever, Harvey Schmarvey, you know. But so he's actually wrote Schmecked. That's what's made me laugh. Some good ones. Let's see. That did sound like a fart, Rocky. He calls him Rocky. He calls him Rocky. That's his pet name. Hey, what's going on, Rocky?
Oh, hey, Rocky, baby.
Robert Cowie goes, we'll never know because then you block the video. I was about to live commentate. Wow. Keurig is a measure to weigh poop.
Look, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Alex McDonald, yo. Alex Checkney. I told you to banana up your tailpipe would make you reach a new PR. What? I don't get it. Told you to wrap up your tailpipe.
Are you
banana up your tailpipe? How do you is that stick a banana up your butt?
I told you the banana up your tailpipe would make you reach a new PR. See,
okay.
In North America, if we would just add in commas in our language, it would help sometimes. But I got it.
Alex, help me, help you. I will hang on a minute. I need to send a new link. I need to send a new link and then sorry, all these. So just bear with me. Okay. Rocky. Those jeans are get a bust. Keep going. I love that he's called Rocky. That's brilliant.
It was good. It was
very good. Wow. What else is there? I should have broke my super soaker for that water bottle bastard. Oh, wow. Spermies has a good one. I don't want to put it on the screen.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I'm just sending it to you in a private chat.
I saw it.
Yeah, that was a good one. I don't want to put it out. Not yet. Viewers will get on a little bit later. Where did that one come from? Armwrestling Television. Where did your one go? Oh, I missed your comment. A little bit later on. I'm just having a whole heap of people send links and things like that. I think we're going to have about 8 people any moment now. What else have we got? Easy with the camel toes, as Paul tells his cigar. We've got Levana about to hit him with a Ric Flair. Woo! Could you imagine that? It's
excellent.
Did you draw veins on your jeans? That's a good one. Hey, you better push it until I see you prolapse.
God.
That McDonald's isn't going to go get itself. Banana in the tailpipe is from Beverly Hills Cop. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you steal my Trimboli? Hey, Tipster. How you going, buddy?
Yep.
You can lift 130 kilos, but you can't carry my oxygen mask through me.
Thanks, bro.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Did you just shit yourself lifting? That smells like semen from Crazy Uncle Jim.
Seaman.
So I just got to. Okay. So that's just happening. We hopefully will be joined by a special guest soon. So can you lift up my shorts? What else have we got? Yeah, we're still rocking over here. Let me have a turn. You're always playing with my shit. Did you touch my butt? Are you done with my sock?
There you go.
There it is.
Roy's got it. Roy's got the sock.
But can you lift my badonkadonk?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, I'll go straight down to the bottom. Where were we up to? There's some really good ones. Why shouldn't I be half naked? Is that a lift? Are you happy to see me?
Ooh.
Hey, Irakli, did Beer Man's hernia and labia surgery go well?
I have had contact with the Beer Man, so I do know he's still alive. So that's
good.
Yeah, it's a good start. Good place to start.
That is good. I'm just gonna say give. Okay. So just so you know, guys, Devon just asked for the link. So hopefully he jumps on.
Nice.
Very soon. Captain Obvious, what's up? Says 25 hours. Let's go. We are rocking it.
Was Neil on before or after Devon put up the new video about the dark card match?
Maybe beforehand. What I haven't seen the video. What was the video?
So Devon put out a video that said on his way back from Turkey after he pulls Gennady, he's going to go to Manchester, and there's going to be some kind of crazy super heavyweight or heavyweight left-handed battleground. And Devon is one of the 4 guys in the battleground left-handed.
So on the way back from Turkey.
Yeah.
So let me just okay, so that's a 4-hour flight. There you go.
Yeah. So he's coming back through. He's pulling that. I don't know who the other 3 guys are. Devon apparently did not know who the other 3 guys were. But I'll tell you what I am excited about. What I'm not excited about is a new batch of Is This Live jokes, because I know they're coming. But I am excited to see Devon in something different than a one-on-one super match, right? It's a battleground. You got multiple factors going on. That's what I'm interested in.
Sorry, Devon's having trouble. Maybe copy
and paste it, Devon. Copy and paste it, buddy.
Browser. Because it says they're in the studio. Allow mic and cam access, but it won't let him press that button.
That's weird.
So we'll see how it goes. Sorry, guys. We're usually in about. I'll just see if so. The browser has blocked your mic and camera. So there you go. So just read what it says, Devon. It says to join the broadcast, edit your browser settings to allow StreamYard to access your microphone, then refresh the page.
Devon has to do something technical. We are at DEFCON 5, ladies and gentlemen. Is that the good one or the bad one? DEFCON 1 or DEFCON 5? I can't remember which one's worse. Everyone, we need to lend your technical support to Devon Larratt.
Yeah, because he's on. Okay. Yeah, so it says the browser has blocked your mic and camera. So, if it doesn't work, open the page. Okay, try Chrome.
Yeah, Chrome usually goes well.
Chrome. The name Gainardi.
Who we got? Is it
It's
John?
Devon.
What's up, guys? Yeah, Auden and I are just.
Great internet signal.
Oh no!
Amazing signal.
I know. I
Incredible.
don't know if you can hear us.
We got
can
you.
hear
We got
you.
you. Where are you going?
We're driving to Picton. Oh no!
Who's the main?
That connection.
Who's the main tough guy in Picton these days?
Well, the main tough guy is probably always Troy, and John McAlpine is like the big leader. It's at Chris Armstrong's place. They got a ton. There are so many, but it's a big tournament. Gonna be tons of kids. And that's why we're going. We're going because of audience. Yeah.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
So Devon, everyone's saying that you're going back to Arm Wars. Clearly, I'm only 9.5 hours into this stream, so I haven't seen your latest video. But you're going back to Arm Wars. Yes,
100%. Yeah. So the plan is so I'll do East versus West, and then on the way back, I'll hit Arm Wars on the way back home. Yeah.
You can't help yourself. This is brilliant. I'm getting Arm Gods feels. You were at Arm Gods, and then on the way back, you pulled Sandris.
It's a battleground, right?
Yep.
4 guys.
The battleground. Yes, that's right. And I don't even know who everybody is in it.
Ooh.
So I think if everyone in the comments can try and guess who Devon's, and we'll see if we can crack him. Devon's got a 4-way battleground. Let's see who he's pulling. Let's all get it in there, and hopefully your internet fixes.
Well, certainly.
So how you feeling, Jake?
Oh, I feel pretty good, man. The sun's coming up here in Australia. It's 6:44 a.m. I'm about to hit 10 hours done.
Hey, we're going to call you back when our reception gets better because it's terrible right now. We apologize. We just wanted to say hi.
That's all right, man.
Wish you best on your stream. I've been going in and out all day checking up on you. Yeah. I'll call back later. You're still going to be on here for another day, so.
Yeah. All right, man. I'll speak to you a bit later.
Yeah. All the best, man. We'll see you. We'll talk to you soon.
See you, mate.
See you guys.
See you.
See you, Auden. Oh, he's gone. And of course, right at the end, the reception works. Let me just. I know some more people want to come on for a little bit. So let me just send that. Well, that was cool. So still guess, guys, who do you think it would be at Arm Wars on short notice?
So I don't know. I don't know who it's going to be, but with left hand, like Devon's
it's left arm. It's not right arm.
Yeah, it's left arm. So like it's much harder to figure out guys like, okay, where is Devon's left arm? I mean, it's high. So you got to immediately, I would think of a guy like Wagner Bortolato. I'd love to see a rematch there just because Wagner, like you turn on his Instagram and the guy's lifting like motorcycles and cars. And like, he looks to be in very large size condition right now. So I'd love a guy like him. Honestly, I'd like to see like Mindaugas Dulskis. We saw him against on the right hand. We saw him against refresh my memory, Jaggers. And so he was going to pull him left, but like I would really like to see Mindaugas up on that, especially with his left hand. That would be cool.
Robert Kelly says Sarah is in the chat. Lightning. And as we come in here, we've got a guest coming in, guys. For those that don't know, this is Carolina Peterson, who is all the way from Sweden and had one of the most boring arm wrestling matches in the world.
Yeah, good evening.
How are you?
I'm fine, I'm perfect.
We can barely hear you. Can you turn your volume up?
Wait, I will
There we
turn
go.
it.
That's better.
It's better?
That's better.
Okay, good evening. I'm very good. How are you?
I am fantastic. Hopefully, you'll be a bit more interesting now than you were last time we hung out with your match with Victoria Alushina. It was good fun. No, to be fair, Carolina and I and a big group of us, we had a big fun. But to be honest, she sat in the middle of the table, 15 minutes around against one of the all-time greats in arm wrestling in Victoria Alushina. Sarah's very excited that you've jumped on the show and had a bit of a chat. How is your arm feeling?
At least I had some fun, even if you didn't. I don't know. I promise you it was very fun for us. But actually now I feel like my arm is starting to recover.
Well, just now.
Yeah. Because I feel like these matches, they take you out for like a month or something before you're prepared to go.
Well, absolutely. You had, but it was like, what was it? It was a best of 5 because you're in a battleground, and then there were restarts and everything. So you had about 7 or 8 rounds. Like the match went genuinely for about an hour with all the pulling that you did. You went for about 15 minutes per round. I do believe one went for just over 20 minutes. I haven't gone back and checked the time. So, so of course your arms should be knackered. It was.
Yeah, I didn't check either how long it was, but it felt quite long to be up there.
It felt quite long. Try watching it. And then once we all had our laugh and jokes with Carolina, we were like, oh, this is cool. This is awesome. Victoria, our other guest on the show right now, decides to get on the table in the tournament against Victoria Alushina and has a 9-minute round. An absolutely screamathon.
I'm so sorry. It's just what we do, right?
Yeah, we can do long matches. That's what we can.
Of course, because then if you go to your match last year, you two had an absolute awesome matchup on the left arm. You two killed each other.
You know, Aussie, that's actually why they flew you into Norway. Because this time they had someone speaking during the match. Yeah,
so they were afraid that me and Carolina was going to meet each other at the competition because we had that long match in December. So they didn't want us to meet.
Not only did they sorry, I just got a reply to a message. Jump on. But not only was like I could speak during your match, I could have done my tax return. I could have married 2 people. I could have gone on a short holiday. I probably should have gone and had dinner. I mean, these matches just went forever. It was ridiculous. But these 2 ladies here. So first of all, let me introduce them properly. So in the pink jumper from Sweden, genuine superstar of the sport, probably pound for pound the strongest woman in the world, and that is Carolina Peterson. We're having a lot of laugh and joke, but let's not get anything wrong. A genuine puller, and not far off her trail. If you've watched WAL, then you've seen the lady below me in Victoria Carlson. 2 genuine pullers, but when I was there at Norway, let's just say they made me earn my money, and we have a good laugh and a good joke about it. But these two are seriously bad pullers, and they would absolutely rip your arms off. That is for sure. But we did have a lot of fun. So I was just speaking to Carolina before you jumped on, Victoria. Her arm is only just recovering now, and it's almost been a month. How are your arms? Because you had the 4-way and you pulled in the tournament.
Yeah, and my left shoulder is not good at all. It's really bad. So I've been going on treatments for the shoulder. So I hope it will be back soon. But my right arm is working really fine.
Beautiful. Sarah Latona's in the chat, and she's pretty happy. She says, Vicky was one of the first arm wrestlers I saw starting this sport. I adore Vicky, says Sarah Latona. It's a very nice
Thank you. Yeah, very sweet. She wrote to me at the video I posted, and it was very sweet of her.
There you go. It was awesome. Yeah, I mean, like I am surprised, but then it doesn't surprise me at all that both of your arms are absolutely knackered. It was ridiculous. And then Victoria, your voice.
Yeah.
Scream. Oh wow.
Yeah.
There was one time you screamed and I got scared.
Yeah.
I got scared. It was during the tournament.
Okay, I hate it that I scream, but I can't do anything about it. Afterwards, when I listening to it, I'm so, what the fuck am I doing?
No, I saw a lot of people were like backing off when you went screaming on the stage.
Yeah. And as I told you, I am a teacher, and as I told you before I went, my pupils asked me, "Are you not gonna have a voice when you come back? Because we know you're screaming when you're competing."
Oh.
And yeah,
You lost your voice, didn't you?
Yeah, I lost my voice.
It was out of control. There was just non-stop. Like I'm trying to think of if it was in your battleground or if it was in the tournament, but you turned and faced me. Not you weren't like looking at me, but I'm like there. I think it was the two matches, and I'm like, hey, talk, doing my thing, and then something happened, and you just turned and screamed, and I was like, oh no, why are you screaming at me? Don't scream at me. Face that way. Scream at all them.
Yeah.
I was like, holy crap, I've only just met these people. Like, oh no, and now they're attacking me. It was a lot of fun. But I'll start with you, Carolina. Have you got any matches, any tournaments, anything up in the near future, or are you just rest my arms until they're reattached again?
Actually, I'm hoping that my arm will be rested for the European Championships because we're planning on going there. It's 2 months away, and I and Vicky choose this time to take different categories. So
you're not going to go against each other?
No, because it's one thing in a super match to have this kind of matches, but in double elimination, you go first round, you will meet Vicky. Then it's just you paid to go there, meet her, and then go home.
Yeah,
you're out. That's the fact.
Yeah.
So,
well, that's because when whatever happened with you and Victoria Alushina. You had nothing for the final in the battleground, and Emily jumped on and she felt really bad.
She was playing with illusion. It looked so weird.
And the funny thing about it, Carolina, the day after, she just, I want to go in the tournament. I think I can pull. So we can grip up so you can feel. And she had nothing at all.
She just laughed at my face. I was like, I think I have something here in my left arm, but Vicky was just laughing at me, so I skipped.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. If you go back to my channel, look at the Hardanger Open super matches from last month, And fast forward and check these ladies out. Check these ladies out in action because they scared me. They bored me, but also it was a lot of fun. That is for sure. So in 2 months' time. So what are we? April, May, June. What date is Europeans?
Date? I think it's the 16th of June. I think that's the date that we will compete, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Somewhere around 16th.
16, 17, yeah.
And
I will be in 55 kilo category. That's what I plan to do.
Okay, I'm just trying to think because I haven't heard from anyone from WAF since I've got back. I mean, but it's only been 3 or 4 weeks. But if it's mid-June, if it's that weekend, I might be able to come to Europeans.
You have to come. At least if I and Vicky will be in the same category. They will pay you to be there.
Yeah, they bloody need to, I tell you. That's just out of control. And then so where's Europeans?
Moldavia, we think if it's safe to go there and everything.
What do you mean if it's safe to go there?
What I mean?
What do you mean? Is it dangerous to go to Moldova?
No. I mean, it's just because of the situation, in Ukraine.
In Ukraine,
so
yeah.
They are.
Right. Yes. Okay.
It hasn't been like 100%, I think, but now it's looking like it will be there.
Okay, cool. And then it's Kazakhstan, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Worlds.
Yeah.
Do you guys know what date the World is? The World's
no, I think can it be in September maybe?
Don't remember.
I know the World Combat Games. If that will be, it's in October, and I think the Worlds is before that.
Yeah. It is like 2 weeks or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Edwin, no, we're talking about WAF. We're talking about WAF because, during the Swedish Nationals, a couple of Swedish people came over to Norway. They crossed the border and a war was done. But they did watch a lot of the Swedish Nationals, to be fair. You ladies were watching it quite a lot, which is good. Guys, if you've got any questions for these two superstars, drop them in the comments as we're getting very close to our 10th hour. Our 10th hour. So I've been going live for 10 hours.
Well done.
That's a really good job.
So 15 hours to go. But no, everyone's been great, enjoying the chat. So what do we go? So if we say September is Worlds, what happens after that? Because you guys really like pulling tournaments and you build for the Europeans and Worlds. They're your the big things. So then, Victoria, what comes after Worlds? You've put everything in. You've had a good thing at Worlds. Do you go chase super matches? Is there more tournaments in your guys' area?
I think I can go to the World Combat Games if that will be something. So then I will go to that, and that is in October. But I haven't planned anything after that. So Europeans is now in 8 weeks, and I will also go to East versus West. I will compete because it's fun, but it's to look at the competition too.
Yeah. Okay, so that's cool. Yeah. So for those listening, when we're in the Hardanger Open, it was a East versus West qualifier.
Yeah.
So they're going over. I think the same. Is it the same weekend as East versus West?
Yeah, it's the same. It's the morning, I think, and the super matches is at night. Oh,
okay, brilliant. So then we'll see you. Well, the super matches. To be honest, if you're pulling, the super matches might be the next day. So that's it might be the next day, but I do appreciate it. They want to know, who are your favorite arm wrestlers? I'll start with you, Carolina. Who's your favorite arm wrestler?
That's a tricky question, but I've got many arm wrestlers that I like a lot. Like on the girl side, I love to see Fia Reisek arm wrestle. I just adore her attitude, her mentality, and like her strength and arm wrestling skills. She's she's amazing in many ways. So I love to watch her pull.
She was awesome. She just dominated everybody.
That's what she does nowadays. You know. And of course, I love to watch the best ones in the world as well, like seeing Barbara. Last time at East versus West was amazing. I enjoyed it a lot. It's just fun to see people do what you maybe not expect them to do. It's really cool and enjoyable.
Yeah, that shocked us big time. That shocked us big time. What about you, Victoria?
I couldn't agree more to what Carolina says, but Malin, I really love her too. I always looked up to Malin. It's just she's so awesome. It goes so fast, and she's so confident, and I really love that about her. And I always loved her to see her pull.
Yeah, it was. I think you guys took about 3 days to pull. I think Marlon won her division in under a second.
Yeah,
she just flash pinned everyone.
Yeah.
Neil Pickups in the chat. He says, Caro the Flame back in the day has been in some absolute screaming career-ending death matches in Arm Wars. Victoria was crushing it in the WAL. Great pullers. Let's go. So there you go. And I've seen a few of those live, Neil. I think they were career-ending death matches because you just die of boredom, to be honest, mate, with these two. No.
Oh my God. But isn't it fun that we look the most up to the arm wrestlers who does like
fast,
the fastest matches? Me and Victoria are like, we want to be like that someday.
Yeah.
No,
but we can. A few matches we've done it really fast.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, and it was like, I mean, I joke around about the matches going forever. They did go forever, but you know that's what people look for. At least Victoria, you do screams and you do hits. But Carolina and Victoria Lucina just sat in the middle of the table.
But Carolina was moving her legs a lot. She's doing a lot of footwork.
Oh, she was dancing.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. They were filming the new Footloose movie. It was their control. Go on.
I think it was sweet, like what Janice and Ray said. They were talking about you, and they said that Caro and Illusiona didn't do anything. They weren't moving, but still, Jake was talking all the time. He had something to say. And it was mostly also about what was happening on the table. I didn't know how you found those things, but you did, even though nothing happened. So
yeah, it was pretty cool. I had the best seat in the house, so I was trying to, because like I could see, because I was right next to you. You know, I could almost, if I reached out, I could touch the table. That's how close I was. But because I could see what you were trying to do, but if you look at the screen and everyone, because everyone was sitting in the seats far back, it looked like nothing was happening. But I know that you were adjusting and waiting for Victoria, you know, to either take your bait that you were giving her or, you know, exhale to move. And I could see your hands moving, but no one could see that. So I still had a little bit of
But
commentating.
it was actually really cool and kind of fueling, I think, that you were commenting those stuff. Because it made you feel like, I still get some options to do something, and I am actually trying to do something, even if it doesn't always feel like that. So
Absolutely, and that's what two world-class pullers
Yeah.
do. We say good
Good
morning. This is my beautiful daughter Zadie, and of course my beautiful wife. She just
Hello.
woke up.
hello, nice to see you.
Carolina and Victoria, two world-class pullers.
Gorgeous.
They're
Lovely to see you.
from Sweden.
Lovely to see you.
You too.
They're in Norway.
I kept talking about you.
They're
See
in
how
Norway.
he panics when there's beautiful women on his channel. He's like, I was talking about you, I promise.
Absolutely.
Yeah, tell.
You're very sweet.
Because I still want to go travel and watch arm wrestling. And if you think I'm just partying with these two, then I'll never be able to go again.
No,
So
we have trust. It's okay.
Aw.
right.
You
This
look
is
so
Zadie.
sweet, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Really
And this
cute
is-
family.
Yeah,
Oh, thank you.
we love it. This is
Yeah.
Zadie. She's just
Yes.
woken up.
She slept through the night, so Jake has to do night
Oh.
podcast from now on.
Yeah. A 25-hour podcast every day.
Oh.
So
Wow.
what time is it over there?
So it's just gone 7:07 a.m. 7 a.m.
In the morning.
In the morning, yeah.
7 in the morning, and I started at 9 o'clock the night before.
And now it's your turn to have the baby
Yep,
for next.
she's great on the show, aren't you, Zadie?
Yeah, jeez.
Yeah, it's really cutie.
Yeah, she takes after her mum, thank God. Which is good. Right, what are some of the comments saying? There's a question here: will we see Carolina or Victoria at East versus West? We will see, Travis, Victoria, because Carolina,
I will go-
did you win your division? Because I know your left arm was cooked. Did you win the right?
The thing is, I didn't even compete
Yeah,
left
I
or
think
right
that's right.
because I have an injury on my right
Yeah.
arm, so unfortunately I wasn't able to qualify.
So there you go. So we'll see Victoria. But I'll tell you what, if you're an arm wrestling promoter, just book these two against each other. Sorted. It'd be a great match to have on the show.
But you won't have time for any other matches, so that's the comp.
The last time we met in right arm, it was 19. We had a equal long match in the qualifier.
That's of course she's did. You don't know how to arm wrestle any other way. Of course she's had a match like that. It's brilliant. I tell you, you guys have broken the record. I've never seen so many marriage proposals in the chat. They're just these guys. They're just very, very happy. They're very happy. But so if you guys don't do well with your current relationships, you've got about 100 marriage proposals each.
Okay, we can look through them afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. There we go. And once again, Caro versus Aleutiana was a great match. I loved it. Huge shame the refs stopped some of the action during their mega matches. Who was reffing? It was that one of the master referees, one of the WAF master, the bald guy. What was his name?
David.
And then one of the
Shit.
Latvian crew.
Yeah.
Was
Kaspars, I think, or
no,
What's
the other
his-
one.
Oscars.
Revving.
Yeah.
Yes,
Reffing.
Oscars. That's it. Thank you
Yeah.
very much.
Yeah.
As
So they were
everyone's
reffing.
saying good morning to you, Jess, including Adam. Which
Morning,
is
Adam.
good. And Sarah's there saying Jess and Zadie.
Oh.
Someone's trying to be mature and say, there's a baby in the stream, boys. Settle it down. Settle it down. Devon's forearm saying that I'm in trouble because my wife's busted me on the internet talking to two women.
Well, I'm Uncle John was there, and now he's just
Yeah,
disappeared.
he's with Harvey. So, like,
Oh,
I've left his window open, but he's just looking after
yeah.
Harvey at the moment. His dog. Everyone's saying some lovely things. Aussie's wife thought he was on that webcam side again. Everyone looking guilty, says the bionic one. No, not at all. Thank you very much, Fox 8 Ball. What else have we got to see? Jake's wife came in to see what all the girl talk was about. Absolutely. Hey, around the world, while we talk to these two superstars, tell me around the world, one, where you are, and two, what time of day it is. What time is it in Sweden?
It's like
11 o'clock at night.
yeah.
Oh, bless. And you decided to stay awake and hang out with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very, very
But,
nice.
but Vicky, you told me you were going to sleep at 11, so it's past your bedtime.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a little bit cold, so I'm a little bit tired and hangy this night, but it's fun
fair
to be
enough.
here. Yeah.
It's still 11 o'clock. Yeah, whenever you guys have to go, that is fine. Zadie's very happy to see you too.
Hi,
So-
Judy.
Have you got any arm wrestling questions?
Hi,
for us? Everyone in the chat, besides a marriage proposal, have you got an arm wrestling question for these two? Thank you, everyone, for the very nice words about myself and my beautiful family. Everyone's being really nice. Zadie's way better at predicting. Matt Rhodes Sports will be on in 5 minutes. Ooh, maybe get you to a King of the Table match. He owns one of the owners of King of the Table.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Hey, some eyes lit up there. There you go. Matt Rhodes is a really good dude. We've had a lot of fun. Don't let Zadie read the chat. She's a genius. She can read.
So where are these lovely ladies competing next?
So
Do you know?
they're going to Europeans in 2 months.
Ah, were they at the Norway?
Yes, they were at the hunt.
I remember.
So Carolina in the pink
Yeah.
jumper made me fall asleep.
Yeah.
She had an hour matched up.
Yeah, I remember the long line.
And I woke you up with the scream.
Then,
Yeah.
yes. Yeah, so Victoria screamed at me.
Oh my god!
Screamed like, get her, Jess, get her.
You know, I didn't watch it with sound because Zadie was like in bed with me during that night.
Yeah.
That's
So I did
that
not even
was
know that scream.
No,
that was
so,
really wise of you.
because because like Victoria screams during her matches and something happened, but she turned and faced me and screamed, and I was like probably from here to the light away from her. I was like, whoa, don't yell at me. I didn't want to say anything. So no, they were great. Okay, what I'm holding up well, Big B. We've just hit over 10 hours. And I think the chat have got a bit of energy because we're here with Carolina Peterson, arguably, pound for pound, the best arm wrestler on the planet. And then, of course, we've got
Sweet.
Victoria Carlson, who is not that far behind. Ooh, banana. Is that for me or for Zadie?
It's for you.
Oh, it's for me, yes.
Bananas, is that what you eat to stay awake?
I think I need it for energy.
Yeah, but you gotta have some coffee or energy drinks.
Oh, yeah,
something. That... You have coffee.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got
Are you worried, Carolina?
Yeah, I'm like he's gonna fall asleep.
He's
Make
fall
a
asleep.
scream. Make a scream, Vicky.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If I start to fall asleep, yeah, just scream into the
You
microphone.
can start the match. You can have it on a timer or something.
No,
On a loop.
that'll I'll tell you what, next time Zadie's up all night, I'm gonna put that match on and Zadie will fall asleep. Not a problem. that will happen. That'd be brilliant. Thank you so much. Okay. Whoa!
Okay,
Oh.
your breakfast coming.
Jump in there. Let's see how everyone is going in the chat. What's wrong? What's wrong? I'm not holding you properly.
No, she just wants food. She saw your banana.
Oh, okay. So everyone's having a quick quick chat. No one's
Can you reach this?
Hang on. I'll scroll down. What can I reach? Oh, yep. Sorry, my wife's like rubbing my feet and getting me a footrest. I'm getting looked after here. Z's Guitar Can. Here we go. Thank you very much. He says, hey, Jake, just got home from work and wanted to check in on you real quick. How many hours have you been now? And who are the ladies?
I'll be back.
He wrote babes. Thank you very much, Z's Guitar Account, for your super chat. I am here with Carolina Peterson and Victoria Carlson from Sweden, two dominant forces in the arm wrestling world, and they were actually scared to group up with me when I was there in Norway. They I'm so sore. Oh, I can't group up with Aussie. Oh.
That's not what I recall.
No,
I
me
recall
either.
that we challenged you, and you said you didn't want to pull us.
No way did that happen.
It did. Victor,
No.
it did.
What the only thing
Liar.
I happened is after a massive long tournament, I am standing at the bar to have a drink, and two people charge into a bar, and they're like, "Where are you? Everyone's waiting for you to eat dirty, stinking, rotten fish." And you dragged me out of the bar. Sorry, guys, this is as true as I'm sitting here. These two dragged me out of the bar.
Yeah.
Because I had to eat the fish after the tournament. But I thought it was just like going to be, I think, 6 or 7 of us. But there were like 40, 60 people ready to watch me eat this disgusting fish, which was hilarious. And then when I haven't put the video up, but when I do, you'll look closely because Victoria has her phone right here. How's it taste, Jake? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to follow up.
Okay.
Oh, that was awesome.
It was
Yeah,
really weird. I felt like we were part of some tribe or something because
Yeah.
everyone was walking in the middle of the night with their lamps
Outside.
on their phone.
It
And
was, yeah, you
we were-
guys like walked me out, but like it wasn't like a fun walk out. Like I was like at the front, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, oh Aussie's gonna eat the fish," and I was like, "Oh,
I don't think we were a few people that knew what you were gonna do, but I don't think the other one knew. They just followed because we just
yeah."
dragged you out, and we want to check out what's happening.
Oh man,
Maybe-
it was, oh.
Maybe they were worried about you, like we
Yeah,
were
I
kidnapping
think
you
so
or
too.
something.
I was worried about me after that first smell. That stuff was gross. That
But
was,
would you rather like eat the fish again or comment on mine and Vicky's match?
oh, the fish. Oh, I'd bath in that fish. Easy. No, I would rather comment. I'd rather commentate arm wrestling. Oh wow, an actual arm wrestling question. What are their toughest matches? Wow, that everyone would probably be the answer.
Yeah.
Mate, seriously, go look them up. They have banger after banger after banger. I think that's a really
Yeah.
low.
I was thinking about when I did a movie yesterday or a reel on Instagram, I was thinking, I want to do a couple of matches, and I didn't have time to have. I think it didn't fit with so many matches at all. I had to cut to the end in each match because the time limit was.
Well, who's got 7 hours? Who's got a spare 7 hours to watch 2 of your matches? At least
Yeah.
in East versus West, we get 15 matches. With your, quick, Jake, watch one of the matches. Cool. Oh, sorry, Vicky. Haven't got 3.5 hours. Kind of got to look after the family. That's the way it is. But Thomas wants to know, how long have you both been arm wrestling for?
I've been arm wrestling for 10 years now. This year, I think my first tournament was in 2013 or something.
I've been in the sport for 15 years, but I had like a 8-year break.
8 years. Oh, did you have a match?
Okay. I went. No, I took a break at 2013, and then I went back doing one competition 2019, and then it took like 2 years again before I started.
Okay.
So I just started like last year for Worlds was when I started training for real again. So I trained like almost a year for the Worlds, but then I got hurt 10 days out of competition. So
yes, that's right.
But now we'll be better.
Brilliant. Oh, Erling's in the chat. Can I join? Yes, you can, Erling. Give me a few minutes. I'll send you the link. Sarah wants to know. I took the bloody thing off. Is any of you going with Fia and Marlon to the States? They're going on a little tour.
No,
unfortunately, not.
Oh, did the girls? Criggy wants to know. One of your country person. Fia, I'm trying to think. Fia ate it and loved it.
She did.
Giannis ate it and loved it.
All the Latvians loved it.
Tums
they ate
it.
They ate it like it was candy.
Weirdos. Absolute weirdos. It was disgusting. Just a quick super chat. Thank you very much from NW1, NWUK1 with a super chat. Thank you very much. They all help out so much. Says, Aussie, I've been watching for so long now, on and off. Your wife has managed to get a full night's sleep. Uncle John has melted into his chair, and you have two ladies on who are pretty sure they can beat you on the table. Great work. Well, if they had the guts, we would have had a match. But they went, oh, we got to go. Oh, sorry, Aussie. We've had a long day at the tournament. Oh, we got to go get ready for the night out. Oh. I pulled heaps of people on the table. I pulled about 30 people. Not these two.
This can't be true.
No, I don't think so too.
No, we
or was it after the fish, or when was it you were pulling people? Because if it was after the fish, you may were not smelling so good.
You had to brush your teeth,
and
right?
Like everyone watching, this is how bad it is, right? And when I went back and watched the video, I thought this is where I went wrong. So I was eating, and Fia put it on the biscuit and the mayonnaise, and I tried to eat it. It was really hard. I tried to eat it, but for some reason, with the same hand, I touched my shirt. just pinched my shirt, and I was like, I'm in a bit of trouble here. And everyone's like, oh, you stink, oh, you stink. And I couldn't get the smell out of my hands. My hand was dipped in alcohol for ages. And then when that died down, I was like, it still stinks. And then when I went back and watched the video, if I should have gone and changed my shirt.
Yeah, you should have.
So that's why you won all the arm wrestling matches at the bar, right?
That's right.
That's your shirt.
Yeah.
I don't care. I still won. I still won. It was disgusting. I don't know how everyone eats it. I don't like it.
But will you promise to arm wrestle us next time we meet?
If you don't go running off scared.
Don't eat surströmming, so then we can.
Don't bring it. Where am I thinking it from? I was like, oh, damn, you didn't bring it. And then Marlon was like, we've got it. It's here. No, that was fun. That was a highlight of the trip. I did stink for a while, but it was a highlight of the trip for sure. It was a lot of fun. I'm just trying to see Joe. He's got to pick the kids up from school. That's how long I've been going for, which is great. If you're just joining, I'm here with Carolina Peterson and Victoria Carlson, two genuine superstars over there in Sweden. So, like, just looking at Sarah's comment here, this makes me so sad. I was hoping I could go train with someone my size. It sucks, but I guess it only makes me stronger training with others bigger than me. Why is female arm wrestling so popular in Sweden, and why can't we get anyone in America to pull?
I think actually that a lot of the popularity among women is partly because of Heidi Andersson.
Heidi, yeah,
who is
I think so
a big
too.
star in Sweden, and she was probably the most famous arm wrestler in Sweden. Maybe now together with Sara Beckman. But she made a big impact on women in the sport, and also I think that we in Sweden are pretty huge generally in on the women's side in power sports and martial arts and those kind of things.
Yeah, it's cool to be strong in Sweden. It's you can hear that from a lot of people, girls, when you talk to them. But we also have problem to where I live. I don't have any girl to train with.
No.
Carolina is living about 600 kilometers from me, so we're living far apart and just meet up sometimes to train with each other. We're really good to meet up and train together. And I think that sends positive vibes to other girls when you do that.
It's true what you are saying, because I think we have a good culture in the sport of arm wrestling. We women or girls, we share, we train together, and we share experiences and so on. We push each other, I think. So it makes it fun, and it's very welcoming, I think, for new girls.
Well, absolutely, because you had like at and Norway are doing a very good job as well, because there were like 14-year-old girls there competing in the tournament. It was fantastic to see. I was just like, it was like a whole new world, because here in Australia we have like 10 women like in the whole country that arm wrestle. So like when we were turning up to Norway, and like the Swedish team came over, and you know there were teenage girls arm wrestling really well. It wasn't just I'm doing it because my dad's making me. It was like these girls are and they were taking hands. I was like, this is brilliant. We're definitely onto something here. It was
and probably in that case, I think that Norway has been focusing like a lot on the juniors. It's a big part of this competition that they have, the Hardanger Open also. They put a lot of money and effort into the juniors. So we probably have them to thank for why it was so many juniors and also junior girls at the competition. Right?
Absolutely. And before I introduce the next guest, Z's Guitar Cam, thank you very much for the super chat. He wants to know what got each lady into arm wrestling. What got you into the sport besides watching the Aussie Armwrestler, because he's so influential?
Yeah. Okay. So I am from Storuman, where Heidi is from. So my little brother was going at the school, arm wrestling school they have in Storuman, and the nationals was going to be in my hometown in Lycksele. So he said, you have to be in it. You just have to try. And I just know. But I started to train and cut weight. So I was competing in minus 60. And I just got pinned. and lost. I met Carolina for the first time in that competition. I didn't even remember, but I found a photo for some days. But I lost, and then I felt, no, I can't be this bad. So then I started to train.
Actually, I have like the similar story, but it was my dad who brought me to arm wrestling, and I also did compete like a few months into it, and I lost all my matches. I didn't have anything up against these girls, but I also felt like I got some motivation from it. I wanted to be better. So yeah, it took some years, but with time I got good.
Brilliant. All righty, I'll just answer a couple of quick questions. Richard, how can people call in? Give me a few minutes at the moment. I'll open the lines up to everyone else. So just double check with a couple of other guests, but then we'll open the lines up and we can go from there. Keanu is in the chat and he's saying, let's go, Aussie Armwrestler. Everyone's having some awesome chats with each other as I scroll down. Brandon Allen, you better come on the show a little later on, my man. I'll put his comment up because I know he's happily married. 98% in the chat, which is good. And of course, if you're wondering who this Erling Mitton is, he might not be on everyone's radar, but he's a good friend of mine. This is the man that brought me over to Norway. He is the sole responsibility why I made these two look incredible during their matches. But this is my man who is doing a fantastic job in Norway. Last year, we had John Brezink versus Engen Terzi at the Hardanger Open. This man is in charge of the Hardanger Handbak Club. Erling, mate, good to see you again. Welcome to the show. Your microphone's off. We can't hear you. You need to somehow fix your microphone. What is it? I give people a good introduction. Everyone's just letting me down. Bloody hell. How you going, Pulsio TV? Doing some good things over there in Puerto Rico. Oh, he's doing some good things there. And you just start talking, Erling, whenever you think you fix your microphone. Vicky, any relation to this guy?
Don't.
Yeah, he's training at my club.
So, you know, it's not your brother or anything? You just have the same last name?
Yeah, I think so. No, it's not my brother. No, but I think it's that guy that trains in my club. His name is Daniel, but I don't know his last name. But Carlson is a really common name in Sweden, so...
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I've got a poll going in the chat as Erling tries to fix his audio. Who wins? What's going on there? Erling, what are you doing, mate? You're giving us some rackety noises.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Good.
Just give me two minutes. I've got a poll going. Mate, you guys don't know how to vote. This is ridiculous. Who wins? Aussie Armwrestler, Victoria, or Carolina? And 22% have chosen the Aussie Armwrestler. You guys are ridiculous. I would smash both of them at the same... No, that sounded wrong. I would win in an arm wrestle if it was 2-on-1. I would win in an arm wrestle if it was 2-on-1.
In your dreams.
I would win easy. Jody Williams is at my house. Send new link, says Gary Roberts. I'll send it to you in a moment, Gary. Jody they were both literally on the show, and then Jody drove 3 hours to go visit Gary. Erling, my man, what is happening?
Now I'm just home and just joined your channel. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now.
That's very good. Thank you for letting me in, Jake. Nice to see you again.
You too, my man. You too. How's everything going in Norway?
Oh, it's very good. We are now in schedule to make the Hardanger Open 2024. So it's good.
Do I pack my bags?
Yes. You have to be ready. Boom.
Yes. It is. Erling, you've spent some time with these two. You've seen me in person. Can you tell everyone how I would beat these two in a match?
You what?
I would beat these two in an arm wrestling match.
No, you not want. No. It's not possible for you, Jake. Sorry.
As I said, in your dreams.
What is going on? I'm about to get my wife back on the show, and she's going to tell you all off, and all of you in the chat that didn't vote for me. What is going on there? But Erling, how is the club going? How's the club going?
No, it's good. We have a new competition coming up the 29th of April. And after that, there's middle of the summer is the Norwegian National. And but the club is okay and we are growing. So we are now starting to work with some school competition. So this is going to be good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. The venue was great where the Hardanger Open was. I absolutely loved it there. The venue was great. Everyone's attitude was great. You had hundreds of competitors. It went for like 10, 11 hours, I think, the tournament. And that was on 3 tables.
Yes.
Yeah, it would have gone a lot shorter if 2 people didn't turn up, but it would have run a little bit quicker. A little bit quicker. Oh, thank you. So, Jess, I don't know if you want to pop your head in or just look from a distance. So that's Erling. That's who brought me to Norway. This is my wife.
Hello.
Nice to see you.
Thank you.
So don't worry about them two. If you want to go to Norway, you be nice to my friend here.
Okay.
So don't worry about them. We don't like Sweden anymore.
But I need friends if we're going to go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we need a babysitter. Yeah, be friends with these two as well. But no, they're great. Thank you very much.
So you should ask your wife. You said she was agreeing with you. So
Yeah.
Look at these two, right? Look at these two. Hey, you married this. Right? Who wins in an arm wrestling match, you know?
Are we
National...
saying left or right, or does that not matter?
No, I'll take it. I'll have Carolina on the right arm like this, and then I'll have Victoria on the left arm like this at the same time.
Yeah. You would win, yeah.
Why?
What? I thought you were on the girl side.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, she was very sarcastic. She thinks I was rude.
Okay.
I don't know. I have to see it. Maybe we should make it happen then.
Yeah, make it happen.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, I better start training because if I come back to Norway next year, there's going to be 2 people lined up, ready to go, ready to lose.
Aussie, can we see that bicep again? We didn't see it.
Left her.
I don't want to rip my shirt. I don't want to flex. I don't want to rip my shirt.
What about my leg?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Like the smallest one ever.
Fun fact, though, Jess won 2 arm wrestling medals before I even had my very first match.
Really?
Oh, that's cool.
Or what?
So it was Arnold's 2019, and I was getting ready for my first super match. And of course, you see now how my wife and I interact. We love hanging out with each other. So I was the very last match of the weekend. So Jess was like, "Okay, I'll come and watch and just spend the whole day with me." Like I said earlier, not many women wrestle not many women arm wrestle here in Australia. So we went up to the lovely Celine in the under 65 kilo, and we're like, oh, how many people have you got in your division? Because they had the Southeast Asia, the top 8 Southeast Asia. And she said, we've only got 2. So my alarm bells went off, and I went, Jess, you know, if you compete, you guaranteed 2 bronze medals. Get on the table.
Oh, totally absurd, yeah.
So Jess put both of her arms on the table and had 2 bronze Arnold's medal, and we haven't had an Arnold's since. So you
I hold the title.
You
Yeah.
are Asian puller.
Oh dear. Yeah, no, I definitely didn't go to compete. I went to watch you. I knew nothing about arm wrestling, and then when you said to get on, I was scared that they'd break my arms because I don't know what I'm doing.
No, they'll look after you.
They do. They were lovely.
They were.
But I was almost embarrassed. Like, people actually earn these titles, and I didn't want to just get a default medal. Not fair.
Well, you did pretty well. You did pretty well. All right, let's hit up what the chat is up to. These guys are staying up late. It's
I have to
almost
check that the
midnight.
baby's not in the dog bowl.
Oh yeah, yeah, baby.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, baby. Still going strong, Aussie. Going good, mate. Thank you very much. We are just over 10 and a half hours into the stream. Fox 8 Ball says, mate, love ya, but you are getting pawned by both girls. Jake mentioning the wife after he said he would smash them both at the same time. Too late, buddy. Yeah, I stuffed up. That was I didn't really use the term. Jamie Sheldon's in the chat. Hope to see you a little later on, Jamie Sheldon. You know you're always welcome on the show. We got some people waiting in the chat as well. Everyone's enjoying it. Let's have a
Oh, they
look.
can't see us yet.
Oh, there they are right there.
Oh, hey, bro. Hey, Aussie. Can you hear us?
No sleep.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you guys. I can hear you guys.
Hey, you did something special. You brought some arm wrestlers together today, not just virtually, but in real life. Hey, Odin, come here. You saw the baby earlier today. Here's the boy. Loud.
Yeah,
dude.
young, handsome man.
Hey, Aussie, you did something. You brought me and I've been in Oregon for over a year, and I have not hung out with my man Jody Williams. You did that.
Oh, and that's what makes this stream awesome. So for those that weren't on earlier, about the 4 or 5 hour mark, I was Gary Roberts, obviously the OG from Armwrestling TV, and Jody Williams has been pulling at Arm Wars and about to pull at Monster Factory. Handing Gary to come on the show. He comes on the show. Jody was on the show at the same time. Jody's like, they found out they live 3 hours apart.
Yeah.
And then Jody's like, right, I'm hopping off. I'm getting in my car and I'm coming to see you, Gary. 3.5 hours later,
Check it out, bro.
That's what I love about these
Hey,
streams.
Aussie. So when I first got on, I was listening to Jody talking about how he was going to bitch slap Uncle John. And so I'm going to feel his arm right here. We'll see. Oh, Uncle John. I don't know, buddy. I don't know. Jody feels pretty thick.
Oh,
It
yeah.
feels pretty thick.
Yes.
I
He's
don't
feeling
know,
good.
man.
We've got a chat here from Retro Roster Gaming. He says, Erling, how long have you been trying to look like The Undertaker? I don't think Erling gets it.
I get it.
Hi, Carolina. It's been a long time.
Hi. Sorry. I was just watching if Erling were to respond on the previous comment. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. I mean, I first met you many years ago.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
It was probably like in the US or in Canada.
You're
Like
still
2000
going.
Yeah, but I had a break in between. I had like 7 years, 8 years off.
You did like me. You got into CrossFit as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It's correct.
Yeah.
But I'm just an amateur CrossFitter. But I think it's a good training.
Yeah.
Because you get all around trained, and you can have it as a good complement and good for like off-season training, or to have like a fundament in your trainings.
What year did you get back into arm wrestling?
It was like I did it like sporadically for the last few years, but I started training seriously last year for the Worlds.
Awesome. Welcome back.
Mm-hmm. Thank you so much.
Wow.
It's nice to be back. I've had a great time being back so far, and part of it was in Norway a month ago. About a month
Are you
ago.
stronger than your old self? Your previous arm wrestling?
No, not yet, but I will be in a few months, I think. Maybe half a year or a year.
Awesome. Exciting.
Gary, you're going to be on my team here. You were at one stage the greatest female arm wrestler on the planet. If this loaded cannon right here is going up against Carolina or Victoria or both at the same time, who's winning?
Dude, you will win nothing. Stick to that one trophy you have.
I thought I had one vote, and I thought you've changed. Kids have changed you. Gary.
You've earned the one trophy. That's all you're ever going to earn in the sport of armor. Stick to commentating.
This is my retirement. I've been challenged for this by the great
Leave the lady arm wrestling to me. In fact, I will be honest with you. I got because it's been so trendy, this discussion. I was like, you know, it'd be cool if I wasn't married right now with babies, I might just identify as the ladies to hit some women championships. You know, I'd go viral. Bro. Put on a dress, put on a wig, try to enter the classes. Learn to be like, you can't arm wrestle women. So I was like, I identify, bro. It's accepted now. I'm a woman, bitch.
So that's what you recommend for Aussie as well?
Listen, he can identify as a broom closet. He will win nothing.
But I don't think you're going to get...
I just thought it'd be a good comedy. Because the last time I posted my match with like Sarah and people were giving me problems for arm wrestling the ladies, like, hey, man, we had a good time back then. I love arm wrestling the ladies. And because I'm, I can't touch real, pro men athletes. I like to stick to the
ladies.
Carolina, Victoria, let's go.
That actually brings up a good point because it's happening in other sports. Do you think? I'll start with the girls. Do you think that it will happen in arm wrestling? Do you think we'll have the nonsense of men identifying as women? Like, seriously. We've had a transgender puller before, but do you think it'll creep in as much as it is in other sports?
I actually don't even know like how common it is.
No,
but
no,
is it
not me either.
I don't think in Sweden that it's common at all.
No, I have never heard about it.
If arm wrestling goes mainstream and the money clicks, it's just a matter of time, bro. It's just a matter of time before someone says, hey, all I got to do is think I'm a girl. I can go collect some prize money. And then come on.
Don't they have like testosterone level testing or something to like get rid of the issue?
Yes, that was a thing. But now because we're afraid to, misgender anybody, in America, they want all you got to do is feel it.
That's what I mean. You sort of identify. Z's Guitar Cans is being a bit cheeky. He says, Gary, when are you releasing more Arm TV content for Bowen to steal?
I won't lie. It was a deterrent. Here's what I'm thinking. I got some really good stuff. And the more great it is, the more likely it's going to get stolen. It's very difficult to think like, oh, if I start working again, I'm just going to have to deal with people ripping me off. It really is a bummer. Here's the thing. I have a behind the scenes documentary of when I filmed the premiere of Pulling John, and I got about 75% completion on it. It's not anything really anyone wants to sell. It's just me going to Texas to the premiere of Pulling John Brzezinski, Seville Matosian, and Michael Todd. And I got some cool stuff. I really eats at me that I have not posted it yet. So that's probably the most likely thing I'm going to share when I finally go in and finish it. And it's just more behind the scenes and me hanging out. There's one cool match of John and Michael Todd arm wrestling on the street that we had a little crowd around, and that was kind of a fun little moment. Maybe Ryan Bone will want to steal it. I will tell you right now, please do not steal it.
You idiot. Oh, you idiot. Oh, my God. Well, Carolina keeps disappearing. The thing keeps disappearing.
Jake?
Yeah.
Do you want a super match for in Hardanger Open next year with Carolina Victoria?
Do I want one?
Yes.
Do you want? Shall we make the super match?
I feel bad for them. we can make a super match if you want.
Yes, that's okay for us.
I don't know if it's okay for them too.
Yeah, of course. Always.
Of course. And we also want to know who you would put Aussie on a super match with if you had a chance. Would it be like me, maybe?
Or me, maybe?
I'll pull you both.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm going to go right arm and I'm going to scream at Victoria, and then I'm going to go left arm and I'm going to do nothing with Carolina. We're just going to sit in the middle.
Like this.
And I'm going to eat that Strumming stuff, and it's going to be all over my fingers and on my shirt and on my breath.
Okay,
that's cheating, you know.
It's cheating. We would be happy to pull last year. I'm definitely coming to Hardanger Open the coming years.
Next year.
Either way. Yeah. I will.
It was a great.
It
definitely was a great event. In about 8 minutes, guys, at the top of the next hour, I'll drop the link if anyone else wants to join in, say good day, and have a chat with everyone. If you're just joining us, you got probably pound for pound one of the best arm wrestlers, Carolina Peterson. You've got another one of the, you should easily top 5 in the world, Victoria Carlson. We've got Arm Wars and Monster Factory Star, who's, as Timmy Turner says, is about to drop a fire rap album. Jody Williams, the way he's wearing the hat. The old school OG. Love it. It's Gary Roberts from Arm TV. And then, of course, my man, the leader of the Hardanger Humbug Club, the Hardanger Open, who does an amazing thing in Norway. Don't even try and take steroids if you want to compete at this guy's event. I watched them test at least 30 athletes throughout the day, and that is Erling Mittung. So it's going to be great. Sees Guitar Account says, just messing around, Jake. Love your stuff. Love your stuff, Gary. It helped me get into the sport, and I'd love to see more, as I'm sure everyone else would. Of course,
I'm working on it. Hey, I got to sneak off. My baby's napping, and I got some shit I got to do around the house. I'm going to say goodbye to Jody so he can get on over to his training. Keep doing what you're doing. I'll try to sneak back on later.
Too easy, mate. Just hit me up. Good to see you guys.
Bye.
Thanks for getting Jody and I together.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love it. I love it. That's what's awesome about the sport.
Ozzy, all this super match talk with you and people. One day I would love to arm wrestle you. Excuse me. One day I would love to bitch slap you on the arm wrestling table. So keep that in mind. If you ever get over the States, Forget about these other people. You got to go through me first. I am the gatekeeper. Remember.
Oh, Gary, you couldn't slap a cooked chicken. Don't worry about that, mate. You're my warm-up. You're my warm-up. You've been gone for too long.
Goodbye.
Bye. Actually, I think in Sweden it's sleeping time now.
Yeah, it's same here.
You guys have been brilliant. I think I just dropped the link in the comments for people wanting to join the show. But it's what is it there? About midnight?
Yeah, it's midnight.
Yeah, brilliant. Thank you so much, guys, for jumping on.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it. When you wake up, I'll be here.
Yeah, of course.
We're about to hit 12 hours. So I've still got 13 hours to go.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Thank you so much. Yeah, good luck. Thank you so much, Jake. And nice to see you, Erling.
Ja.
Jo, takk det samme. Og så fortsetter vi det gode samarbeidet med Norge-Sverige.
Ja.
Det var bra. Kjempekult.
Skitbra.
Ja.
Mycket bra. Sweden.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, there we go. What superstars. They were great as they go. I just got to put a banner up early for anyone. Where is it? The link to call in is pinned at the top of the chat. Straight away. Dan, the Nightmare Schwartz, part of the 98% and everything else. What is going on, my man?
What's up? What's up? Give me 1 second. I just got to turn down the volume from this. There we go. Okay. How's it going, gents?
Oh, going well. Dan, meet Erling. Erling, meet Dan.
Hello, Dan.
Yeah.
Hello.
How's it going?
Oh, it's okay. It's
love
okay.
the open. Are you there?
Now, I've got, sorry to interrupt, I've got a pretty, I call him a big guest. Ladies and gentlemen, he is one of the owners of King of the Table. And hopefully I can say a good friend of mine, because we had an absolute bloody good laugh at the King of the Table. Probably a bit too much. Spent a lot of time together, but it is Matt Rhodes from Matt Rhodes Sport. Almost at 100,000 subscribers, and I heard his next arm wrestling video will be telling everyone to subscribe to my channel, so that'd be good. But anyway, it is Matt Rhodes. What is going on, Matt?
Good to see you, mate. All good. Just working all day, but promise you I'd jump on here, so here I am.
Yeah, and like for everyone, it's like, oh yeah, he's just jumped on. But this actually means a bit, because Matt, heavily involved in the Strongman, now co-owner of King of the Table, and I reckon weekly you probably get asked to do interviews on shows. It took me a lot of convincing at King of the Table 5. I remember you sat down next to me in the pool, and then I just went and almost talked you into submission. I'm like, yeah, let's go up to my room, let's do an interview. You're like, but no, it'll be good. We went up and did a thing, but you realise I'm all about the sport and not about the drama. But how is King of the Table coming along?
It's doing good. Everything is going on hard behind the scenes. All the work as usual. We're just kind of, we're waiting for East versus West to have their event out of respect. And once that's done, we will talk about everyone that. To have their event out of respect.
Oh, someone's got their volume up. Who's got their YouTube volume up? I'm hearing an echo. No, hopefully it's all sorted. Matt Rhodes has an awesome YouTube channel. 100%.
Thank you.
He does. Absolutely killing it over there. So, not putting you, you can say no comment as well, Matt. I don't want to put you on the spot or anything. No. So will it be, say, 24 hours, 48 hours, 72 hours a week? When will you just start like feeding out, what King of the Table have got planned?
I think at least one match, the main event, I think will be announced at latest the following day.
Oh, one main event match.
That one will be announced, I think, the following day, yeah.
Oh, wait. Now, guys in the comments, try and guess what the King of the Table 7 main event is. And I'm gonna put the matches up and see if we can get a bit of a not so much a reaction, but let's see. Cobra Rhodes is in the chat. Thank you very much, Cobra. You dead set legend. Aussie. You're a savage. 113. As we get in there. Love myself. I mean, it's impossible not to love Cobra Rhodes, which is good. Okay, so get the guesses going, and I will get in there. Cobra Rhodes is Matt Rhodes, your son. Retro Rister. There we go. It's all happening. Just double checking something. Okay. Crazy Uncle Jim, I see you there in the waiting room. I can't have you doing any of that on YouTube because I don't want to get demonetized. So I can let you back in, but quickly have your hits, mate, and then I'll let you on for a little bit more because Edwin and Crazy Uncle Jim have been on for a pretty good.
Right, what's he doing?
No, you're right. No. It's just because like other shows and that, you can go nuts and do what you want, but on this one you can't. As we get more people coming in the chat, Jamie Sheldon just turned off his screen. He cracked it.
Oh, there he is.
There we go.
All right, I didn't know you could see me. My bad.
I could see you in the waiting room. Yeah, you weren't on.
I did not know that. I apologize.
No, you're right, mate. You can do what you want in your house. But I was just, if you're wondering why I didn't let you into the stream for a bit.
I'm just here to enjoy the show, man. Appreciate you.
Okay, so as everyone gets in there. So, first of all, Jamie Sheldon, welcome to the 25-hour world record-breaking live stream.
Jake?
Can you hear us, Jamie? He's on mute. That's right. He'll have a bit of a play around. So, Matt, can you just give everyone a bit of a behind the scenes thing of just how difficult? So everyone says you've got to book Levan and Dennis, and you've got to book Hermes and Pius Alayev. Can you just, like, without giving too much away, kind of like how difficult like booking matches is, liaising with other promotions, like.
You know, the most difficult thing to do is book the very best athletes against each other because they don't want to lose to that person and therefore affect their legacy. The King of the Table, when you're trying to put like Levon versus Devon, these types of matches, they're not matches either guy wants to lose. Therefore, they're the most difficult to convince them to compete against each other, and they're the most expensive matches to create, which is why we can't have 8, 9, 10 matches on a card. We could go down that route. Lots of people talk about it, but then we would have effectively 2 East versus West, where there's 2 biggest promotions with, let's say, 10 matches every time. But you can forget like Levon versus Devon, Levon versus Hermes. So in my mind, it's best to have both. I think there's a real place for King of the Table and for East versus West.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's great. And that's what I mean. If we all work together, mate, they're the leading 2 promotions. Clearly, I'm favoured by one. Clearly, I'm just I may be favoured by one. And guys, Matt said if we get one more like on the stream, he'll make me MC and commentator again for King of the Table 7. So let's get one more like, and then we have to force him to book me again because I don't know. I might like King of the Table for some reason. I don't know. Nah, I'm only joking.
It took me until King of the Table 6 to get this T-shirt. I used to ask the staff every event, "Can I have a T-shirt?" Never got one.
That was hilarious. I remember you telling me at the event because I got one at King of the Table 5 because I was going to be on the screen a lot, and then they were like, "Oh, here's your shirt," and then you were like, "Oh, I had my shirt on," and you're like, "Dude, I'm like co-owner of the company, and I can't even get a t-shirt. And I felt bad. I felt bad. But we got a super chat from the tipster. Says, just wanted to say hello to Matt. I checked out my signed present card, and it is Christine. Thank you.
Glad to hear it. I've only heard one complaint, which was on your channel. And I offered the guy his money back, plus shipping, plus $50, and he wouldn't return it. So you tell me what that means.
Yeah. And I tell you,
that, everybody's happy.
Mate, I'll tell you one person who is happy. Oh, the Aussie Armwrestler's pretty happy. He is. Will there be... Jamie, where's your screen? I'm sure I'll go in and I'll go back out. Jamie, lost your screen. Try and fix your screen, Jamie. King of the Table 7, will we see more trading cards?
Yeah, that's the plan. By the way, a good point on those trading cards, people writing about them. I have had offers every week since they sold out, people asking, can we buy them, and offering money beyond what the retail price was. So you can fairly comfortably say that everybody that owns one now is sitting on something more valuable than the amount they paid for it. So that's good news.
Yeah. Oh, mate, we were talking about it.
What I would say is people don't show the serial numbers on the back because that's unique to your card, and that's the way that it's impossible for anybody to then replicate the thing.
So what he means by that, so see the Aussie Armwrestler one there. Hopefully it gets the focus. It's a 5. Oh, I can't focus. It's a 5 of 5. I wonder if I can. There's your serial number. Oh, it's not going to focus.
Yeah, but that's not your serial number. You've also got a sticker on the other side with your hologram serial number, haven't you? To the right of that.
Yes, 23628 from Hip's
okay,
card.
Yeah, just tell everyone, like I just said, don't do. But yeah.
Don't. Oh, did you say don't show it?
Well, yeah, because that's unique to your card. And if someone doesn't know that, it's impossible to fake it because they can then check on an online database against that.
Oh, no one's faking this card anyway. That's fine because I'll call them out. I'll make it. Oh, sorry, mate. I didn't realise there.
Well, it's not a problem for me, but yeah, that's how people can 100% protect their cards by not giving that information away.
Damn. Nat Fit, he hasn't got any reception. Guys, we've only got Matt, for a short time. So if we've got any King of the Table questions, obviously not slagging King of the Table off, but if you've got some decent questions, we can't reveal any matches and things like that, jump in the chat because King of the Table is absolutely firing. He's absolutely firing, and I can't wait for it. I definitely can't. Any of you guys, Uncle Jim, Erling, Edwin, Dan, have you got any questions for Matt while we've got him?
Yes, I just have to go to sleep now any minutes, and I'm from Norway, so we have to go out and eat some polar bear now and make some high proteins. I just wish everybody big success and nice to meet you, Matt. And I wish you a great success with the King of the Table. And of course, Mr. Aussie, the Armwrestler, I wish you good luck for this thing you're doing. So, yeah. See you.
Thank you very much. We'll speak soon anyway, Erling. We'll speak soon.
Yes. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, so now everyone's telling me off saying don't show your serial number. Bit late for that one, but that's okay. I've still got a couple more. Joe Nelson's got a question for you, Matt. Do you have plans for other events aside from the King of the Table events in Dubai?
Kind of, yeah. Possibly, obviously, Strongman's the other thing I'm involved in, and I still like the idea of a crossover between the two sports in various ways. So, yeah, as always, there's lots of discussion, lots of plans, but whether anything comes to fruition is a different matter. But yeah, we're always trying to look at King of the Table as ways to expand the sport, which one way of doing that is obviously overlapping with other sports. And I got to know Don from Core Sports originally because we worked together on strongman projects, boxing, CrossFit, where all these sports crossed over in one go. So we're always looking at that because we know that it's a format that can definitely grow the sport. So yeah, basically.
With your strongman connection, who would be the dream to come over?
Well, everybody talks about Brian Shaw for his size. Think about Brian. He's, of all strongmen in history, he's by far the busiest, who has his own huge businesses. So in a lot of ways, he's the least likely to come across, which I think people don't realize. He has his own Shaw Classic, which is becoming one of the major events in strongman. But, you know, there's so many guys in that sport that with enough training, and as we all know, we're talking about years to get to the elite level, but with the size that they have, the strength they have, genetics, any of those elite level guys could come across and do well. A lot of people talk about a good friend of mine, Mateusz Kiliaskowski, who has incredible grip strength, more so than pretty much anyone in the sport. Lom leverages, someone like that, I think would be a huge scoop for arm wrestling if we could get across to the sport.
Mark Felix, his name always gets brought up.
Yeah, I mean, Mark's another one, but again, Mark's not young, you know. He's so I think it's too late because again, he would need years of training. He's got huge hands, strong grip for sure. But you know, when we talk about big hands and things, like I say, most of those guys at elite level in strongman who are all kind of 150 kilograms plus, there's no one there with small hands or weak grips.
Yeah. Oh, mate, it's going to be awesome. I'm just going to let someone else in the chat. They're coming to join in. You're on mute there, buddy. You're on mute. We can't hear you. You've muted.
Now you can hear me. Can you hear me fine now?
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah. How's it going, Daniel? Aussie. And my good friend, Matt Rhodes. How's it going? Hello from Puerto Rico.
All the way from Puerto Rico, my man. He's running.
Let me just move around because I'm at the gym.
Just getting those gains. Where to go, Marcus Thompson?
I was trying to get some. Look at what's going on in Puerto Rico right now. It's raining badly.
Look quite good there. How bad is it raining? He's trying to figure it all out. Marcus, what's going on, you dead set legend? We are almost at the halfway mark. I'll have to send you some highlight clips of the first 12 hours. It has been exciting. Neil, pick up floor off the handle. It was brilliant to see. He's going to come back on a little bit later. Gary Roberts has come back. But Marcus, good to see you in the chat. Guys, armgods.com. Go to armgods.com, sign up and become a member. It is super cheap and they are killing it with their super matches and their super series. If you can't get on a King of the Table card, you've got to get on an Arm Gods card. It's going to be the next big player in the game. You've got King of the Table, you've got East versus West, and then your next tier, you've got Arm Wars production level, and you've got Monster Factory. Arm Gods is going to be the next big thing. So go support Marcus Thompson because he's supporting all of arm wrestling. Get on there. It will be awesome. Thanks for coming in during your holiday, Marcus. Hope you're doing well, you dead set legend. Oh, Dan the Nightmare has just popped back off, which is good. What's happening, Pulsio TV? How you going, buddy?
Well, we're doing all right. Right now in Puerto Rico, it's raining. I'm in my area, in my west. But we got big things coming in Puerto Rico soon, in the month of May. And I'm here to support you, everything that you do. I ask all my Latin American followers and friends that arm wrestle to support what you do for the arm wrestling community, which is huge. You make the world smaller for us arm wrestlers with what you do. And I try to do the same things you do. I admire you. I look up to you, and I try to do the same for my Latin American people. So the sport keeps growing in Latin America, and hopefully we can join the rest of the world in this arm wrestling community, which is growing by the day.
Oh, thank you very much for the kind words, mate. I really appreciate it. You're doing a great job over there, and I know you've got a big event coming. You just might have a nice little arm wrestler coming over soon, or he's about to come over.
Yeah, we're gonna have Devon Larratt over. He's gonna come to Puerto Rico. His first time visiting Latin America in the Caribbean. I believe Devon has only visited the area of Mexico, Cancun, for his vacations, his annual vacations. He has never like went in deep in Latin America, and I myself I came up with the initiative to bring him to Puerto Rico, which is kind of a central place in Latin America where people can, if they want to make the trip, they can come and meet Devon, and we're gonna have him over. He's gonna do his thing, his seminar. I'm gonna show him around the island, and hopefully we're having some problems, but I'm a man of my word, and I said that I was gonna do the first national championship of arm wrestling in Puerto Rico in 30 years, and I'm gonna do it no matter what. And Devon's visit is gonna be very helpful for that endeavor. And I will ask all the arm wrestling community around that can, give us a shout out, promote it, or just mention it, so we can get this thing going and get this thing done. And I wanna congratulate my friend through social media too, Matt Rhodes. With he's a stand-up guy. He's a great guy. He is one of the greatest minds, I would say, in arm wrestling, as a promoter, and the way he sees things. The way he sees things, he's very neutral, and he always sees the good part in everything. And if it's something that's bad or wrong, he just express it in a way that everybody can accept it and be cool with it, and try to get better at what they do. So Matt, you're doing a great job. I consider you, and I call you my friend, and I'm very proud of that.
Thank you, mate. I appreciate your words. Too kind, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, Matt's all right. No, very, very smart. Just when it's all hitting the fan, Matt kept a level head and did very well during it all, which was cool. And Matt and I were speaking on the phone about it all, so it was definitely very good. So I've got to agree with you there, my man. Just quickly, how do you have a timeline this year, next year, 5 years? When do you think the first Puerto Rican National Championships will be?
Well, I'm gonna try everything that is in my power to make it happen this May, when Devon Larratt visits the island. I got a call later, like in December. I got a call for Simon Berriochoa, and he wanted at Puerto Rico to introduce himself in the arm wrestling community of the WAF, so we can start competing internationally. And he told me, like, Puerto Rico is part of the United States. It's a Commonwealth, but they wanted Puerto Rico to be an independent arm wrestling nation to compete at WAF's events. And the first question he asked me was, when was the last national championships in Puerto Rico? And I had to answer that it was almost 32 years ago. And, the arm wrestling community in Puerto Rico is very divided. Everybody wants to be the center or control the sport in the island. And I've been trying, what I do, the work that I do in Puerto Rico is trying to hold everyone together, so we can work together in order to be part of the rest of the world. Because when I started Pulseo TV, I wanted to expose the sport to the people in the island, so they know arm wrestling still exists, as a sport in Puerto Rico, because back in the 80s, 70s, and early 90s, arm wrestling had a big event called Puseo Medalla. It was as big as the Yukon Jack and the Golden Bear. It was a big event like that, and we had arm wrestle from Puerto Rico, like Maldo, the great Maldo, who was in the top 10 back then in the world. But since the Puseo Medalla stopped 30 years ago, arm wrestling has been going down a slippery slope and losing fans and exposure. And since a couple of friends who traveled to the United States and were active in the arm wrestling world, in the arm wrestling community in the United States, started traveling back to Puerto Rico, I wanted it to give it another shot. And since 2018, Pulseo TV has been on the air. It's a small YouTube channel. My social media is very small. I'm not monetized. I don't care about making any money. I do this because I love the sport, and I want to Puerto Rico be part of the great arm wrestling world. And I thought that Puerto Rico could like invite or initiate arm wrestling in other parts of Latin America. And to my surprise, the other countries in Latin America have started like really early, like they started arm wrestling since 2020, and they are more organized and they have more arm wrestlers than Puerto Rico, that's been more active in arm wrestling, in the arm wrestling world. And I've been able to make friends with a lot of other countries and federations of arm wrestling in Latin America. And right now we're working to, like, they already have their national championships, so I have to make this national championship work and make it possible, because we want to like start doing like our own thing in Latin America, like sort of on East versus West, but North versus South, like the Caribbean and Central America versus South America, and start competing amongst ourselves, trying to get the attention from the rest of the world, because we have a lot of talent in Latin America, and we have monsters walking around Latin America, guys as big as Levon, maybe bigger, and I don't know how strong, but I know they are big, like Castillo from Nicaragua. He's like 6'6", and he weighs almost 400 pounds, and I know his hands are bigger than Levon's. So we got monsters walking around us, amongst us, and nobody has discovered them, and we're just trying to make ourselves be known and have a spot in the rest of the arm wrestling world. America has a lot of arm wrestlers, but the most famous ones are from North America and Canada. And we Latin Americans are proud to be Americans, but we want to be part of that world, and we're working really hard to make it.
Yeah. So I've just got your channel up on the screen, mate. So if anyone wants to go support what my man is doing here, that's what his channel looks like. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. It is all rocking there. So go check out Pulseo.
Thank you, Aussie. I love what you do. I love you as a human being, the nice guy that you are, Matt, and all the guys. Dan, my brother, he's a Puerto Rican living in New York City, the tri-state area. He's part of the 98% family. I call Puerto Rico 98% territory because we support 98%, and we are working as a community, 98 and Pulseo TV and myself, to make these national championships happen in Puerto Rico.
Beautiful. It's it'd be great, man. I can't wait to follow the journey. It'll be great, and it'll be a huge success when you get it done.
Thank you.
That is for sure. So there's the link there. I showed you what it looked like, but Benji's dropped the link there. Thank you very much, Benji, which is good. Just quickly, Marcus, I haven't juiced up yet, but I'm going all right. I had a pre-workout when the show first started at 9 p.m., and I've just had a green juice and a little bit of a banana, and we are very close to another milestone in the chat, which is good. And I'm here joined by a whole heap of people Crazy Uncle Jim and Edwin were on earlier, so they're just hanging out for a little bit more, which is good. Edwin's from Sweden, and Matt, this dude's only 13, and he's got a big, massive mustache.
That's ridiculous.
13.
Yeah.
13, he's literally, 14 in a couple of days.
Yeah.
I believe that. That's
Matt,
crazy.
Matt, why ain't I invited to King of the Table? I will destroy everybody. Give me Levon. No problem.
You got to be 18.
You gotta be 18.
Levon's heart's gonna explode in his chest by then.
Yeah. Probably.
I mean, Matt, you and I were there. You and I were there for Levon, and look, let's it was an honor for me. Can we just explain to everyone, like, how pale? Like, the camera did Levon zero justice. How pale was Levon? Like, everyone's, he's faking and things like that. The dude was in struggle town. That's for sure. Would you agree, Matt?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if you remember, he sat outside on oxygen an hour after the event had finished. And obviously, he wanted to just go home because there was the kind of fans and that hanging around a bit. He was,
and everyone wanted to film him and things
he
like
was
that.
Genuinely done. Yeah, and obviously it's a wake up call for him. He's now losing weight. But,
he told us the next day.
Yeah, he was dangerously close. I mean, what were we supposed to do? People said, well, you shouldn't give him oxygen. It's not fair, but I mean, at the end of the day, everybody's health comes above everything else, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't really be fair if he was allowed to pull after it, but he gave up the last rounds.
I'll tell you that when he went on the oxygen and we thought he would continue, I went and offered Hermes the option of also having oxygen, just to even that out. But once we realised there was no chance he was carrying on anyway, it was. But yeah, what can you do if someone is medically unwell? That takes priority over everything else. But he did not fake it. I understand the timing of that was difficult, obviously, and it's going to look not so good. But he was done. He was done.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I know he gets a bit of stick for not going back to the table and things like that. But yeah, it was because I was there, I interviewed him. Matt, you were there because a part of it, we're trying to make sure we got the right result, and like you said, we thought Levon was coming back to the table. But yeah, like this man, look, I understand he's got a lot to lose if he does get pinned and things like that, but he has won like 4 straight, and 2 of them when when Hermes changed his position, he won them quite convincingly. But when you're that big, you're not going to have a mega endurance. So
it was a big thing for him to lose rounds. He genuinely thought he would go 6-0 his whole career. And initially, when they said they couldn't continue, would it be 4-0? And then they said, couldn't it be 4-1? And we said, no, you lose any rounds you don't compete in. And that was a bitter pill for him to swallow, but he did it because he just couldn't carry on.
Yeah.
So he sacrificed a lot to even do that. So yeah, sometimes I don't know. I think it's because I'm getting to know the athletes more and more. So I might have a bit more of a personal touch with them because now they're becoming my friends. But yeah,
we were all disappointed.
It
was at a stage where it was a very good chance Hermes would pin him in that next round. Very good chance. So we're all disappointed. I'm disappointed we didn't get to see that. And I think that probably would have happened. So, of course, it's not ideal, but there's nothing you can do in a medical situation.
Yeah, and that's just a bit of bad luck. Timmy, first of all, I want to say hi to my mother-in-law. She tuned in at the start of the show. She's obviously gone to bed and woken up and saying, looking good, Jake. So I'm still firing. Timmy Turner wants to know, Matt, what are your thoughts on Morozov versus Levon?
Well, look, the format, which is best of 5 at East versus West, is even more favourable for Levon. So usually for him to go 3-0 up.
Shorter match.
Butter. So Levon is a huge favourite, huge favourite. I understand Morozov's a lot bigger, but I would put all my money on Levon winning. But the reason we tune in, the reason we watch it, is because there's always a chance that the other guy can beat him. No one gave Hermes a chance. What happened? So right now, I think of all the guys in the world, there's probably 3 or 4 that could possibly give Levon a match, and Morozov is one of them. So why not have that match and see what happens?
Well, that's why I'm going to go around in the room in a moment. I want to get everyone's tips and thoughts on Levon and Morozov. But Matt, as someone who needs to sell pay-per-views in order to help fund the next event and keep King of the Table going, how much does it bother you? Because the 2 King of the Tables I've been involved in, once again, thank you. We had Dave versus Vitali, and that was written off that it wasn't an interesting enough main event. Turned out to be match of the year. And then when King of the Table booked Levon versus Hermes, it was a write-off. Nothing's going to happen. And you and I, whether it's in strongman, arm wrestling, any sport, I give it a Buster Douglas chance. I think whatever match, regardless if I think Matt Rhodes is going to beat Jake Ward 6-0, I'm like, yeah, but if I get Matt on an off day, I'm coming in and getting a pin. How frustrating is it that someone that's trying to sell pay-per-views and everyone's attacking, that's a waste of a match, that's a waste of a match?
It is super frustrating. King of the Table 5 is the best example of that, because they all said Schoolboy would walk through Kali. Kali won. They all said Morozov would destroy Dadakan, and Dadakan went 3-0 up. And yeah, they basically showed disinterest towards Dave and Vitali, which turned out genuinely, I think, one of the great matches that we've seen. So in the arm wrestling community, and the influencers have to understand that we don't know what's going to happen in these matches. When you put elite guys together, just like in boxing or something, yes, you're going to have a favorite, but at any moment, anything can and often does happen. So it's what I said in my response to this live commentary. People are concentrating on the wrong things here. The one thing that does damage and harm to arm wrestling is people in a place of influence telling the fans that the matches are mismatches or boring. And it's been proven over and over at King of the Table that it's not the case. And if you remember, Jake, me telling you that Dadakan would give Morozov hell, no one would have that when I was telling them before. But I had spent months in Russia with Dadakan, with Denison Plenkov, watching them training. I knew full well what was going to happen. And it did. We're not just pulling these things out of the air. I spent a long time with Vitali, with Denis, with Dadakan. We understand what could
and I'll never forget your smug look at King of the Table 5. Quick little story, and I'm going to hit up this giant super chat from Marcus Thompson. I'm blown away, and then I want to go around the room. Matt and I have been hogging in a bit. I want to get everyone's thoughts. But Matt was the first one. He goes, Dadakan's going to shock the world. He's going to shock the world. I'm like, Matt, come on now. You're new to this game. Sit down. Let the adults talk. Morozov's got it easy. It's going to be 3-0, 4-0, 6-0. Come on, Matt. Let the big boys talk. And then first round, Dadakan went bang. And you looked over. Round 2, Dadakan went bang. And then you were a bit higher on the chair looking over. And then he got the third one, and I was losing it. And you come over, and I was like, I was shaking you out. I was like, oh, my God. And then it turned out to be one of the best left-hand matches of all time. So, yeah, guys, like I get it. You can have your opinions and say this guy wins easily. But if you can help East versus West, King of the Table, Arm Guys, Arm Wars, don't write it off completely and tell people not to buy the pay-per-view. You can think someone's going to win easy, but don't say it's not even worth the match, because, you know, we want to have all these super matches all the time. And then, of course, we've got Marcus Thompson dropping just an absolute hammer on me. Huge supporter. Go, please. This is the reason why. Go check out Arm Gods. because Marcus is on here, 250 euro super chat going whack. And he says, first down payment take, record. Let's get the biggest super chats record. Come on, guys. Let's go. Gods, we make the rules. I really appreciate it, Marcus. Yeah, you were just blowing my mind with your generosity and helping keep this stream alive. Really, really appreciate it. While everyone gives Marcus the praise that he deserves. Dan, Levant versus Morozov. What's happening in that matchup?
So I'm gonna steal a phrase from Paul Lynn. The hungry dog gets the bone. I think Morozov's got this. You know, yeah, the bone's being held by the biggest, baddest dog in the yard right now, but I think Morozov's hungry enough to go for it. I think he may have it. He might just have the tools, and you know, he got to see some, you know, good blueprints from Hermes as to what he needs to do as to get Levant out of his power zone. So let's hope he actually, you know, studied right.
There you go. Interesting. I like it. So that's one to Morozov. Pulsio, my man.
Well, a while back, everybody laughed at me when I said Chance Cho was going to be in the top 10 in the United States. And I remember that scene from the Talladega Nights movie where Ricky Bobby's friend told him who's the famous phrase, like, who's retarded now for playing with matchbook cars. Yeah. And I said a while back that if the man that's going to beat Levant was going to be Morozov, I gave him 2-3 years to do so. And after what Hermes did to Levant, he had the, like, it was when John defeated Michael Todd and beat the King's move. John gave the blueprint to defeating Michael Todd. And I think that's what Hermes did with Levant. Even though I said that if someone was going to beat Levant, it's going to be inside with a hook, because to me, Levant is a top roller. I think that holding back pressure can defeat Levant by gassing him like Devon planned to do on their match. And I believe Morozov is preparing to have that kind of power. Now, the interesting thing is, even though if he has and gains a lot of power and gets more strong and stronger and stronger and stronger, that doesn't necessarily mean that he will have the rest of the tools to defeat Levant. The interesting thing about this match is that Morozov is in the match and he can win 3-0. We don't know. We have to see the match. He's preparing to do so, and we haven't seen anything specific about training from Levant. So we don't know what he's doing. Maybe he comes lighter or heavier or stronger. We definitely know that we got to buy the pay-per-view to watch the match, and I would say that it's going to be a war, and it could go either way, 3-2 either way. And I wanna say that I believe that the greatest match in arm wrestling history has been Dave Chafee against Vitaly Letin. It was the only arm wrestling match I have ever seen that looked like a Rocky movie. So it was the greatest match ever. So that's my 2 cents on the Morozov Levant match. Everybody has to see it. Buy the pay-per-view. Don't wait for reviews or anything. Watch it live. And help this sport keep going, and these promotions keep doing their great events. And I have to excuse myself because it's raining really, really bad, and I'm in the gym. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get home. So
yeah, you be safe, my man, and keep me updated on the first ever national championship. Thanks for coming on board.
Thank you, Aussie. Thanks everybody. Big hugs.
Pulsio TV. Make sure you go subscribe to him. Please do that. White Wolf has just come in and dropped a hammer on me. Thank you very much, White Wolf. You're a superstar. Really appreciate everyone. I just appreciate everyone. Marcus and White Wolf just dropping some hammers. He says, okay. I'll throw in 100 just for the hell of it. Hashtag Marcus. Maybe Jake will let me on later with sock puppets. Absolutely, White Wolf. That was hilarious the other day. Get on there with sock puppets. Hashtag Arm Gods ain't no puppet show. Oh, and then the White Wolf coming in with his calling card. Thank you very much, guys. It is all appreciated. Whether you've been joining me for the whole time, please don't get upset if you can't super chat. Your time is very expensive, and a lot of you have been here for the time that we have jumped on. So I really, really appreciate it. This all goes a long way. I want to get the last two predictions from Edwin and Crazy Uncle Jim before I announce the next milestone that we have just achieved. So I'll start with you, Crazy Uncle Jim.
I really like, as much as I would love to see Levon get beat, because as a person, I'm sure Levon's great, and I'm sure he's a real nice guy, and I'm sure I'm a huge fan of him as a person, but as an arm wrestler, like, I'm just really not a fan of Levon. I'd really like to see him get beat. And now, with that being said, though, I really hope Artem, right? His name's Artem.
Yeah, Morozov.
As much as I'd love to see him beat him, I don't want to see him beat him because I would really like run it back. I think Hermes wins. And so I would like to see Hermes be the first one to beat him. So for that fact alone, I hope Artem doesn't beat Levon. Otherwise, I would be like, yeah, totally, I want Artem to beat him, but I want to see Hermes be the one to defeat him.
Yeah, well, you've certainly lived your name to Crazy Uncle Jim. How could you not be a fan of Levon? He's awesome. Nice guy.
I mean, he's a nice guy. I'm a fan of him as a person, but I just don't. He's just not my favorite arm wrestler. I'm just not a fan of him as an arm wrestler. I would like to see Hermes beat him. I would also like to see Artem beat him. But I think Hermes deserves that, like, run it back. I want to see Hermes defeat Levon. I want him to be the first one to do it. Because I just run it back. I think Hermes beats him. I think Hermes is number one.
Just a quick shout out to Not My Monkeys, Not My Circus. He's just gifted 10 Aussie Armwrestler memberships. So get over there. What a legend. Not My Monkeys, Not My Circus. If you've got a question, Not My Monkeys, drop it in the chat. You've been an awesome supporter, and that's amazing. Don't forget, guys, if you want gifted channels to be allowed, you've got to click on that and say allow gifts. So we can go from there. Really appreciate it. Not My Monkeys, Not My Circus. Edwin, Levon versus Morozov. Who's winning?
I mean, Levon is obviously the massive favorite, but if someone can beat Levon, it's definitely Morozov. I used to say that, Morozov could beat Levon one day, but it's just way too early. But looking at his lifts, he is really fucking strong. He's right up there, and he has tremendous endurance. And after seeing Levon versus Hermes and seeing that Levon doesn't have the best endurance, I could definitely see it going towards Morozov.
You all young, feeble minds. Levon wins 3-0. Yes.
Could definitely happen.
Hermes got to stop. Yes, Hermes busted his shoulder, bringing it to his side of the table. It was unbelievable. But the rules are different. The rules favor Levon. Levon will be quick off the bat. As you know, go back and watch Morozov's matches. He loves losing the first 2 rounds and then to be 2-0 down against Levon. I think it is going to be 3-0 Levon. Probably not as easy as I'm saying it. I'd love for it to be an absolute battle, but it's bang. Levan's winning this one because everyone's like, oh my God, look what Hermes did, which was incredible. It was amazing what he did. But you don't think, like Matt said earlier, that was a wake-up call. You don't think Levan's just going to sit there and go, shit, I probably need to do a couple of things. Need to lose weight and get some endurance and work out how he stopped me there. So what do you think Levan's just been training from now until Morozov? I think he takes it, and I think he takes it 3.
And you know, if Morozov's muscle mass has come at the expense of anything, it's endurance, because there's nothing like the lactic acid going to muscles like that are basically newly formed.
There you go. I think that's the way it's happening. Not My Serga says, just wondered how Matt ended up in Russia. If you are comfortable with answering that, Matt, fire away. But if you're not, just say, no, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, right now I'm in America, but I initially went to Russia just on work. So through my work.
There you go. Yeah. It's not as a fun story as you'd hope, not my Huskies. But,
that's all I can say on it. But yeah, firework. Yeah, that's the reason.
Thank you, Mimsky. Just Aussie, you're crushing it. You're crushing it. Well, the good news is right now we are closer to the finish line than we are to the start. We are over the halfway mark. We are 12 hours and 45 minutes in. So we are closer to the finish line. Still got a long way to go. But you guys are making it amazing. And then hopefully later on, we saw Devon jump on before. Someone was asking about Gabriela Vasconcelos. I'll send her a link soon, but she's been busy with Arnold's over there in Brazil. So she may jump back on. Like I said, it's just all a little bit random. Like Matt was going to jump on, then he had meetings, then he had other stuff and things like that. So I can't say, hey, guys, in 1 hour, this person will come on. It's just a matter of when people can come back on. Which is good. I'll just take Edwin out. If you're not on camera, then I'll just drop you out there for a moment. So there you go. So we got there. If after Hermes' match, you can bet Levan, he's going to be a bigger beast right now, which is good. Well, we could quickly go around the room now. Where was it, Timmy? You're big on Irakli and Ongabayev. Irakli and Ongabayev. That's a big match coming up. Wait, is there someone in the waiting room? Sorry, there is someone in the waiting room. So I didn't really. I don't think you guys can see the waiting room. Armwrestling's only pimp. It is Cobra Rhodes. What's happening, my man?
What up, brothers?
How you feeling, big fella?
Everybody well. Good to see you. Aussie, you're a beast. Marcus Thompson is a king. The White Wolf, Uncle John rocks.
Yeah, that is
the
awesome.
man.
Timmy Turner, we'll get to your question a little bit later, but of course, Cobra's come on the show, so we've got to introduce the legend himself, the man that has been hanging, banging longer than any of us can even dream about being in arm wrestling. He's been a champion for many, many years. How's the body feeling, Cobra?
Great. The bicep is on the way back. Very excited. All therapy is working. It's getting harder. Yeah. And about to go out to dinner with Mama, but I will catch you in the end of this world record-breaking live chat, brother. I just want my head in here and say, see you at the next Arm Gods. Ahoo.
Yes, thank you, Cobra. We'll see you later on, my man, as he will join a little bit later. So, Freight Train, I've been going for 12 hours and 48 minutes, and I don't look to be stopping anytime soon. Timmy Turner, where did your question go? It was Irakli and Ongabayev. It's gone. Ongabayev. There we go. Yeah. So who favours to win in Irakli versus Ongabayev? Matt, are you allowed to gamble on King of the Table? On East versus West? You allowed to have your say?
Well, I always say, may the best man win, and the best man in between these two is Ongabayev. So I hope he wins. That's all I'll tell you on that one.
Yep. I hope he wins. Well, what I'll do while Edwin, you can give us your bit of a breakdown of this match, because I'm going to finish the poll. 75% think Levan's going to win, but I'm going to put this poll up for Timmy Turner. Edwin, who do you think is going to win this one?
It's a very close match, I think. I would expect Kirigali to take the hand. I'm not sure if the flop press will work from Irakli, but if Irakli trains up his hand a bit more and uses a bit more technique, he could definitely take the hand of Kirigali. But even then, I'm not sure if he can finish Kirigali, or if Kirigali can pull without his wrist like he did against Kurdecha.
Interesting. Like it. Dan the man?
I'm going to go with Ongabayev. For some reason, I think he's just got more tools in his arsenal. I remember the match with him in Brzezinski and how impressed I was at how quickly and how he, I didn't expect him to have as much of an easy time with Brzezinski as he did. I know Brzezinski was a little under the weather at the time, but I do think Ongabayev has more tools in his arsenal.
Love it. Crazy Uncle Jed?
We're going to go with Armwrestler. I think I just think he's the stronger person. I think he's just a little bit stronger. What is his weight and height though? Because isn't Irakli like 6'3"? He's a pretty big guy, right?
Irakli is about 6'2" and Kirigali is 6'1", so it's not
the height's relatively the same.
Yeah. I think Kirigali is slightly heavier, maybe.
I think he's even a little more muscular, but for some reason, I just feel like Ongabayev is a little stronger.
Yeah, well, because it's for the title, Thingo will they'll have to make weight.
Yeah.
So that's how it's going to go from there.
I think Ongabayev's going to win, and the reason I think he's going to win is because I think he's just a little bit stronger of a man. I think he's stronger.
Yeah.
Well, an interesting stat, about 70% of East versus West matches are 3-0. And I'm telling you now, the East versus West, not only is Levan winning 3-0, but Ongabayev is winning 3-0 and retaining the championship. Ongabayev, it's a Swiss Army knife versus a Rambo knife. I love the trajectory of Irakli. The guy is strong as an ox, but he's bringing a knife to a gunfight when it comes with Ongabayev, and Ongabayev just has, for me, and I'm happy to be wrong because I love it when I'm wrong, because I'm like, whoa, I didn't think that was going to happen with all the matches that are coming. But I think Ongabayev, not including like elbow fouls and things like that, I think will get the job done. Not comfortably. I don't think he gets pinned by Irakli.
But if you look at the first round, Ongabayev versus John, when John kind of forced it sort of inside, took away Ongabayev's pronator. From there, he won pretty easily, and then he seemed to gas out. While against Irakli, he had a very hard time. And sure, he would have won if Irakli didn't intentional foul, but even then, he had a much harder time against Irakli than against Ongabayev.
Yeah, I mean, you can have that, but I would just sit there and say Irakli is really based on power. His movement around the table is based on power. Now, Ongabayev won't have as much pressure. I mean, when you're pulling John Brzezinski on the other side of the table, it's your first match in ages. some nerves might have kicked in. John was a bit under the weather, but the way Ongabayev will move on the table this time around, I think will just be that little bit too much. So that's how I think it's going to go. But like I said, happy to be wrong, and I am no expert whatsoever. But Matt Kruger's an expert because he's dropped a super chat. Thank you very much, Matt Kruger, you dead set legend. Says Levan is king. He has to go through Jerry first, in my opinion. Good luck, Morozov. Cobra, you're amazing. Love you. Levan lost weight and working on it. Love you, Aussie. Ready, bang. Thank you very much, Matty, you dead set legend. Really, really appreciate it. What are some other people saying? Ongabayev definitely has the table intelligence to bring it. Ongabayev defense is incredible from Papa King Hoddle, saying Irakli is stronger, but Onga is the silent killer. What else have we got? Kitagali is the 55-45 favourite. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a close one. What does it is all about 77% say Ongabayev at the moment who have voted. So get in there. Also, Carolyn Looms has been a member for 16 months because she is a dead set legend, and she just says, yeah, big boy. So she's awesome, being a member for 16 months. Really appreciate you, Carolyn Looms, and appreciate the 113 people in the chat. It is all happening. Everyone's just getting their tips in with the Ongabayev Irakli match. But I want to go from East versus West, and I want to go back to King of the Table. Matt, what are the chances of Larry Wheels has come in? We got a big YouTuber. Larry's coming to arm wrestling. What are the chances of either Larry pulling at either the next two King of the Tables or landing some sort of outside YouTuber to come to a King of the Table?
There's a reasonable chance of both. I mean, Larry is now doing a lot of his bodybuilding. So it depends how much then he's committed to arm wrestling at the moment. Chances of getting someone from outside of arm wrestling directly are pretty big between Larry, Don, and I, because we all have a lot of contacts from different sports, from different fields. So the chances are always big. We're just waiting for the right opportunity, the right people, because obviously we want names, but they come at a big price, which aren't going to be names that necessarily the arm wrestling community are going to say. The kind of people that buy the pay-per-view will say, well, they're not real arm wrestlers, but at the same time, they're the type of people that can potentially bring in a bigger audience for our sport. So we just got to make sure we get that right. But for quite a while, I've been talking to a number of people that I think would be great for the sport. So if everything aligns as we hope it will, there's a good chance of one or both of those things happening.
Brilliant. Now, the bit of the talk at the moment is Leonidas Arcona from Germany. Has he reached out to you at all about coming on board? He seems to be a big YouTuber. He's done stuff with Devon. He's done stuff with Prudnik.
No, it always kind of interests me that you see different arm wrestlers, decent arm wrestlers online saying, I haven't heard anything from King of the Table, but I'm surprised more aren't proactive in coming to us. It's very rarely that people come to us, and then when we speak to them, they sound shocked, but perhaps they, some kind of trepidation to reach out to us. But if anyone is interested to pull, contact us, and we understand they're interested and can think about it. But we very, very rarely hear from anyone.
There you go. And that's another thing that's very interesting to know, because because it's all good. It's a good point you bring up, because it's all good to get these YouTubers and everything in, but if the crowd don't jump to it,
It's like I remember the time when Salayev beat Larratt over in their tournament, and straight away everyone said, "Oh, Salayev's the man to beat Levon. It's ridiculous. Why is no one booked Salayev?" People really think that we don't speak to these people, we don't make the calls. It's not. We're not living in a different world, you know. But there's always a lot of stuff behind the scenes that can make or break any type of deal. But for people to think that we're just oblivious to what's going on and potential matches is kind of the opposite. It's every single day trying to work out what matches we can make. Yeah.
Yeah, it's that is awesome. So then we'll go around the room, and I'll ask everyone in the chat if you could pick one arm wrestler that hasn't pulled at King of the Table and you think would sell pay-per-views and would be awesome to go on King of the Table. Who would it be? Dan, who would you love to see at King of the Table that hasn't been there yet?
Paul Lynn. I think Paul Lynn would be awesome at the King of the Table. I think he carries a lot of energy, and a lot of people follow what he does because he's like the real man's man, you know, in our sport. He just came up into the sport 6 years ago, and he's already throwing down with some of these big-time, decade-long veterans, if not longer, and doing really well with it for it. He's killing it, and I think it's somebody who deserves a chance there. I think he earned it.
There you go. I'll tell you one thing, the person who didn't earn it, and that's me. I'm just having a look. We're 3 hours into this chat, and I realize we're not even halfway through the podcast yet. We're only 12 hours in. I got excited an hour ago that we were halfway through, but we're not. We're only 12 hours through. I've still got 13 hours to go. I got my bloody times wrong. Hey, that's a bit silly, but hey, another hour gone. 12 hours down, 13 hours to go. Well, hopefully this guy will join us a little later on, Marcus Thompson and Ryan Blue Bowen. He says, Matarangi Hedda Morris had an enormous following in New Zealand, would sell pay-per-views. There you go. That's Ryan's. That's Ryan's one. We'll go through some of the other comments.
I just say on that, though, that there's absolutely zero correlation between numbers of followers and the amount of pay-per-views that individual sells.
Yeah, Schoolboy is a prime example of that. And that's no disrespect to Alex and Schoolboy, just where they're from, and yeah, it just didn't work out. And that's probably the best way. That's probably the best way to say it. Timmy Turner would love Toddzilla versus Zurab at King of the Table. Are they in the same weight division?
Pretty sure.
Yeah, both can make 95 and 105. At East versus West, they have competed at 105. Maybe Todd had a match at 95 against Solo. And Zurab pulled 95 at AMC.
Yeah, okay. Yep, beauty. I'm down. I am down with that. I would be up for that one. I would love that one. What else have we got? Crazy Uncle Jim. If you're in Matt Rhodes' position and you got the keys to the kingdom, who's one puller that you'd love to have a King of the Table?
Yeah. I mean, I think it'd be pretty cool to see my coach Jacob Abbott. He's pretty. I'd like to see him at that event doing maybe like the left arm, but I don't know. Like, I think it would really be cool to see Jacob Abbott do like a left-handed match with somebody. But you know, that guy's my hero. He's my coach, so I'm like totally biased about that. But I don't know.
Jacob Abbott's a freak, but he would have to unfortunately, and no disrespect to Jacob, because he's a great puller, he just won't sell pay-per-views.
Yeah, that's
He's a gun. He's a gun, strong as an ox. We need to get him on a platform, and he would be able to sell because I think he's fantastic.
Yeah. Man, but to sell pay-per-views, I don't even know really what to say to that because this is like, it doesn't seem like, it seems like the only people willing to even sell pay-per-views is Devon and Hermes and Gennady. And when it was the Devon versus Levon like totally didn't do anything and didn't even go on, like, I just feel like a lot of arm wrestlers, I want to say like 90% of arm wrestlers don't want to do jack crap to sell the pay-per-views. We got Devon and Gennady and Hermes and Prudnick and all those guys are awesome at selling the pay-per-views, but it's like there are so many arm wrestlers that aren't willing to go do that, hype it up and sell it. So it's like I don't know who I would pick because the people I would pick are already in there, like Hermes and Prudnick and Devon and all those people that actually want to sell the pay-per-views. They're already in that event.
Yeah, right? No, that's fine. That's fine. What about you, Edward?
As a Swede, I obviously want to see Tobias Sprong at King of the Table. I would love to see him against David Darikyan, as I have not seen Darikyan go up against a top roller. Maybe against Vitali once, but no more than that. So I feel like that would be a really good match. I would also like to see Kirigali Ongarbayev. He is really strong, obviously. I just don't think that they sell enough pay-per-views. I think they are too humble. I would love to see Saur Paislayev pull when his right is feeling better. I know that he was gonna compete at the next AMC tournament, so if he wins that against, then maybe he can get a match against someone like Devon or Hermes. That would be great.
That's good. I'll see if there's any other names. Give me one moment, Dan. I'll just hit up a couple of chats. Of course, Sarah flying the flag for female arm wrestling. So my challenge to you, Sarah, says, what about Fia and another woman to pull her? Sarah, my challenge to you is, who is that other woman? Because Fia is so dominant in her division. Who is that other woman? And then we'll get the matchup. That's what I mean. Like, Fia is phenomenal. But who's she going to go against? Silky Wilkie with another huge super chat. Thank you very much. The silkiest one. He says, Matt Rhodes so level-headed that when he speaks, I can't pour any drinks as they stay level and have to wait till he finishes to be able to swallow anything via gravity. There you go. That's a new one, Matt. That's definitely a new one. Really appreciate it. Matt Kruger says, everyone wants to see Aussie versus Uncle John. Aussie has pulled Uncle John and got whooped. He is way too good for me. He is way too good. He's been in the sport 10 years. I've been in it for a cup of coffee and made an impact there. Just go some other... What else have we got? What are other people saying? Erdemez versus Darikyan. That would probably have to be on the left. I like Matt's contribution to strength sports, says JR. There you go. He's talking about inferring that YouTube creator with thousands of followers subscribers pro events doesn't help pay-per-views sales. Tobias, people saying, love the smaller killers like the Jedi Giannis Amelins, says Lucha Pagliacci. That's a good one.
I'd like to see him.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
He's one of my favorites.
Who would you guys put him against? Would you put him against Gashevsky? Svetan Gashevsky? Are they in the same weight division?
I don't know who that is.
He's qualified for King of the Table. He's qualified for. He was one of the King of the Table international tournament winners. So
Giannis is like a 4 or 5 time world champion, though, right?
Oh yeah, they're both done. I'm just trying to think of I
would like to see some
in the same weight category and things like that.
I'd like to see some wall guys like Harris. What was his name? Harris.
Sam Harris.
Yeah, I'd really like to see Sam Harris and some of those wall guys that you just don't see anymore. Like Nick.
Sam was just at Winter Blast. I think he got second place in his class.
Yeah, I'd really like to see those guys on some stuff like, you know.
But Jake, this guy says, JR, my reasoning is flawed if I am inferring that YouTube creators with thousands of followers, subscribers who promote events don't help sell pay-per-view. I've never said that. I said they do. That's why I've always said, even if live stream is hurting the sport, the net positive from the fact that these influencers promote the sport is overall better for us. So I think he's just misunderstood that. What we were talking about is athletes themselves, the number of followers that they have doesn't correlate to the amount of pay-per-view sales from them. So I think he may be misunderstood.
Yeah, JR's pretty good. Like he was saying that, but yeah, he's not attacking.
Yeah, but I'm just clearing that point up. I believe that there's overall a bigger net positive from all these YouTubers that promote arm wrestling much more than I've seen in, for example, strongman. I think the arm wrestling community is a lot better at that.
There you go. And this is JR Williams dropping a super chat. Says, this is for Matt. Loved your Pavlo deadlift videos. Will you be doing any more with him or Ivan? And will you be going to World's Strongest Man next week?
So I'm not going to World's Strongest Man, but I'll be covering it definitely on Instagram, maybe a bit on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, it just depends where I am at any time in the world, but wherever I am, I tend to go and film with people. So a couple of weeks ago, I went and filmed with Jeff Dade because I'm here in Minnesota. When I was there in Moscow, Ivan was training for the deadlift world record. I went and filmed with him. So it's just wherever I am, I'll seek out strongmen arm wrestlers and film with them.
Yeah, will you be at the next King of the Table?
I should be.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I just sometimes I know you're because like when we were chatting at the last King of the Table and you were telling me about your schedule, I was just like, holy, you are a busy man. So that's it wasn't a jab or trying to be funny or anything. It's just like you are one busy dude and you lived out hotels for ages and you fly across the world. So that's why
it's not absolute set, but like my interviews and things get good numbers in the days before, like average 90 to 100,000 views a video 2 days out, and it's important for promotion of the event. So if I can,
it's definitely going to be brilliant. Just topping off King of the Table at the moment. We're going to move over to you, Dan. You like to be very active in your competition times and things like that. What's happening in the future for you?
Actually, tomorrow I'm going to be at the East vs. West qualifier, the Northeast one over by Steve's Hot Rods and Restorations. It's one of my favorite venues to compete at. It's really cool. They took this pretty much a hot rod restoration garage and turn it into a big tournament site. Vintage cars, you got, judge. I think there's a Pontiac Judge in there. I'm not big on cars, but I can appreciate them. I kind of like how they look pretty. But that's coming up next. And then I'm going to be next month going down to Puerto Rico for that seminar, helping Manolo with the Poseo TV, just kind of doing a collaboration with 98 and Poseo.
Yeah, brilliant. Busy times. I'm definitely not a car person. At the space where King of the Table is, there's literally tens of millions of dollars worth of cars there, and I've got no idea what they are. I videoed it and sent it to my family back home. because they love cars. And I was just like, hey, guys, I'm in this awesome venue. This is where I am in Dubai. Can anyone let me know what these cars are like? And then someone was like, oh, that's worth $1 million. And that one's probably worth $1 million. But there's like 50 of them there. And I'm like, man, and they just let everyone so close to the cars.
It's daunting how much money people invest and spend into these things. I was a bit of an enthusiast when it comes to like off-roading, not anything like, like vintage or speed per se. I like the off-roading capabilities of a vehicle better than that. But like the amount of money people were just throwing it into their cars, that they were just literally driving around to waste gas on. I'm like, you realize it's not going to come to the grave with you. Some of them might get buried in their cars. I don't know, but to each their own.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's their.
But I can appreciate it from my perspective, though.
Yeah, that's their hobby. That's their passion. I mean, people probably look at us weird and say, why are you super chatting at a YouTube? Or why are you spending all this time at arm wrestling? I mean, lucky for us, there's not much money to compete in arm wrestling, which is pretty cool. So there you go. Captain Obvious says that they're investments.
Yes,
which is.
I guess you could say that. Yeah. You know what? A lot of things that people spend money on when it comes to arm wrestling tools and training tools, there's some things that can be very expensive. So, yeah, it is investments to you. That makes sense.
There you go. Crazy Uncle Jim, are you like competing anytime soon?
I have no real. Well, I got to lose weight first. I'm currently 320 pounds, and I'm just like, I don't really have any plans on competing until I get back down to 240. So I got like 80 pounds to lose. But until then, I got a lot of stuff in my life that I have to straighten out and get figured out. And it's just like, just been very busy. But yes, I do have plans to start training and competing again, hopefully soon. But if it's one thing I know, it's that I'm like 5'7" and like about 5'8", and it's like the one thing I know for sure is I can't do well in arm wrestling in the open class. Like I need to be like heavyweight. Like if I get back down to 240, I'm quite confident that I'll do well. So I do have plans to compete, but I'd like to get down to a weight class first. But I got like 80 pounds to drop.
That's all right. Well, arm wrestling training, having super matches and whatnot, man. Mate, get amongst it. Hopefully, arm wrestling. Hopefully, arm wrestling can help you with all that and help you drop a bit of weight. I'm going through. That's what my journey is for those that are members. I'm going through a bit of a weight cut because I kind of enjoyed dad life just a little bit too much. And now getting booked around the world doing presenting, I want to look more like Bruce Buffer. I want to be clean, lean, crisp, and go from there. So you'll be right, mate. Stick at it. The arm wrestling world's behind you. People enjoy it. Matt Kruger with another super chat. Thank you very much. Says, like I said, Engen wouldn't be upset if he had to put up $200K. Find a cheaper venue. Damn. I don't think it's the venue, Matt. I think it's all the athletes and paying for them all. Like if he went down to 5 or 6 matches, he could almost go every month if he went to 5 or 6 matches. He'd sell the same amount of pay-per-views, I reckon, because he does have quality matches. But he just loves the sport and wants everyone to get a payday. So, yeah, it's very interesting.
Okay, Jake, I'm going to get out of here, mate.
No, not a problem, Matt. Thank you so much for your
you.
time. I know how busy you are and you stuck around for like an hour and a half or something like that.
I'm going to go online and try and find myself one of those T-shirts like Crazy Uncle Jim's got on there.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I figured Devin would be a fan of this shirt. I was like, I should get Devin this shirt because he loves sushi so much.
There you go. It'll be there. But please, thank you very much, Benji Mac. I'm sure if you subscribe to me, then you definitely subscribe to Matt Rhodes Sports. get on there and check out his channel because there'll be an announcement possibly the day after East versus West. So if everyone's wondering why King of the Table haven't been spoken much, Matt said it, I said it. They're going to wait till East versus West is over. Please go over. Not only that, go support King of the Table. King of the Table YouTube channel. Support everything that is King of the Table. With all of our support, we can have more and more pay-per-views, which we want.
Yeah, thanks, guys. We appreciate all of your support. Genuinely do. So keep it up.
Beautiful. Thanks, heaps, my man. Matt Rhodes. Genuine, dead set legend of the sport. Level head on him as well. He's a superstar. As he jumps out of there. Look, we've got 111 dead set legends with us. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button, guys. If you've got a few topics that you want to talk about, get it in there. We'll have a bit of a chat. I'm just trying to work out what the time is around the world to see if I can punch out any links. Let me just see who is around.
421 for me.
And where are you?
Waterville, Washington.
Washington. So that's the East Coast.
West Coast.
Waterville, Washington. So I'm like
East Coast is 7:20.
7:20. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me just send a couple of messages.
I gotta go now, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, probably.
Yeah, I've still got another 12 hours, Edwin. So thanks for jumping on, mate.
Yeah. Bye, everybody.
Nice meeting you, man.
See ya, superstar. 13 years old. Genuine bloody
I don't know if I
superstar.
believe that. That's crazy as hell.
What's that?
I said, I don't know. That's crazy as hell. He's 13.
Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah, it's something else for sure. I just got to double check something. Where did that message go? They might come on later. Everyone's coming on later. Let's have a look. I am halfway through. If you want to jump on, if you have time, this thing will be good. Wait, good for how long have we been going in this one?
3 hours and 20 minutes.
Hey, that's not bad. 3 hours and 20 minutes. Wait, where'd that message go?
I've been here since 4 a.m. and it's now 4:20 something p.m.
Okay, I'll send that one. Yeah, so it's hard. Like if you send messages to everyone, then they all come on at once. It can be chaos. Guys, there is a link pinned to the top of the comments. There's no poll there. If anyone wants to come on and chat a bit about arm wrestling, we're going for a guys world record 25-hour podcast, and it is now in Australia 9:23 a.m. and we started at 9 p.m. And I think I'm still bringing the energy. I still think I'm bringing the topics. I still think we are up and about, ready to go. If you haven't, really love the support because what happens if my channel grows, arm wrestling grows. I can put on tournaments. I can pay for people. I would love, let's just say 12 months from now, King of the Table say, hey, we want you back. We think you're doing amazing. I want my channel to grow that much that I pay for someone. They don't have to come with me, but I'll be like, and the lucky winner is Dan the Nightmare Swartz. Dan, you've won an all-expensive trip to King of the Table. You just got to help me out, like filming stuff. You know, that's where my channel wants to go.
I'm all for it.
Yeah. Absolutely. So you should be. What else have we got? Everyone's all chatting to each other. 25-hour marathon. Crack out the 8-ball, Jake. 12 hours to go, bro. I'm going all right. I'm going all right now. I think later on in the day it might hurt a bit, but we're going on strong. I think I've hit a really good patch because the sun's up here in Australia. So, you know, when your wife starts the show and she goes to bed, and then you're just like, oh, okay, cool. But then when I heard her get back up, she brings me a banana. I forgot to ask her for some porridge, but she packed me a lunch. So, because she's got a birthday party to go to. Got a drink here. Got me water here. I reckon I am solid. And with 112 people still in the chat, I am dominating. As everyone said, bye to N-word. Anything you want to talk about, Dan?
Yeah, actually I do. I know you told me to take a look into my future plans in arm wrestling, but I want to also mention something that happened recently. I went to Arnold's, qualified, got 5th place, lost to Roman Romanov and Caleb Armbender, both absolute studs in the sport, and you know, definitely a humbling loss. But after the tournament, I got to walk around the vendors, huge venue, awesome place. I saw this thing that looked like Connects right behind me. Walked up to it and was impressed by the sheer weight, durability, design, structure of the whole thing. And I picked it up and I asked, what the hell is this thing?
This thing working, Jake?
This is called the Complete Upper Body Bar. This is their modular model. It breaks down completely into small pieces that you can fit into a shoebox even. Now, it can hold up to about 315 pounds for regular curls. But as you can see, I have an orientation set really different than you would at a regular curl bar because I want to set it with resistance. If you can see, there's a resistance band in the middle, constantly fighting my supinator as I'm curling. And you can do the same thing with pronation. It's got a channel in it that you can hook up to a carabiner as well, where you can do lat pull downs, rows. It also has an extending piece for the center, so you can actually be about 24 inches off center to do deadlifts, power lifts, all different types of things like that. So the guys that created this thing, they created it for baseball players, basketball, tennis, people, you know, who play those sports. And at the Arnold, they were completely floored by the response that arm wrestlers had to this thing because, I mean, this is perfect. You can do a bicep curl while I'm pronating with resistance, and it attacks exactly where I would be doing at an arm wrestling table. That's what I would want that, everything about it. So they went ahead and flew me out during the same weekend as the Cobra Classic, and I got to introduce them to an arm wrestling tournament and Cobra, and there's a pretty big hit there, and they have created different bands. I mean, these are the bands that they have right now, but they told me that they're developing a new style band specific for arm wrestlers because they saw how easy easy time we had with pronation and supination. And the other side of this thing is cool that I happen to love. My personal favorite is you can do push-ups with it. I haven't been able to do push-ups in over probably about 10 years because as I'm beyond being an arm wrestler, I'm also a massage therapist, and a lot of my massage therapy prevents my wrist from going back. A lot of my work for the last decade has been my wrist flat. So when I go to do push-ups, I had a lot of pain in my wrist. Now I can do push-ups again without any pain, and it's actually more challenging than an average push-up.
That thing looks pretty cool.
It's badass.
Dude.
It's called.
Just quickly, Ryan Bowen's going to be on in about 90 minutes' time. He's going to run around. So Ryan Blue Bowen, very good friend of mine. We'll have a chat with him about everything that is going on.
How's it going, Jake?
Yeah, guys, we've got Western Survivor in the house while Dan was talking about his Lego hoverboard that he had going on there, that he absolutely lives by it.
The company's name is Resistance in Rotation.
Resistance and Rotation?
No, Resistance in Rotation.
That's badass. I like that.
Somebody send the link in there. Post it in the chat.
There you go.
I'm not mine, so I can't post it.
You know what I was thinking, Jake? As this sport grows,
there's probably going to have to be tournaments just to see who's 10th to 20th or 11th to 20th in most places, because then like 11th might go after 9th or 8th instead of trying to go for the top. As the sport grows, you're probably going to get tournaments that are going to be, you know, between amateur and pro, or for 11th to 20th. And then like Jim here saying he's got to drop 80 pounds, like maybe they'll do a 242 to 265 and the open will be 265 and up. After the attendances go up and up and up, they're going to have to make some moves. And it would be nice to have a top 20 list, because there's a lot of guys that would be like 18th that are never going to get to 6th, but it would be nice to get to 12th.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's trying their, absolutely spot on. It is growing. I think tournaments are going to have to go over multiple days. They're going to become like weekend events, start pulling on a Friday. You know, they might have the lightweights on the Friday, middleweights on a Saturday, and the rest on the Sunday. But yeah, Pete, you know, I know that ELO system with Corey Miller, he's really trying to get a national ranking for you guys over there in the States. I know 98% are about to do their own arm wrestling league. So it's like something to aim for. Hey, I'm 12th in the 98% league, or, you know, I'm 15th.
Yeah, I'm up in Canada. So we'll have to see what the table monkeys and stuff come up with. Everybody's got something on the go, right?
Yeah,
but
I mean, that's good, because something's going to stick. Something will stick and something will work, and everyone will jump on that. Because, like, back in the day, I think it was either Travis Bajan or Neil Pickup, they kind of went, well, instead of having tournaments, what if A goes against B in a best of 5? And it was like, cool. So, yeah.
But then they'll have to like a guy that's 5th, obviously he's feeling he wants to be 1st, but he's going to have to defend 5th and compete for 4th and higher, right? So for every time that he goes after 4th and higher, he should have to defend 5th. If somebody wants his ass that bad.
Oh, absolutely. That's
Like everybody wants to pull up. We all want to pull the guy that's a bit better and see if we've got any better.
Very rarely do people want to pull down. That's the thing. So I think that's something we've had trouble for years. When you're 7th and you're wanting to challenge 5th, well, 5th doesn't want to take the match because he's like, well, I'm already 5th. I only want 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
So, but if we can work out something, I mean, of course, money incentive is always helping, but we just can't rely on that because, let's face it, it's arm wrestling. So if we can work out a way, Adam, by the way, if you don't really know, this is Adam Vandal from Western Survivor Beef Jerky. It is my equal favorite beef jerky in the world. It really is, because I've had this and I've had
Primal.
What's Devon's one? Gangabang. Primal beef jerky.
Yeah, that's a Monster Todd jerky.
What does that mean?
Well, I think Primal was written on the side of Monster Michael Todd's motorhome on his tour. Like,
oh, okay. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Fucking dairy.
Oh, what's up, gentlemen?
Before I introduce this big bag of shit, let me go to some of the comments section at the moment. My man, Nurturing Leadership. Hey, anyone that's interested in men's mental health or how to be treated at work properly or how to lead a team, I'm going to be the first guest on Nurturing Leadership's podcast. He's a very good friend of mine, Andy White. We met 20 years ago in England refereeing basketball together, and we've been in contact ever since, and he'll be at my daughter's first birthday party. So please go support Nurturing Leadership if you're interested in mental health. White Wolf wants to know, Jake, are you getting sleepy? Not getting sleepy. I might have to go to the toilet for the first time. But yeah.
For the first time?
I haven't been to the toilet yet.
In 12 hours? You're in. Jesus.
Yeah,
Are you pissing in bottles?
Yeah, Devon's going to come on later. He's got a big drive ahead of him. Shit, I'm way behind in the comments. Let me try and catch up. I'll get Adam Survivor Beef Jerky.
Yeah, sorry about that, man. I was trying to turn my phone and make it the way it should be, and it's just not having it.
There you go. That's all right. Everyone's saying hi. Stacey Morgan's in the chat. How you going, Stacey Morgan? Hope you're doing well, mate. Stacey's a bit of an OG on the old YouTube.
Oh yeah, he's been to my house before, man.
Yeah, there you go. But ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce probably our biggest guest, because he's like 7'9".
7'9".
But he's a brilliant guy. He is one of maybe 4 people in the arm wrestling world where it is virtually impossible to hate this man, and it is our guy, Big Derek Smith. What's happening, mate?
What's going on, man? What's going on? You see all the poses I've been practicing? You got the Travis Bajit, you got the Devon Larratt. All right. Then you got my like karate pose. When people call me young, in my chat, that's what I do. Young, say it again. See how young I am again.
I
love it.
I thought that was wax off.
I know, right?
That's right. How young I am again. Is Chafe Dafey there? There he is. Nice.
Chave's always hanging out with me, man. He never goes anywhere.
He's awesome. Now, I went early an hour ago, but we can officially celebrate that I am closer to the finish line than I was at the start. I actually got my times wrong, Derek, and celebrated an hour ago when I was wrong. So now I am officially over 12 and a half hours in my 25-hour podcast. Derek, my man, what has been happening in your world?
Oh man, there's so much stuff. It's just a cyclone of new and exciting things, Jake. No, it's the same shit, man. It's the same shit as always. I've been training. You know, I'm weight staying good. I'm staying at 345, which normally I keep cutting down to like 330 when I just don't focus on it. But I'm staying like 345, 350 in there, which is nice. So the lifts are pretty heavy, so I'm lifting a lot of weight. I'm getting consistently back in the gym. I'm trying to do a lot more content for my members on my channel. So I'm putting out like at least trying to do 1 to 2 members only videos a week. I'm doing this road to 500-pound bench. My goal is to get a 500-pound bench. So I keep uploading videos of me working my way towards that, which is fun. Little side project. I think I might do like a one for my biceps too, like another like challenge road to like 200-pound curl or something. I think it's something. I might do one for my biceps though. But I don't have any matches lined up, which I'm so happy about. I'm so happy I have nothing lined up right now because I'm just get to focus on me for a little bit and stay consistent with the training, because training is always like up and down. Like I find out I have a match, I ramp it up, match is done, I win, I lose, whatever, down to just chilling and nothing for like 3 months, and then all of a sudden I get another match and trying to ramp it up. I don't like that. I'm trying to make it more consistent. And so that's what I'm dialing in right now. Consistent gym schedule, not worrying if I have a match or not, and just consistently making gains. So yeah, in terms of that, I mean, everything's good. I'm still going to East vs. West to commentate with Travis and Neil. And so I'm excited about that. We're gonna go to Italy after that and go hang out with Hermes in Verona, shoot some content with him. I really want to do like a food competition, and like, okay, yeah, I get it. We're gonna be in the gym, we're gonna arm wrestle, I get it. I'm not gonna have anything for him on the table, probably, right? I won't be able to move him. And then some gym lifts can be fun. But I was like, man, let's do like a pasta eating competition, because then I get to eat unlimited pasta in Italy, and I get to have a funny video with Hermes. This is a win-win for me.
If you want to crush it with a video of Hermes, surprise him, right? Bring him a pizza from Italy and secretly, without him knowing, put pineapple on it. He will uppercut you.
Wait, did you talk to him about it?
So we were at King of the Table, and here in Australia, mate, we got pineapple on everything, mate. We are absolutely awesome. We're rocking and rolling. And then Matt Rhodes joked around about putting pineapple on the pizza. And Issa and Hermes, they like, hey, fucking square up, son. Square up if you're putting pineapple on pizza. And I was like mucking around, and I went with it, and they were getting like ropeable. So I was like, wow. And we ordered pizza for dinner after his match with Levan. And then I was like, Wow. Okay.
Interesting.
There we go. I am up and about. Let me just fix this before we get back into what else Derek is doing. Marius Gates,
Hello, guys.
welcome to the 25-hour world record-breaking stream. Tell us a bit about yourself, mate, before I go for a piss.
I don't know. My name is Marius. I'm following arm wrestling for 2 years, or since 2020, so 3 years. So yeah.
You compete, Marius? You pulled any tournaments yet?
Yeah. I pulled Danish nationals in 2021. In the juniors, I got smoked, and then I kept training, and I finished first in the juniors a couple months ago. And on the left hand and right hand, I think I got third. Yeah.
What weight class are you at, my good man?
86 kilos in the juniors. Nice. So yeah.
Man, I think I started arm wrestling as a super. I don't think I've ever been able to do any weight class besides supers. That sucks, man.
Yeah, I'm happy I'm not as big as you, because that'd be tough to go against those big guys.
Oh,
Derek was 86 kilos in grade 6.
Yeah. All right. So, what are you top roller? Are you presser, hook puller? What do you do, Marius?
Yeah, top roll mostly.
Top roll.
Yeah, I actually I tried to go for press in the semifinal, and I got destroyed. So I think I should probably stay away from the press.
Well, it's definitely something you have to practice, man, and get used to. Like, pressing is something you gotta.
Especially like off the go. Because in training I felt like usually feel comfortable going to a press, but it's usually after already initiating, right? Like not going straight into it. Feels kind of not too good. So yeah.
Oh, well, not gonna lie, that was one of the best pisses in my life. Oh. That was brilliant. I feel so much lighter. I've got a poll going. Does pineapple go on pizza? Let's see what all you dead set legends have come in. As Joe Nelson, Joe Nilo. Surprised he didn't change his bloody name again on me. He's always in the chat. Welcome back, mate. Yeah, they got about 20 minutes last time because we were just about to we wrapped up the last stream as Matt Kruger. Erdemez's weakness, pineapple on a pizza. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining us here. Before we get over to Marius and Joe, Derek, everyone thinks that you have the savior in your back pocket in Brian Shaw. Have you got an update since you did some table time with him? Because what you have done, you have opened up the biggest can of worms ever. Because you did that awesome collaboration. I thought your podcast at Brian Shaw's studio was awesome. I thought that was a really cool episode. Sort of like it was almost like a different, like you were talking arm wrestling, but it was almost like a different Derek, which I really enjoyed. So don't get too good at that, mate, because that's my lane. So I thought you were really good there. But like everyone's like Brian Shaw, and I'm like Derek.
Right, Derek. I definitely overshadowed Brian Shaw. He's definitely going. I got you. Yeah, 100%. Now,
any update or anything?
No, I mean, Brian hasn't texted me. When I get text from Brian, it's like I'll send Brian 3 texts, and in a month and a half he'll send me 1 text. I'll send Brian 3. It's like that type of communication. So it's there, kind of, right? I'm trying not to bother him. I know he has a lot going on. The last couple times we have talked, though, he said he's still doing all his hand and wrist training, like his pronation, rising, cupping, things like that. So I can't imagine why he would dedicate time to that and doing that if he doesn't plan to use it. Right?
Did you pull with him since the last time?
No. Just that one time on camera was the only time we kind of linked up. And it's so intimidating. Like, it's the scariest guy to grow up with in the world.
How strong was he?
Well, the thing is, I mean, he had no idea what he was doing, right? So I set up his positioning. I get him, shoulders square up. I have his elbow pushed in. I'm getting him all set up so he has a nice arm wrestling stance. And then he starts like putting pressure, like loading kind of, static, getting really statically strong.
Right.
And but in the setup, since his hand is so big, his arm is so long, and he's so thick, like he's like this big in front of you, like you can't even. He's just he's like looming above you, and you're like, oh my god. And you feel like if he decided to go like this, like your body's gonna go, you're just gonna get picked up across the table and just get launched. So it's a very intimidating pressure to grip up with, and so I just had to have faith, like, okay, I know in an arm wrestling stance, I have to be stronger than him. There's no way he knows how to pronate and rotate and all the things at the same time. So then when I pulled at them, like I was like, all right, let me get you into a hook. And I got his bicep and started pulling backwards. And then he felt still strong as shit, but a little more human once I isolated his bicep. Or like when I started trying to top roll, since I know how to target fingertips and get out there and stuff, then I could roll it out. But like, man, I didn't even try to just muscle through his hand or just muscle sideways through. I don't think I could.
Oh, no.
At the
It's kind of
beginning.
interesting that you even felt like threatened by his stature.
dude.
Like, because you're probably the same size, right? Or somewhere.
Yeah, I
like
think
that.
I was like an inch taller than him, but he has like 70 pounds on me.
Okay, yeah.
But he also has legs, and I don't have any legs. So, I mean, I don't know what that means, you know? Well, I mean, you know, legs. I don't touch him. He has tree trunks, so.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know, man. There's a ton of potential there. And obviously, whatever he wants to do, he'll shine at. He has the insane gym at his house. He's like a workhorse, so he'll be in the gym every day. So when if he decides to transfer to arm wrestling, I mean, the sky's the limit. I got to make contact with all his local arm wrestlers, so he has phone numbers for all the local guys out there. He told me that if and when he does start training for arm wrestling, likely no one's going to know about it. It's going to be real secretive.
Whoa, secret.
Yeah, well, he told me,
good, right?
well, dude, a lot of the stuff you see from me for strongman, every time you see a video of me with strongman, it's usually like 6 months old. I always train in secret, and I release the footage way later. He's like, so people don't know what I'm actually up to. He goes, so odds are if I start training for arm wrestling, I'll have the local guys come over here, damn near sign like an NDA, like a non-disclosure agreement, so they can't talk about it, and then no cameras and train for a while. Which, I mean, cool, good for him. You know, he wants to train in silence and just make sure he's prepared for his first match. I mean, it's less pressure on him.
How old is he?
Ooh, I can't remember how old Brian is. I think he's a little older than me. I'm 37, even though I only look 21, but I'm 37. Yeah, so I don't know, sure, but I think he's a little older than me. Maybe like what, 40? A little over 40. I
didn't think he was quite that old. I'm just thinking healing time, right? How many times? The younger you are, the more times you can rip yourself down and heal back up. If he's already in his 40s, the healing takes longer. But you know, if that's all he's got to do and he's got time, then it's different, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, and not that I know anything, but I mean, we'll assume that he's on a bunch of steroids too, so that'll probably help him heal. You know, odds are, right?
Just having a quick look. Yeah, he said
on that
fighting to recover. He's in hospital. Bloody hell! Why is everyone in hospital?
Oh yeah, you haven't been watching those? I watched the first one. I'm almost halfway through the second one. He had something with his leg got infected. His left like shin or his calf got infected, and he waited. He thought he just took antibiotics at home and chilled for too long. Got to the hospital, and they've had him there for like in the video. He was like 6 days or 7 days in. I don't know how long they ended up actually keeping him there, but they said he was like a couple days away from getting his leg amputated. Brian Shaw.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, if he would have waited like 2 more days, there's a good chance they would have amputated his leg. For last, that's what these videos are saying. So,
did he get it from like the gym or something? Like he had an open wound and he
hasn't said it in the videos. I mean, yeah, anything I know just from watching those videos, but yeah, he hasn't mentioned that yet. Where I'm at, how he got it. He said
that's the only thing I could think of.
Yeah,
that sounds insane. That's terrible.
Well, you know the world's tallest man back in the day. You know he died from a blister on his foot, right?
Yeah, from his shoe.
Yeah, tall people, man, don't do good with that circulation thing and those cuts far away. It's not our thing.
Yeah.
Joe knows about that, right, Joe?
Sorry, I wasn't listening. I had a phone call coming. I was meaning
wow, dude, we're a professional podcast right now. You lock it up, please. All right.
Bloody hell! Get off your phone, Joe.
But yeah, anyway, I think Brian will be amazing. If he gets into it, it's gonna be amazing. I think Larry's becoming absolutely amazing. He's gonna be a top guy shortly. I mean, it's inevitable when people think, oh yeah, they're going to sport, they're not going to be anything. No, these guys are one, they've proven they have dedication to whatever they do. They have strength already ingrained in them, and they know how to get strong, right? Like, and so it's just learning the small details of arm wrestling. But there's no reason that all these guys transferring over from other sports can't become amazing in arm wrestling, right? Like they have a leg up, but people expect them to be amazing like right when they hit the floor. Like, no, that's unrealistic. But you give these guys a couple years. You give Leroy Walker from Texas, the strict curl champion, give him a couple years. You give all these guys a couple years to figure it out, find their lane, find what works for them and stuff. There's no reason why they wouldn't become amazing at it, right? So
I think that's the same for any high-level athlete in any sport, right?
Yeah.
It's not only that. It's just like Levon always training with what's his name there. They're going to bring a guy along with them. Everybody that trains their ass off has to train with somebody. So a lot of the time they're bringing 1 or 2 guys up with them as they get better. Everybody's getting stronger all the time. Like they got to be training with somebody else that loves it. So I forget the guy's name, but trains with Levon all the time, and he came out of nowhere while Levon was holding down the shit for a long time, right?
You talking about Irakli?
Yeah.
Oh no, Irakli was good. He's been doing WAF for a while, and he's been getting
Right, but like if he didn't train with Levon, his game might not be what it is, or Levon's game might not be what it is. I'm just saying they kind of make each other, you know. So whoever Brian's training with, he's making somebody else better, whether he likes it or not, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for the people that are local, that'll be out there consistently.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll help push them for sure. I wish. I mean, it's in Colorado. I'm in California, so I won't be able to be there consistently. But whenever he wants to come out there, I'm down.
There you go. We've got White Wolf in the chat. I missed his super chat earlier. Thank you very much, White Wolf. I am a little tired, but I'm still bringing the energy. But I missed your super chat. And he says, Jake, Derek really is 6'8". All you giant deniers can frig off. He's the real deal. And Jake, you are getting very sleepy. So sleepy. And you are $1 poorer. Isn't that right, White Wolf? You had a bet with Derek about if you, because White Wolf's pretty tall, isn't he?
Yeah, he's pretty tall. He's not a small dude by any means. Yeah.
He's a great dude. Well. He's a great dude. Marcus has jumped back in. He says he's done enough star jumps, so hopefully the dial up holds up. Marcus is on holidays at the moment, so I appreciate everyone that he's just jumping in, enjoying it. We're in Inception because I got Joe Nelson on the call. Then I got Joe Nelson in the chat saying, "What Wolf is a swinging clock?" Back and forth. No, it is brilliant. Jeremiah, how am I doing? I am doing brilliant now for 2 reasons. One, had a really good piss. Really good one. I feel a couple of kilos lighter. And 2, I'm actually over halfway now. I celebrated an hour too early. And I was like, holy crap. But 126 Dead Set Legends in the chat. Got 5 guys with me from around the globe ready to hang and bang and talk about some arm wrestling. So, yeah, mate, I am up and about. How could I not be with everyone? I didn't realize how popular this 25-hour podcast was going to be. I didn't realize so many people wanted to get involved. It's awesome.
How long have you been going?
Sorry?
How long have you been going? Like, for how long?
We're about to hit 13 hours.
Yeah.
I'm at like 12.
So.
Oh, but not 13 hours straight, right? Like you took a break?
No.
No breaks?
Breaks are for sissies, Marius. Can't be a 25-hour straight world record podcast. No, the only thing I have to do is go from one stream to another because YouTube don't allow what's it called, like 24-hour streaming. You can only go up to maybe 10 hours. So I just called it at 9. And we went from, and so then, so we'll go to 18 hours here and then a quick, and then we're off.
Hey, Jake, it's almost 8 o'clock here where I am. I'm going to get decked out and go out for a couple of beverages, but thanks for having me on. And if I'm not too white girl wasted when I get home, I'll come back on.
Absolutely. And go to Western Survivor beef jerky. That's my man here.
WesternSurvivor.ca. I'll ship it anywhere in the world, guys. No problem.
Oh.
Western Survivor.
Yeah.
Hang on. Western
I got
Survivor.
on. If you're comfortable with Amazon, it's on there. I do fundraisers. I do events. I landed a couple of big grocery chains up here and stuff. My shit's growing rapidly. So keep an eye on me, guys. We'll see what happens. I want to start a little team out here where I live, and it's been a pleasure watching the sport grow. And I think COVID was the best thing that ever happened to arm wrestling, and it is what it is, So
it was brilliant. There you go. You can get original Chipotle teriyaki, honey garlic, crack, peppercorn. Absolutely, Adam. COVID was the best thing to have happened, especially to the Aussie arm wrestler. But head over, Western Survivor beef jerky. There it is there.
Yeah, that's marinated 30 hours and dehydrated. No sugar, no carbs, no fat, no nitrates. You just pack a cheek and continue your day.
Nice.
All right. Peace
And
out, guys.
Delicious. It's delicious. See you,
Have a good
Adam.
one. Cheers.
Adam, he shipped me some a while ago. Yeah, check it out, Sarah. Him and Primal are my two favorite. I don't buy beef jerky in Australia now because I've had both of their beef jerkies. It's ridiculous of how amazing it is. If it didn't cost so much in shipping, it is ridiculous. So, Derek, you were saying earlier, I didn't get a chance to catch it and elaborate on it. You're at a stage now where you're saying you don't have any super matches lined up and you are loving it.
Yeah.
So, why?
I mean, no pressure. I just I'm walking in an open field with nothing in front of me, just the sun shining, and just kind of doing my thing.
You're so in love. You're so in love with your woman.
With Bridget?
That beautiful Bridget. You're like,
no, but I mean, in
in
terms
the
of
world.
my training.
Come on, Tim President can pick my ass, and now,
No, I'm saying in terms of training, I'm not walking up a mountain right now. I'm just kind of chilling, and it's nice to not have some like looming huge task in front of me right now, right? And just to kind of focus on myself. And
we want to see you fight Chance, Derek. I want to see you fight Chance.
Chance doesn't want any part of this.
No, but
I'm too weak. I can't. I'm like ranked 900. I can't beat Chance. I don't know what I'm saying. So and this is great too. This is great too. Being like knocked down in the rankings and stuff. Just count me all the way out, guys. This is just great. No eyes on or pressure on me. I just get to do what I want to do now. Fantastic.
Thank you, Dominic.
Did they knock you down the rankings because of the Jaggers match?
Yeah, I was ranked 6th right-handed. He was 10th, and so they put me at 10th. They put him at like 8th, I think, 7th or 8th.
That makes I don't know. To me, that doesn't make sense. Your match was so close. Like I don't know.
Austin killed it. Austin crushed it.
Yeah, he did. Of course.
So good for him.
Derek, that's why I love him so much. If sorry, Armwrestling TV. I don't know when the guys are coming on. Like, I know Derek was going to come on, but I didn't know at what time, because Derek's my boy. That's right. So I am so sorry, Armwrestling TV, that I can't give you any time. Devon tried to join earlier with Auden, but they had rubbish internet. I don't know how long they're driving for. Devon's a man of his word. He'll probably forget, so I'll keep sending him links all the time. So I do apologize about that. I'm going to try and get Auden on the show next week as well to have a bit of a chat. So I do apologize. Derek, my man, I know you're enjoying being in love and walking in the daisies and not worrying about super matches, but would we get another Derek super match this year?
I mean, I'm open to it. I'm not saying I'm not going to take any matches. I'm just saying right now I don't have any planned. The only thing planned is just the East versus West thing. After that, I mean, I'm getting some messages and some stuff. People have been requesting some things, and it's just it's more like a timing isn't working out. That's why I haven't said anything. But yeah, I'm sure. But before the end of the year, yeah, and especially with my left arm, I don't really give a crap about it. I'm ranked higher left-handed than I'm right-handed now in North America. So yeah, I mean, maybe I'll throw the left arm out there too. I don't really care about that one. But yeah, I mean, sure. I'm not against taking a match. I'll take a match for sure. Whoever. I just want to keep getting stronger and keep moving forward. I'm working on some weaknesses, some things that I didn't have prepared for Austin, and it's kind of fun, man. Going back to the drawing board on some things is painful and fun.
You're gonna have to pull at East versus West now, since you're not pulling.
Maybe usually in the normally in the commentary booth at East versus West, I go there. They have Jack and Coke waiting for me with a bucket of ice. Okay. I start drinking. Right. We're having a good time. We're just commentating, loosening up. I don't know if that's going to happen this year. From some things I've been hearing, I don't know if they're going to want the commentators drinking. So
that baffled me all the time. Oh, thank you. I was like, you enjoy the birthday party. Please tell Michaela I said happy birthday. I will. Say hello to everyone. My beautiful Mrs. Aussie Armwrestler. Yeah, even when I was at King of the Table and Ray was dropping F-bombs and he had a little drink there, and then I'm hearing the stories at East versus West. Yeah, we're on the drink all day. I'm like, no, that's terrible. But that's just me.
But maybe if it helps them loosen up or something, right? Like
no,
the F-bomb's probably not that good.
Go sing in the shower if you want to loosen up. For me, I'm very old fashioned, and maybe that's my 39 hours. That's
hilarious.
That was just guys commentating. But when I'm there, I'm brought over to do a job. Like, yes, when I'm on my show, I drop some F-bombs. I'm like, oh, Derek, you big bag of shit, rah, rah. But if Derek and I are calling East versus West or King of the Table, like, I'm feeding Derek. I'm getting Derek the best out of him, and we're going to rock it. And if people are drinking and things like that, then I'm a bit like, oh, I'm taking this thing seriously because I want this to be my full-time job. And if I'm working with a partner that's not taking it seriously, I'm going to get a bit pissed off.
Well, okay, first off, I had to say a couple things. One, both the times I did those commentaries, I went and got my ass beat and then walked up to the commentary booth, right? So we got to keep that in mind, right? So I'm a little bit of a broken man in this moment, right? So give me a little bit of leeway. Two, I never got drunk enough where anybody could tell. I'm not like getting hammered. I'm like sipping.
No, I'm not saying people are getting hammered. No. But I've heard people are really enjoying themselves, and that's cool though. That is cool. That's just not me. I'll wait till the end of it, and I'll have a drink. It's bad enough people ate my Ready Bangs. Now, if they knew I was drinking, I'm in all sorts of trouble.
More Ready Bangs are coming. 3 times the amount of Ready Bangs if Jake starts drinking.
But yeah, I get it. Maybe have 1 or 2 beforehand if it's not going to inebriate you, bloody enhance you, make your shit house. But yeah, I would think, if they're going to pay for your flights, and I get it, everyone's like leeway and they're like, you're okay, but they're going to pay for your flights and they're going to pay you as well to do it. I don't know. I'm a bit old-fashioned.
And I will say this. I'm not going to rat anybody out, but I will say this. The person bringing me the drinks is someone that is the one getting me. I'm not doing this on my own. They're like, hey, you want alcohol? What you want? I'm like, sure, if you're going to provide drinks. There it is. Not Ingen Jersey, by the way. Other people.
No,
are providing the drinks for me. And so just put that out there. I'm not going to say anything.
As long as the product is good, right? Then, in my opinion.
Okay, but just for you, Jake, that's it. I'm not drinking East versus this next one. Just for you. For you,
no,
Jake, even if they let me, I'm not going to do it. I'm at Red Bull.
No. I want you to do what's best for Derek because I think you're very good at commentating. And I don't want to feel like I'm ambushing that at all. So if having a couple of drinks makes you a better commentator, then you have a couple of drinks. If it's a couple of Red Bulls, you have a couple of Red Bulls. Because I think you've got talent, Derek. It annoys me that you have talent, but I like your commentary.
We need to do one together, Jake. It's always good to have a color commentator and a more analytical guy, and you're definitely more on the colorful side than I am. So I think we would do well together, Jake. I think we should do an event together.
Correct. And I would, I'd feed you, I'd make you look $1 million, and then you'd make me look brilliant as well. Because I know my roles, I know my limits. Like if I'm teaming up, because I work out what team I'm with, and if I'm with Derek, the last thing I'm going to do is go toe to toe with Derek on technique and things like that. I'm going to let Derek tell me why Ron Barth has gone into this position, and then I'm going to drop a couple of puns, some excitement, and then Derek can tell me why it happened this way and what will be happening during the next round. And then I'll come in and say that bloody Ron Barth is sweating bullets and blah, blah, blah. And then Derek comes in with his. Yeah, it's a bit of a craft to commentating. Just make sure you don't get bullied and you get your bits and pieces in as well.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have Travis with me, and he's more of a color commentator, but he's also just Travis on the one-man Travis train. So we're gonna see how he blends.
Young man.
He's gonna because I was just talking on my live on Wednesday about this. Like he's gonna at some point, no matter what, Travis is gonna go at me. He's gonna say something like, "Oh, you wish you could beat that person, Derek. You're too weak to even touch that guy's wrist," or something like. He's gonna poke at me, right? It's gonna happen. Now, I was asking my chat, like, how to do this. One, I know that I'm not as good at talking crap as Travis is. That's the type of guy who's like, at school, he had a crowd around him when he would start roasting people, and he's just good at roasting people. That's what he does. It's his thing. So I don't want to get in that fight with him. I know that. But at the same time, you know, if he wants to talk crap, I mean, I got some key lines I can line up here to say, so I can practice some phrases here to.
You gonna write them down, like?
Yeah, I could. Or do I just like act like I didn't hear it? Like, that's funny. I guess whatever. Yeah, I'm weak, Travis. And just keep going with it or whatever. Like, so I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do it when Travis does start poking me. I've been thinking about that. I'm not sure.
Mate, I'll send you a whole heap of things that you could just fire bullets off at Travis Bajan.
Oh, I got tons of things to say about Travis. I got so much to say. So much. I just don't know if I want to do that or turn it into like a Derek versus Travis, or like we're working together on the commentary.
That's right, because you can get a bit carried away with that. It is brilliant. White Wolf is brilliant as well. He says getting hammered is what every arm wrestler dreams of. The hammer and getting it. That's right, with the old school WAL hammer and the legacy hammer and things like that. What would be, I'll go around the room. I'll start with you, Joe. Probably put you on the spot here. So in arm wrestling, we've had the hammer, we've had the East versus West shield and helmet at the Monster Factory. We've had the battle axes. What's the next thing? What's the next weapon? What's the next suit of armor that someone's going to win? Because that's the one thing I like. Like, as much as a wrestling fan, I love championship belts. I think they're great. But one thing I love about arm wrestling is like, cool, you win like a Thor hammer. You've won a battle axe. It comes with the big helmet and the shield. It's like, cool, you guys have won that. And then I'm like, oh, okay, what's going to be the next thing?
I think Enken put on his community tab that there's going to be like the 4th consecutive win you have. You get like some armor or something, like battle armor. I don't know, something like that.
Oh, like a chest?
Yeah, maybe a chest piece.
Yeah, I'm not really into all that shit, Jake. It's not really my thing, you know? It's not really my forte. Like the big trophies are over the top. You know what I'm saying?
I hate it. Yeah, Derek, I think it's pointless. Yeah. I hate it. I hate it too, man. I hate it.
I was having a conversation with one of the guys on my team a little while ago. He's like, should I make a hammer? And I was like, no, the hammer's been done. So we started talking about what should be done next. And the first thing that came to my hand was like, or that came to my mind was like a hand or like a fist. But then I was like, no, that's going to be looked at the wrong way. Because nobody wants some kind of fist on their desk because it's going to look like a porn star award. And, yeah, I don't know what we were going to come. We talked. We talked about a few things, but I don't know. I don't know what's got to be next. You've already got one. That's right, Derek. The prosthetic hand.
The prosthetic hand. What about you, Crazy Uncle Jim? What'd be the next one?
Oh, for weapons?
Well, just like the next
trophy.
Next trophy that you get.
Honestly, I like the hammer. The hammer's pretty fucking badass, or friggin' badass. Sorry. But I also like the belt too. Like, you know, the belts and the hammer. I like those. I think those are cool.
The belts are good.
But yeah, I really like the belts. Just say a nice belt, number one. But you know, the hammer's pretty cool too as well. That would be my personal opinion. I like the hammer. I like the sword's cool too, though. But as far as something new, I don't know. You just put me on the spot.
You know, are we gonna see some like King of the Table awards at some point, or?
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking like, because they haven't really been like weight classes or anything or stuff like that yet.
With King of the Table, they might do weight classes. I know they're gonna just find like a King of the Table thing. I'm not sure if it's gonna be the Legacy Hammer. Levan forgot to. I didn't forget to bring it, but it's just like so heavy and that to carry around. So there might be something. I know they're definitely working on because we want the king of kings. We want to say it might be a crown. I mean, it'd be silly not to. King of the Table, give him a King of California. It goes well. Like when Derek won the King of California, I didn't think Derek looked stupid for winning a crown. I thought that was cool.
Crown would be dope. Badass crown would be cool. So Derek, are you still the King of California? Where's Austin from? Is he not from California? Hell yeah.
Yep. Still got it.
Hell yeah.
Austin's from Kentucky, Kansas, Kentucky.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, no, you gotta to get the King Cali one. You gotta beat me and be from California in a super.
Yeah,
That's
which makes sense. Engen's forehead taco. Thank you very much, you dead set legend, for the super chat. He says supporting one of arm wrestling's best advocates and a fellow pure blood. Love you, Engen's forehead taco. Goes, question: has Khaled been a successful king of the table draw? I see him as having huge star potential if he stays with it. Any future plans for him? Has he been a successful draw? Yes. I would say yes. The match with Schoolboy, with the history and everything there, we've seen him on Larry Wheels' channel, him versus Larry. I think it's been a success. To answer the first question, he definitely has huge potentials. He's gone off the radars a bit, so he's not interested at the moment. He's off doing other stuff, a lot of bodyguard work. So we probably won't see him in the next couple of King of the Tables, which is great, because I'd love to see the Ryan versus Khaled fresh on fresh, like everyone would. But yeah, we'll have to go from there. Hopefully Devon will be on later, guys. I still got another 12 hours. He just had really bad internet there. So everyone's just saying stuff. Hopefully everyone's hitting the like button. Just quickly, we're talking about weapons and trophies. A golden wheelbarrow in Ireland for all of us.
Yeah, man. Isn't that Big B talking about that earlier?
Yeah, it got messy at I threw up on myself. It was ridiculous. First time I met all these people. Yeah, it wasn't good. Muscle Bike with a super chat. Muscle Bike, what's going on? He says, movie suggestion for Jake: Sleepy Hollow, Sleeping Beauty, Slumber, Awake, Never Sleep Again, Winter Sleep, Nightmare on Elm Street. From Muscle Bike. Hey, I think I'm going pretty good. I think I'm going pretty good for 13 hours in, that's for sure. And White Wolf, another one, says, taking a belt, that's the next thing. Wait, is that Thor, the god of thunder? Seriously, though, have you all seen the Arm Gods belts? They are works of art. Crazy good craftsmanship. Yeah, I think a lot of the championship belts, I got to hold the Arm Gods belts and present it to the winners when I was there in January. I thought they looked good. I saw another championship belt that looked really good. I can't remember where it is now.
AMC has one, right?
AMC, they have some good ones. Yep, Joe. Yep, I like those ones. Derek, give us another close-up of your one.
This belt is like a brewery belt from like this brewery competition they had out here.
Still looks cool, though, even though it's upside down, but whatever.
I think WAF used to have belt as well for like the first place.
Derek, does that fit around you?
Yeah, it does. I actually put it on the other night for some photos. So, how come no one's mentioned a fucking ring? How badass would be like a Super Bowl ring?
Yeah.
I like that. A ring would be sick.
Hey, I think like King of the Table, a ring would be nice.
Yeah.
I mean, one, because they're throwing a lot of money into it, and it has to be a production where if it's a cheesy ring, I'm good, right? But if you have money to put into a nice ring, man, a King of the Table world champion, big fat ass Super Bowl ring, that could be cool.
That'd be cool.
Just for winning your match or being the king of the table?
I'd like it to be the king of the table, because I want the ring to be nice, and then they can get it resized for whoever else wins it.
Okay, so that was going to be my next question. I'll ask everyone. So, Derek, you and I go at king of the table. You beat me. We get one made for your big sausage fingers. You're king of the table. And then Joe comes out of nowhere, demolishes you. Do you get to keep your ring and we just make another one for Joe, or is it a passing of the guard? Because
maybe they
if
have
you
like
put
a
it on Joe's finger, it's not going to fit.
Well, we get the actual ring, because this ring is worth a ton. It's fucking balling. We get that resized. Joe gets that, and I get like a placement holding ring for like, because I was a champion, not quite as expensive, not as nice, but one just to prove like I had it. You know what I mean? Like a secondary ring as it moves. But the real expensive, nice one is the one that travels to the new winner, new champion, maybe something like that. So I have something at home. I can show people my ring. Maybe it's even a rip off of the other one, but it's something to show that I had it. But the real one goes to the next guy. There
you go. Ryan's with me. He says, king of the table. That's crown. Well, all right. Poll time, Derek. Me versus you. Let's get it going. So if I go.
If I beat you, Jake, I don't want a ring. I want that trophy in front of you. I'm taking
it. What would you prefer at KOTT? Would you prefer a ring? Derek's dumb idea, or a crown? Aussie's amazing idea.
Or we could do like a jacket or something like, they do in golf, or there's bracelets or necklaces. I guess you want to do that or something. Or a watch, like a nice custom watch.
Stick with the ring, Derek. You can't dig yourself out of a hole.
I'm just
hey, let's get an anklet. Hey, let's get an anklet, a king of the table anklet. Hey, a toe ring.
I'm just throwing ideas. I like the ring idea. It's still my number one. I think that'd be badass.
I am a huge sports fan, huge basketball fan, huge NFL fan. I like the ring, but it would have to be like at the end of a season. Like WWAL, how they used to have their season. Then if you won a few matches, then I think you get it. But if we're just handing out rings willy-nilly, bloody hell.
It would be cool if they did kind of what the UFC does, where they actually add a gem every time you defend it.
Really?
So they had a ruby onto the side octagon on the belt for every time you defend your belt.
I was not aware of that.
Yeah.
But if you lose, you have to put the belt up. So
no, the belt's yours. It just doesn't get any more.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Don't they, like in boxing, don't they like put the picture of the champion on like the side of the belts?
Yeah, I think so.
There's some boxing belts where they have like the picture of the champions. It's quite cool as well.
Well, if I keep doing live commentary, there's no money, so I have to put a cubic zirconia on the side of it every time.
Jake, you got to get rid of the C4 energy drink and start getting the Bang energy drinks, and they can make you your own ready flavor.
How's that thing taste, by the way?
Ready flavor?
Because I had a C4 and it tasted like garbage.
There we go.
So, Joe, I've just finally got in contact with someone, and they're going to accept a pitch video from me.
No way.
Is that like the unicorn queef fart flavor?
Yeah, of course you would know that, crazy Uncle Jim. Absolutely. It's the rainbow unicorn flavor.
It goes good with tequila.
What the fuck?
So, yeah, I found these because they're very rare in Australia.
Okay.
And I went back to the shop to get another one for this podcast, and they didn't have them anymore. That's why I got the C4. But I kept these empty cans for my promo pitch because I'm going to make a video for them, and then hopefully we can work out a sponsorship deal because it would be madness. I think now, like being on King of the Table, just did a 25-hour podcast and keeping the energy. Hopefully I can pitch it well. At my training thing, they've got like hundreds and hundreds of empty energy drink cans. So I can say, hey, I can replace that with Bang Energy. Let's rock and roll. I'm going to hopefully make a video. Fingers crossed.
Well, when you come to Canada for Arm Gods, you can get a ton here.
Yeah, well, I only want one or two because I can't bring them all back. But hopefully, yeah, I would love it if they were my sponsor. I would love it. Deeps says a ring makes sense because it's an arm game. A bling ring is a great idea. Oh my God, is everyone siding with Derek?
Thank you, DF. These are my boys in here. Ozzy, I don't know if you understand. We have like the same people that watch our shows. All right, this isn't hardcore Jake crew. All right, these are my boys as well inside in this chat. These are all my people.
The problem is, Derek, I don't have a hardcore Jake group because everyone that's come on to this 25-hour stream has hung shit on me. They've teased me. Everyone in the chat, every time I do a poll, it's a Jake Biden poll. They're faked rigged polls. I can't win. These people just turn up to dunk on me. They're like, oh, yeah, easy layups coming on.
Well, when I come home from work every day, I sit down, open my laptop, and the first thing I type is Aussie Armwrestler. So.
That's it.
Got at least one. You got at least one.
Yeah. And I'm winning the poll as well. Look at that.
Oh, I'm hosting the
Derek,
poll on my
you
show.
just come to
That's
the
it.
ring. I've absolutely just swatted you
Wednesday,
away.
I'm hosting a poll on my show. Who do you guys like more, me or Jake? That's what I'm going to say. We'll see how much I blow you on my channel when I host the poll, all right?
Yeah. Do you like me, Derek, the
Yeah,
person
tell me you like me.
you all,
Tell me I'm
or
great.
Jake, they're called Bridget Dumb? Oh, who do you like more, you know? Actually, where
Bridget
is...
Dumb?
No, I'm just saying
my
like,
God.
to influence the poll, like I've done with my one. I've got Derek's dumb idea and Aussie's amazing idea. No, I would never say anything bad about anyone's partner. And in fact, when you first started dating Bridget, I talked about how your body language and your attitude had changed. You've been so happy, and Bridget is cool as. I would never, ever speak bad
keep her
about
around for a little
someone's
bit.
partner.
I'm going to keep that one around for a little bit.
Yeah. Doing the right things.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, Lazy Hook thinks tattoos. He's a tattoo artist. He's a brilliant tattoo artist. So
That'd be kind of cool.
yeah. Actually, speaking of cool, Arm Gods app is coming out soon. They're just waiting for approval from Google and Apple.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so there will be a Arm Gods app.
When is the next event?
September.
Oh, so it's
A
a
long
bit away.
time.
So they've got their Super Series and the final of the Super Series to qualify for the Arm Gods main event, but the next Arm Gods main event is in September. But this is a question I want to ask everyone in the chat, but also my panel that are joining me at the moment. It's a great idea from King Hoddle, right? So what about the BMF belt in UFC? The Bad Mother Fluffer belt, right? So who would be the first two people that you would put against each other to win the Bad Mother Effer belt? Have a think about it.
I don't know what it is.
You talking about just guys like we're talking about guys that run their mouth? We talking about guys that are aggressive on the table? Are we talking about in a weight class or just in general?
Just have fun with it, just in general. I mean, it's hard to match two. But if you're like, if I'm putting two, but you could book it, Derek, as if they're aggressive on the table. Marius might book it because they're both just trash talkers. You know, Joe might book it one against the other, and I'll get everyone in the chat as well. Who would be the BMF? The BMFers would be. So everyone get in there, have a bit of think about it. Oh, Sarah. Thought we got along.
Sarah's awesome.
I can't believe how many people I got a ban from this.
Are we talking like current, or are we talking like people who are currently pulling? Or are we talking about anybody from the past as well?
Just go anyone from the past. Why not?
I like a Gennady versus Travis.
That's what I was gonna say.
That's a good one.
Joe, don't steal. You weren't gonna say it, Joe. Come on, don't steal it. But you know, like the mouth and a good form, Travis. You know, but versus Gennady with all that fire, that'd be a good one.
Can I go next? Maybe RVJ versus Bowen, just for the trash talk. Maybe would be quite fun.
It'd be great. I wouldn't put Bowen as a bad mother effer. Bowen's more clever. Yeah. And he's going to come on the show soon, so we can say if he's a BMF. I would just love to have that match happen. That would be brilliant. Matt and BLM, Todd Hutchings versus Brezink.
I want to see that.
I mean, those are great matches.
That Todd Hutchins and Brezink is happening this summer, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
End of August.
Yeah.
I'd love to see Todd win. That'd be pretty fucking awesome. But I don't know, man. John is so strong.
Let's see.
John is just an absolute beast.
Or like a beer man versus Roger Cunningham, but both trained up. That'd be a crazy match.
Roger Cunningham, that man, he's a BMF because he told me a story. If you don't know who Roger Cunningham is, go check him out. He's been on the show before. He's a good puller. He hit a snake underneath his hat and dropped it on an opponent before a match.
Wait, what?
A snake.
What kind of what?
A live snake. He was arm wrestling in an event, and I don't know if he was his mate or something, but this dude had a live snake, and he thought, how good would this be? Put it in there and dropped it. I got a video of him telling the story on my channel.
Wow.
Threw a snake at someone.
That guy that pulled Pablo, right? Sabin. Is his name Sabin?
Yeah, Sabine,
yep.
I mean, that guy seems pretty gangster. He seems like he's like, as far as bad mother effer goes, like strength aside, that guy seems like he's pretty. Seems like he's kind of gangster. He seems like he's like. I'd like to see him go against another person. I'd like to see him wrestle again.
He's going against an OG BMF. If I'm picking someone for BMF, it's Ron Barth. Ron Barth. He's Pablo at the Monster Factory. Ron Barth is a BMF. Oh mate.
Yeah, that guy's awesome.
Just go see when John Davo tried to kick off.
I love that. That was hilarious.
Who do you got winning?
Bubble Bath was.
Who do you got winning against Pablo?
Sorry, Marius?
Pablo and Ron. Who do you got winning?
Yeah, it's a good
Pablo
one.
versus who?
Ron Barth.
Pablo versus Ron
in
Barth.
a couple of weeks.
Man,
I gotta go Pablo.
I hate to say it, but yeah, like I would want Ron Barth to win, but Pablo is just so freaking beast, you know. It's
Pablo
like,
also has 2 matches, right, on that card. Doesn't he have 2 matches?
Yeah, he's pulling left against Artem.
Yeah.
Taranenko. Top Rocky.
I know that guy that threw water in Levon's face is pretty badass. That's gangster.
Was that his brother? Was that his brother?
It's his friend.
A friend. It was a friend. It
I wouldn't
was
do that. You guys got balls.
one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. That was brilliant. Oh, that was such a highlight just there. And it was like, I'm like, did he really just throw that on him? I've got Issa in the other corner crying. He's showing that Italian passion and pride. So water's going all over his face. Look over to the other side. Levan's getting flicked, and he's like, "What are you mate? What are you doing? What are you doing?" Like, if Levan had energy, he probably would have crushed him. But going back, Marius, Pablo would have to be the favorite, I'd have to say. But then, like, everyone said Chan Shaw was going to crush Ron Barth, and Ron ended up winning that match. As
and
you
Ron
know,
basically could have won against Surab, right? Like, it was like just a coin toss who got the elbow fouls, and like they probably could have called it for Ron at some point in that match. So, yeah.
You know who seems like might be the scariest dude on the arm wrestling table right now? David Dadakayan.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Mate.
Give him a left-handed match with somebody. Like him and Travis.
Do you
like,
think he'd beat
give
John?
Travis train for a little bit. Oh my gosh. That's an angry, strong dude. That's
Do you think,
crazy dude.
do you think that Ican would beat John Brusing?
Left-handed? Oh my god, yeah.
No. Right-handed, not left-handed. Because you've seen his training videos with Dennis, right? He looks pretty good in the training videos, but you can't really.
David Dadakayan, I tell you, it was one of the scariest hugs I've ever done. So, David Dadakayan was at King of Table 5, and I'm just like, he was my goal. I'm like, I'm going to get this dude to smile. And we walk in, and I reckon he had no idea who he was. And I've just come in and gone, mate, hey, David. And he looks at me. He's kind of looking at everyone else. Like I had Ryan and Coach Ray with me. And I was like, my man. And I was just like, I'm going in. I walked over, and he stonewalled me. And then it came over and gave him a big hug. And I was like, dude, get a photo. We shook hands. And even in the photo, he was giving me nothing. And then I think Morozov said something to me. And then I reckon about an hour later, I cracked him. I got a smile. And then I got a smile when he came on the show, when he realized I was a part of the event. But yeah, he has that stone look face. And it's like, just leave him alone. Just leave him alone. But I reckon that's a good one, Derek. He's dangerous looking. And then when he bullied Oleg Zoc on the table when at East versus West, it was just I asked David about that. And he was just in the zone, and
he's intimidating for sure.
Yeah, and he's only
25, right, or something. 26.
5. He's the same age as Morozov.
Yeah.
It was it was weird. Who's the scariest arm wrestler? Everyone in the chat, get in there. Captain Marge says that Kazakhstan left-handed dude who won WAF.
Talkat or
I know a lot of people haven't met him, but it's easily in my experience, Richard Lupke's is the scariest human being to stand next to. I mean, once he talks, nicest guy in the world. But if he's not talking, he's sitting there straight faced, the scariest individual I've ever seen in my life, for sure.
When he had that skullet and those zebra pants, I'm like, that guy was such a savage.
What about that Iranian guy that was at the qualifiers for King of the Table? That big guy who was also.
You talking about the guy that they're going to match up with Derek?
Were they going to match Derek up with that guy?
No. I think you're talking about a different guy. He's younger and bigger.
That really big guy. He looks like he's over 200 kilos or something. Like really big.
No, I don't know.
Masarangi is pretty intimidating when you first see him, and then he's once again the nicest person in the world. Spermies, what's happened here? It says, did Jake mention he denied me access on the panel? What do you mean? I haven't seen you in the chat, Spermies.
See,
click the link.
Spermy's been asking to be moderator on my channel. He wants access on that. He's tunneling in. I don't know what his plot is. He's plotting something.
Don't pimp yourself out. Ironically, Simkov isn't intimidating meeting him. He's big, but he's got this friendly face about him. But Spermies, mate, I haven't knocked you back at all. Don't you start those bloody lies. Who else? James Clark.
You would be getting killed or something. Do you remember the rumors when Levon was coming out and they're like he was saying that he was like the puppet master of Levon during COVID?
Who was?
Igor Mazarenko.
Yeah.
Oh.
Spermies, I didn't see
ever arm wrestled.
Come back to the waiting room, Spermies. Jump on. I
would really like to know what this guy looks like. I'm just like, who is this guy?
Yeah, Spermies, if you're legit, like you say in the chat, then come in here. Hang out.
His name is great, and his picture is even better. I like the jellyfish. It's hilarious.
There you go. Spermy seems great. He goes, new news, Monster Michael Todd overdoses on stem cells. He needs to up his game after surgery. I got to match this Travis versus Lachlan. Football or arm.
Wait, what?
No, it's not real news, but he's just like, how about Travis versus Lachlan Adair on the left arm? Travis wins in football. The real king is here.
Shit.
Uncle John.
Welcome to the party, everybody.
Where's the Harvey dog? Where's Harvey at?
He's sleeping. He's out. He's out for the count. There is only drugged individuals in this house who are still alive and awake at this hour. Kingly individuals, I may
you guys
say.
both wearing your crown. That's good.
Look, Derek knows what's up. Derek knows how it's done. And it seems like, Jake, how long are you going on now?
We are at, I got me times wrong before, Uncle John. I was devastated. 13 and a half hours.
So you still got a bit of time, buddy. All right, let's not talk about that.
I went the early cry before. I was like, oh, everyone, we're halfway there. It's brilliant. And then time went past. I was like, oh, no, we're not. We're not halfway there. We're only 12 hours in. I was like,
oh my God. Brutal. Well, I'll tell you what. It's time to bring a little royal treatment to this show, to this champ, to this epicness. You have to have the line, the royal blood to go with one of the most epic podcast experiences of all time.
That's right.
King of Big Cake City. I
was about to say that. That's hilarious.
What's the topic?
King John. Hi, everyone, says David. 1111.
David, what's up?
Well, thank you very much for the super chat, and thank you, everyone that is hanging on. The two kings, everyone is saying. We're talking about bad mother effers. We're talking about what king of the table should give if they win. Like at the poll, Derek said a championship ring. I said a crown for king of the table.
What should be given? I don't know.
Because it's like WAL had the hammer, then there was the legacy hammer. Engen's got the helmet and the shield.
Wait, but I saw something from Engen, so it's like a shield, a helmet, body armor, a samurai sword, a teleportation gun, Wolverine claws.
You get an air fryer, you get curtains.
You can have some kind of boots that don't fit, just like the helmet that doesn't fit.
Yeah, right. You have to squish your Jerry Caderet trying to pull on like a lady's ballerina slipper. I like that. That's funny. I'd pay for a pay-per-view just for that.
I love when they try to make you put the helmet on. There's that moment. It's like, here they come with the helmet. That's like the funniest moment of the whole of the whole thing every time. Here they come with the helmet.
Oh man.
It's brilliant. Quick super chat from Matt Kruger. Thank you very much. And thank you, everyone. They're still hanging and banging. We've been over 100 basically the whole time. It is so good. New super match. King of the table, Uncle John versus Aussie Armwrestler. Let's see it. King of the tables.
That's a money match. That's a money match right there.
Mate, could you imagine if we worked everyone, John, and we just had this full-on argument on Maximum Bang Monday, and we just flipped out at each other. And videos every day, killing it. And then we're like, "Hey, everyone, we've got a match at King of the Table."
I feel like we would be driven to get too ridiculous too quickly, right? We would. Well, I don't know. The internet is fairly gullible these days. Maybe we could just get everybody.
We could do it anyway.
What? That's it. I'm canceling you, John.
I know.
It's already been canceled. What are you talking about?
I like this from Sarah. Says a king's scepter.
A scepter would be nice. Or what about? Why don't they just do like a King of the Ring ceremony?
That's what I reckon. That'd be brilliant. I tell you what's brilliant, guys.
Throne, the whole thing.
Hold your horses. I'm about to do an identity reel. Spermies, ass is creamy.
What?
He's in the waiting room.
No way.
Set your eyes to stunned.
Record, everybody. Screen record.
I'm dying to see what this guy looks like.
Spermies!
No
way!
Hey, Jakers.
What's
going on? Not what I expected.
Oh, man.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
How you doing, guys?
Oh, Spermies, I'm so much better in my life now.
Hey, listen,
not what I expected.
Listen, the name was originally because I didn't like Hermes Gasparini, and it was a derogatory type of thing.
I remember that.
But it didn't turn out that way, and now I'm Spermies, which isn't really what I was looking for.
Well, it's undeniable now.
Undeniable. I tried changing it, and Jake threatened me I can't. So
that's right. No way. No way. Because the best
so crazy to finally know what you look like.
Hey, Derek.
Yo.
I am legit, dude. I follow you, man. I'm a big fan. Big fan.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I just like the whole thing on Wednesday about the moderator thing, and like they couldn't see your posts. That was weird. I don't know why.
Yeah, YouTube's put me on kind of vanish mode because of my name. So wherever I go, no one can see me.
There you go. Hopefully YouTube.
That's dedication.
And then White Wolf threw me under the bus there in Derek's channel, and Derek, he says, yeah, he's kind of suspicious. I wouldn't allow him to be a mod. So,
so we got Spermy, we got hey Sperms, we've got hey Spermy. Everyone's up and about. Happy to see you in the chat. White Wolf, holy shit, Spermies is a real human being, sort of.
More or
the big
less.
sperm, mate. The fake, mate. This is what happens on these 25-hour podcasts. I get Jody Williams to drive 3.5 hours to Gary Roberts' house, and they get to reunite. We get Neil pick up absolutely teeing off passionately about Ryan Bowen and apologising to everyone about what happened with the old Devon thing. We got Devon bad internet. We got Dung Ty. Oh my God. For those that were around for him, go and check that ball of energy out. Huge fan of Dung. We've got
he was Jake, good. I thought you were going to lose your channel to Dunn there for a minute.
Sorry?
I thought you were going to lose your channel to Dunn for a while there.
Me too.
Did you see it, Derek?
No.
So Dung Tai came on. He's like arm wrestling super fan, up and about. He was on the show, and even like when Neil come on, he was just like sitting there, and he's like, "Oh my God!" But like, say you come in, and like I'm reading the room, I'm trying to get it. Uncle John's talking. I wait for the break, get some comments in, and then give a really good introduction to Derek Smith. You would come in, and he'd be like, "Derek, welcome." Welcome, buddy. And he like tee off 4 or 5 questions for you and things like that. When I'm like in the middle of like we're dealing with like say Joe or something, and then he just kept going and like something would happen. Like Neil went off. He went off like big time. Neil just had that fire in his voice. And then I had to tell Dung to be quiet because Dung's like, "Oh yeah, Neil, I agree." And I'm like, "Dung, hang on, man. Like this isn't your turn to talk right now. You got Gary Roberts, you got yourself. Snow your roll, kick back a bit." Nah, Dung was awesome. Go watch. Someone make me a highlight reel of Dung. He's my guy.
Devon's forearm. He's the guy to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you who's a good guy. Mr. Percolay. He's just gifted 50 memberships.
50. Crazy. Nice. Nicely done.
Mr. Percolay is an Australian guy. So, guys, what you have to do, click on Mr. Percolay's. Oh, Silky Wilkie gave 20 earlier. Sorry, Silky. So click on that and say allow gifts. Silky gives 20. Sorry, Silky Wilkie. Mate, I feel terrible. And 50 from Mr. Percolay. Thank you very much as they get on there from the journey. Hey, Derek, our poll's very close.
Yeah, surprising. But mine's a way better idea.
What would the ring have on it?
Well, I mean,
I love Bridget BFF.
Yeah, it needs to be like a Super Bowl type ring. It needs to be a fat one. You know what I mean?
It should be like a special kind of thing. Like they give that ring to like the person at the end of the year. I don't know. But how's that C4 taste, man? I had one of those and it was terrible.
It's not the best.
Yeah.
But it makes your face tingle, so it's going to keep me awake for another 11 hours.
So you guys,
and my wife packed me a lunch. I'm very happy about that. I've got to wait another hour and a bit. I can have some lunch. Bless her. In my lunch
Very
box.
small lunch box.
Hey,
Brilliant.
Jakers, while I got Derek here, could I just ask the panel and Derek, because I know Derek knows this guy. There's a real up-and-comer by the name of Tom Stubblebine. What do you think of this guy? He is, I really think he's the future here in North America. He's a really good young guy coming up.
So my thoughts on him in terms of him as an arm wrestler or him as a YouTube personality? He's doing both.
Him as an arm wrestler. Sorry.
Oh no, Tom's been he's been out there for a few years, man. He's from a place called Bakersfield, which is about 2 to 3 hours north of me. Young, he's a gym head. He does like personal training as well. He moved out to Vegas. He trains in Vegas with Brandon Allen and them right now. He I mean, one, if you're a gym head and you have that's just what you do. Inside out, you're always in the gym. It's part of your lifestyle. Then by default, as long as you're not an idiot, you're going to become strong in arm wrestling. I mean, if you love arm wrestling and you just have a background of just being in the gym every day, like to not become strong in arm wrestling would be really weird, right? That'd be odd. So by default, him loving it and being passionate about it and pursuing it, he's getting stronger and stronger. I mean, when I feel Tom, he's a little better left-handed than he is right-handed, but he's also, how do I word this? Tom, I'm not saying Tom is selfish, but when people arm wrestle at a practice and they tend to worry about themselves, they're going through their move over and over again, regardless of who's across from them, right? They're doing their thing and they're dialing in their thing. Then they tend to get really strong at it. Like, Devon does that, and a lot of successful arm wrestlers do that. They're there for their workout. So when I get old Tom's teeing off on me every time we grip up. He's like doing all things, and in every video you see Tom is doing all that, and he's worried about himself and his growth, and that's always at the forefront of his mind. And so I think he's going to be great. I think it's a matter of time for Tom starts beating some big names and taking some big wins. But then he's also doing the YouTube things on that show, The Buzz with Pradeep. He's on there. He's making a video a day, I think, on YouTube right now. So he's going hard at it.
Yeah,
does he make
got his own channel now too.
What's that?
Does he make 242?
Yeah, he's definitely not a super. He'll probably end up in 242s, if not 220s, somewhere in there.
Nice.
Yeah, I think we messaged each other years ago on Instagram. I'm sure it's the same guy. He was beastly, lifted heavy, real strong. Seems like a pretty good guy. If it's the same guy I am thinking of. There you go. Thank you very much for Paul. Tell you a cigar. Spermy is Tim Breston's son.
Hey, it could be worse. I could be worse.
I don't know.
Just need the sunglasses.
We've got White Wolf. Thank you very much, my man. Hey, thank you, everyone. 131 people in the chat. Got a really good panel here, hanging and banging. Marius actually looks like he's going to hack all of our bank accounts. He's just got studies on indoors, and we're all old timers that are dumb. Oh yeah, sure, Marius. Yeah, here's my bank card, mate. Let me show you. Jake, tell Spermies that he can use shoe polish on the beard. If it starts to wear off, just grab some extra off your boots to refresh the beard. Ask me how I know these hacks, FYI. Bud Light distributes C4. Does it really? It better not.
Yeah, I've given up on all that.
Better not. Hell yeah.
Bud Light can suck a fat one.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, White Wolf. You dared, Set Legend. Thank you, everyone in there. Everyone's been cool. Hey, just about everyone's allowed on the show, guys. So I can't, everyone's like, invite this guy, invite this guy. I can't, invite 700 people. If you're around, come on the show, which is good. You should have seen it before, guys. Derek's got Sonny's indoor. Oh my god. I had Carolina Peterson and Victoria Carlson come on the show
today. Wait, you have Victoria Carlson on here?
Yeah.
Jake, you have you can message me, bro. I mean, we have access to each other. It's fine. You can reach out to me.
Mate, every time I message you, you're always busy. Oh, sorry, bro, something come up. Oh, sorry, bro, something come up.
There's things that are more important than other things. Victoria Carlson's on the show.
But Derek's reaction proves my point. I want to go back, and I reckon I have got another record, and that is the most wedding proposals in a live stream. And to make things even better, John, because they just come on, and John, you had to go take care of Harvey. But the funny thing was, my wife looks at her phone, and it's me and Uncle John shooting the shit. Then Uncle John leaves. Victoria Carlson and Carol and Peterson come on. Then my wife comes downstairs and like, hey, can I come and say hi? I'm like, yeah. Just too sweet.
All of a sudden, Jake's all mad at his wife. You ruined everything. God, I can't have anything else.
Yeah, I didn't even get my flirt game on.
So they challenged Jake to an arm wrestle, and he says, I'd love to smash both of you.
Oh, yeah, no. Oh, I said I'd smash both of you at the same time. I did.
Attaboy,
I tell you what, if backtracking was an Olympic sport, I would have been the gold medalist as soon as I said it. I was like, oh, no, I mean, I'll arm wrestle you both collectively and pin you both at the same time. But I was like, hey, let's, because I didn't grip up with them in Norway. We just got too busy. But yeah, I was like, I'd smash them both at the same time.
Oh, man, that's funny.
What a legend.
Yeah, suddenly poor Mrs. Aussie Armwrestler was like, hand over that wedding ring. Go back to Norway, you dirty dog. Thank you, Barney Rubble. He's in the chat. He says, go on, Aussie Armwrestler, 10 hours later, and you're still looking fresh. That's pretty good because it's been longer than 10. Wait, it has been longer than 10 hours, hasn't it? Been almost 14.
Yeah.
Hey,
But
Jake,
when you got cool people like yourself in the chat, we've got a lot of people wearing sunglasses indoors. I love that Derek's got an accessory for everything that we've spoke about. Like we're like, damn, what about all of this crap? And then Derek comes with a belt and
There's untapped accessories, Jake, that nobody even seen.
Oh my
God. Untapped accessories.
You look like a character out of like Grand Theft Auto.
Hey Jake, I got up to go to work. I just came home from my 12-hour shift. I was with you from the start. I'm gonna stick with you to the end, but I gotta go here, so I just wanted to drop in and say hi.
Guys, quickly screen capture it. Spermies is a real person. Quickly,
Spermies are real.
Screen record it. I can't delete the screens. Hey, Spermies, man, honestly, man, quickly before you go, one, it was really awesome to meet you like this. Hopefully we'll have a beer one day. And two, thank you for your ongoing support all the time on my channel with your time and effort. I absolutely love it, and I really do appreciate it, mate.
Absolutely. You're the greatest guy out there, greatest commentator, YouTuber out there.
Did you hear that, boys? Hey!
I mean, Dick's pretty great,
See you later.
See you guys.
See you later, Spermy.
Yeah.
Derek's just
Get that guy. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out. Get him out.
How dare he be in here?
You burned some bridges just now, Spermies.
I think
Burn some bridges.
Uncle John should make his new name King of Dick Kick City. That's your new name now.
I would like to. I think the javelin. With the javelin, I didn't go far enough. I need to develop a move that attacks the groin. I think that is the next level. First, you go under the table, then you go, under the body. You know what I mean? That's the next logical step. So, be careful. Go to armgods.com. I'll be having a new video up on Dick Kick City coming up soon.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that because if I go here and I go here and I go here, if you head over to armgods.com and head over to the Alpha Room, not only can you hire a video about starting your own YouTube channel, but you can hire, let's go to the, how do I go back to the Alpha Room previous?
Look at that guy.
Let's go. You can get the power of the delusion.
Oh, nice. It's a good one.
I will admit, Ryan, he grew a pretty nice beard. That's about it.
You can get referee manipulation from Uncle John.
Manipulation. It's a good one.
Never elbow foul again.
Never.
I'm just looking for my favorite one. You can hire all these. These are legit videos. Top secret hand control.
Don't show them that picture. They've already learned too much.
Well, I want to make a video. How come I haven't made a video for this thing? I want to make a video.
Hey, talk to me. I'm the video manager, Derek.
Are you?
And there it is.
I'll talk to you.
The javelin.
So you can these are legit videos that you can hire and get amongst it. So you hire it at armgods.com. This is the I'd love to plug my own video, but this is the video.
It's the one. Look at how serious my face is.
Yeah, really breaking it down.
Channeling your inner Ingen there. With your
John's
And
hand
Mr.
is out.
Percolay, Dead Set Legend. Not only did he gift out 50 memberships, he's dropped a $100 on the channel. Thank you very much, you guys.
Jesus
Got to go
Christ,
shopping
man.
with the kids.
That's what's up.
Sport and the usual Saturday stuff. Take care all and have fun. Thank you very much, Mr. Percolay, you Dead Set Legend.
Percolay.
Really appreciate it, mate. Thank you for all your support. And hopefully I can get over to Adelaide and we have that beer soon. Hopefully I'll be at AWE July 1st and we can have a beer. Thank you very much, you Dead Set Legend. There we go. Danny Tesh has kids. Man, that would be the ultimate swerve if Mr. Percolay was actually Danny Tesh.
Oh, God. Shocker.
What a swerve that would be. That would be brilliant. Yeah. Armgods. Okay, I'm going to leave that for a moment. Dang, this man is still going, Whis. Absolutely. It's 25 hours straight. 25 hours straight. I don't mess about. When I say I'm going to do something, I go and do it. White Wolf. Oh, Jake, I was wondering how a guy would start a YouTube channel. Can't seem to find any information anywhere online. Do you have advice? Go to armgods.com and hire the best 5 tips for starting your arm wrestling YouTube channel. Hey, what a segue. You wouldn't believe it, White Wolf, but I have a video exactly on this topic.
Incredible.
We're at armgods.com. And I can see White Wolf just smiling as he typed this message. Wilkie Wilkie in the chat, he says, the javelin is Uncle John's royal scepter and all opposition breaks against his mighty rod. John. Silky comes up with some bangers, man.
Oh, that killed me. That killed me.
We might have to give Silky a provisional point.
That might be. That was a good one. That was really good.
John, do you talk about proper body alignment for an effective in your video?
Look, I talk about how to prepare yourself for public ridicule and backlash. I talk about the setup, the follow through, everything. But in more seriousness, it's really about the reality of hand control, which the javelin highlights as an extreme idiot way of doing it, right? There is a philosophy of hand control that goes against the modern meta of arm wrestling, because the modern meta is I can just slip away from you whenever I want. I can go to straps, right? That's what we hear over and over and over again, and it's become popularized. So for me, I got bored of that, so I just started figuring out ways to hold on to people and at the very least make them pay to get that free strap. And so that's what that video is actually about. It's about creating a technique that is anti-meta, if that makes any sense. Dr. Thompson here. Be here all night.
Dr. Thompson. Oh, you'd be one of those doctors. Yeah, I've got a PhD. I've got a pretty huge dick. And it'd be like come on, Dr. Thompson. Come on,
Look,
mate.
I'm just now getting rid of a bunch of my books. Like, look at this. Look at this. Religion in a social context. Normal people don't have these books. Okay.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you want something even worse? How about heuristic inquiry? Oh, my
What does that even mean?
I'd rather kill myself than even talk
Is that
about
even
it, to
English?
tell you the truth. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I just came up with like the most insane skit. John, you got to make this skit. You're on a table with someone arm wrestling, right?
Yeah.
And they're trying to top roll you and they're trying to evade.
Yeah.
And they're rolling. It goes kind of slow mo. The guy's like, "All right, I'm gonna get." And you hear his thoughts. Right? You can't. He's not just speaking. You hear his thoughts. He's like, I'm getting pretty far away. There's no way I'm about to escape. And then they're thinking like, "How is he still following me?" Right? Because they're getting pretty far back here. And they're like, "How is he still following with me?" And then they're like, all right, he has to be running out of pad pretty soon. And then as soon as on their face, they're like, there's no way he's still here. And then suddenly, when it pans out a little bit, you're on their side of the table, standing next to him. And you're still holding onto his hand, but he has besides him. And you just
I'm like pulling him backwards.
You whisper in his ear, repent. And then you hear crack, 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 crack. Like, it would be the best skit ever, but somehow you're right next to him all of a sudden on your side of the table.
Dude,
You have to run the table.
that's very good, actually. That's very good. I may build that into something. I love that.
There's no way he's still coming forward. You're next to him on his side of the table. What?
John.
What happened? What
Silky
happened?
Wilkie. You're a chicken great. Oh, wow.
Oh, God.
Oh, Silky's in a purple patch. Oh, Derek's got to hide because he's the commentator at the actual event.
Not hiding nothing. Hiding nothing.
Brilliant, Silky. Oh, brilliant.
Oh, my God.
Holy fuck.
What a guy.
Oh, White Wolf. Thank you very much, my man. He goes, crikey. I never would have guessed that an Arm Gods had information on how to start a YouTube channel. That's just crazy talk. Is there anything that Arm Gods doesn't have over there on armgods.com? It's actually a game changer. They've got so much over there. Personal coaching. John, you've got your personal coaching offered there about promo, building a character. They've got strongman coaches. They've got arm wrestling coaches, and you get that with your membership. You can hire personal one-on-ones, but they usually do weekly stuff. Man, they got some awesome stuff. Seriously, over at armgods.com. Please check it out.
I am living proof that you can get pretty far in arm wrestling without actually being that good. Do you think that's just something that comes naturally? No, I've got all the secrets, but they're all on armgods.com.
That's right. I think I can join you on that one. Hey. I've been riding a third place amateur trophy for years. Brilliant. Thank you. No, that one, Silky Wilkie, got me a ripper. Thank you very much, White Wolf. You absolute dead set legend, and 128 dead set legends in the chat. And Marcus says, he goes, we sell everything, even atmosphere. You know that the rest lack. Yeah, it was.
Love it.
Well, now everyone's giving us their thing. Heuristic inquiry? Is that when someone asks if you had a wake? Oh, wow.
Now I'm going to have to look up the actual definition.
This is awesome. Okay. Confirmed Silky is Devon. Oh, wow. That is so cool. Thank you, Devon's forearm. Go to armguard.com. Thank you very much, Nikolai. Says, honestly, this has been such a great stream. I've been listening while gaming. Loving it. What game are you playing? I think Marius is gaming as well. He probably is, or he's on like Tinder or something. Marius, how old are you? We had a 13-year-old on here before, and we had to really PG the shit out of it.
Yeah, I had a guy in the chat ask if I was younger than him. But I'm 21. I'm 21.
Why don't I believe you? Poll time.
I turned 21 in March. So
poll time.
Derek, I win our poll. Is Marius
when I do my 26-hour live stream next week, well, I'll pull my guys.
And you know what will happen the day after you finish your 26-hour one? I'll be back here doing a 27-hour one. I'm not a good arm wrestler, Derek. This is my king of the table.
Dude, like 4 hours into my stream, this would be.
So,
I'd be sleeping on live stream. I'd be passed out, snoring.
You would get a headache. Travis Yusuf, he says he has to be at least 21 to have a sex.
Is he really?
Oh,
what is that behind you, Marius?
It's a crossy pulley. It's a crossy pulley.
Oh, is that what the young kids call it these days?
Yeah.
I mean,
that is.
If you don't have a pulley system, are you even an arm wrestler nowadays? I mean, geez.
Yeah, exactly, right? I had it for like 1.5 years, and I just started using it. So
I have this thing. I just put my hand in this and just kind of like do that when I get off work. I don't know if it really does anything. It has to do something because it hurts like hell. Like you do this enough times and the back of my arm, like the back of my forearm burns like hell. So it's got to be doing something because
could I just do everyone a favor and clear up the definition of heuristic inquiry real quick? I do have.
Yeah, what does that even mean?
A bit of information here. Okay. Moustakis described heuristic inquiry as a qualitative, social constructivist, and phenomenologically aligned research model. In the context of social science and educational research, heuristic inquiry has also been identified as an autobiographical approach to qualitative research. Other descriptors and characterizations of heuristic inquiry that are not highly elaborated upon in the professional literature include the following: exploratory, serendipitous, and discovery-oriented, process and content-focused, intuitive, introspective, and reflexive. Is that
okay, so I have a question.
Really?
What does any of that mean? You're like, you want to know what this means, and then you start to say
Thanks for
stuff.
clearing that up,
means
John.
nothing.
Sky's the limit. Sky's the limit, guys. Reach for the
Oh,
stars.
Be your best. Be your best. That's what it means. Be your best. Sky's the limit.
What you
do
said
you.
is more confusing than the actual word. I had like a better idea and definition of the word until you explained it. And now I'm like, what?
Yeah, I've heard that a lot before.
Well, I want to see, because Marius is over 18. So while Crazy Uncle Jim was playing with his, whatchamacallit,
Oh, my smoke, my marijuana.
I don't want Morozov's nickname. What I want, where did it go? I want you to name that piece of equipment as the new Caption game.
Mine says Mercy on it.
Oh, you've bought the wrong one. So fire
All
off
I know is this.
comment.
When I get home from work and I'm using this thing, it causes some kind of strain. Like I can feel.
What does the strain feel like?
Painful if you do it enough, but it's like
But is it like the kind of pain you want more of?
Any pain is good. Like I like
Yeah,
the pain.
right?
I want to feel the pain.
Any
But the
pain?
pain is mostly in
Any
whatever
pain
this
at all
is.
though? Like, do you have pain other places where that's okay?
I have pain lots of places. I wouldn't
Yeah.
say it's okay, but
Well, you know, any port in a storm.
depends on the situation, I guess. But
The Quagmire Replicator 2000.
I'm not sure that's what it's called, but
All right, let's see what's what have we got? What have we got?
What else do we have?
So, thanks for simplifying that for us, John.
That was not simplified. That was complicated.
Uncle John wants to stream 40 viewers.
They all died. They all
Uncle
died
John,
of a
way to
brain
end the
aneurysm.
live.
You guys want to see what I do to strengthen my hand?
No. Oh.
This is a
Crazy Uncle
bicycle.
Jim, I think your time's almost up on the stream. I think you're more tired than me. You've been on a long time. He's lost it.
I have been, but listen, this is a good thumb exercise if you want to do that thumb thing Devin's doing. But this is a bicycle inner tube. And so you just like wrap it around
Oh
your
my God,
thumb.
he's still talking.
All right, fine. I'll keep all the gains for myself, but this works pretty well. I'd say my thumb's pretty good.
So the question was, name this piece of equipment, and we got Crazy Uncle Jim with a bike tube doing some thumb exercises.
The bike tube is the new. I don't know, the new whatever is new next. But
We
there
got
you go.
Lady Killer, the Jerker Flex Helper 5000. Wow. Tug Pumper.
I like Tug Pumper. That's funny.
Well, then just
Silver
laugh.
Cool. Just yeah. Ooh. That's a good one too.
I love that Crazy Uncle Jim is a narrator It's the best.
I
love it.
When I woke up at like 4 a.m., I was up till midnight. And so I'm running on like 4 hours of sleep. And I don't know, I should probably pass out, but I'm like,
Well, how much
that's
drugs
not
are
gonna
you
happen.
taking?
I'm gonna stay the full 25 hours, or I'm gonna pass out.
Well, you're not going to stay. You can be in the chat. You won't be on here for the whole 25 hours. But you can definitely stay in the chat. You've been, but you have been a bit of fun, which is really good. Spanker's wrist builder, middle finger flexor, the jack and hammer, the fister. 3,000. Crazy Uncle Jim's imaginary friend.
It's not imaginary. I have it right here. It's like a real thing.
Fart biscuit.
Fart biscuit.
It's a good one.
Is this being held backwards? I don't know. The forearms ab flexor. Oh, wow. The forearm condom. Evan's hemorrhoid removal tool. Wait. That's a good one. What else have we got? The Jack Offertron 5000. The numbers just keep getting higher and higher.
More power.
Just a plate old, that fucking thing you put on your arm that's supposed to make your grip stronger. It's
grip stronger, but it makes you.
Whose hand is that in that photo?
I don't know. I just found it online.
They have no muscle in the bottom part of their hand at all. Like this, it is like flat, like a ruler. It looks like a ruler. Like I think it's a straight line right there. Look at no.
Oh yeah.
There's no muscle on that hand. It's kind of scary. Actually.
Wow. What else? What are some other gimp forearm? What else have we got? The Procrastinator 500. Okay. The Sock Sorter 10,000. The numbers are just getting out of control. The knee brace, Spermies. We're up to 7,000 now. The Power Jack 7,000. Oh wow! Wow, you guys are funny. That shit just went weird real fast. It went weird real fast. Waste of money, 3,000.
Yeah, that's
Sarah. Oh, Sarah's going good. She's still at work, being really good. She's going to jump on a little bit later, maybe at the start of the next stream. We'll have a chat with her, which is good. We've just hit over. What are we now? 13, 14 hours? 14 hours.
Nicely done.
You can still do math, so you're not that tired.
Wait.
You can also still do meth if you want.
15 hours? I don't know. 14 hours?
Well, the first one was 9. First one was 9.
Yeah,
right?
plus 5,
14 hours and 11 minutes and 15 seconds.
We're ticking along. We are ticking along, you dead set legends. Hey, that's one thing I want to ask everyone. I know poor monster Michael Todd, he gets dunked on a lot, and I'm not here to dunk on him, but after this bicep recovery, where will he go? Like, will he return to top 10? Is it top 20? Will he crack the top 30? Can he finish off his 100 first place trophies? What do we think?
I think he needs to test the water realistically first, and I would not really be super keen to see him first match back go after somebody mega. I'd like to see him kind of work his way back, and I'd like to see his style evolve so we get a chance to see what the new Michael is going to be, because I'm still not quite sure if all of the King's move stuff is going to have to change, right? Is he going to be back to going inside? I have no idea.
Okay. What about you, Joe?
I think he's going to continue his quest because he made such a big deal about it. But I would actually like to see him go back to pulling like how he pulled Neil.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's one of my favorite matches to watch.
That was fixed, you know.
Yeah,
Right.
I was gonna say,
but I only like fixed matches.
Yeah. No fakey 500s here. Hey, I can't believe he came on and defended that again. He came on and said about that match. Bless him. Oh, Neil, you're a star. That of course that match on the beach was awesome. I like it. Hopefully he comes back. What about you, Marius?
I have no idea. Like, it looks like he got like a lot of that bone stuff removed, so maybe he's not going to be able to hang on to people as much. I'm not sure, but it's going to be fun to see if he can still pull with the top guys. So
yeah, well, everyone drop it in the chat. What do you think? Where can Monster Michael Todd get back to?
There's no doubt in my mind that he will try to get back to that.
He's a battler. That's what I love about him.
Yeah, he'll be trying to crack the top 10. If he can't get there, it'll still be going until he's 80 years old.
Version 56.
Yeah.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. What about you, Crazy Uncle Jim?
I mean, people seem to think Michael Todd was better than he really actually was, but Wall built his ego and made him think he was better than he was because Wall gave him an extra inch off the pad, and Wall allowed him to do things that aren't acceptable or even legal in regular or other arm wrestling events. And like at one point, this guy was so delusional that he thought he was number one in the world. He thought he could beat LeVon. And I never once thought that. I never once. And when Devon beat him at King of the Table or whatever,
King of the Table,
I wasn't even surprised because if Devon obviously leveled up, but even the Devon that was at the same level would have beat him with, reasonable rules and reasonable expectations and stuff, like not getting under the table and doing the things that Wall allowed him to do, right? Wall allowed him to do a lot of things that built his ego and made people think he was better than he was.
But he also did really good against Gennady, right? Like against Gennady and Rivas, both matches. He did.
I think
I just want to be the first person to say, Crazy Uncle Jim, would you like to do a show regularly?
I mean, I have people tell me all the time that I should be a YouTube guy and that they watch me and that I'm entertaining, but
Derek's
I don't know. I guess maybe I should. I don't know.
You definitely need it. I think Crazy Uncle Jim.
That's not going to work.
A weekly segment on someone's show, like if we.
But the one thing I'd like to finish up on is everybody's like, "Oh, can Michael Toddler or whatever get back up to this certain level?" And I'm like, dude, I don't believe he was even ever at that level. Like, I don't even think he was really. So to say, can he get back to the top 10? I don't believe he was ever really there to start with.
What about when he beat Devon?
So no, I don't think my monster Michael Toddler is ever gonna get back to the top 10 because I don't believe he was supposed to be there in the first place. And the reason why is, like, I think he just did too much PEDs too fast and too early, so he reached his potential and then flattened out, right? Like, I don't know. I don't think he's ever going to be in the top 10 because, again, and I don't think he should have been there in the first place.
Whoa!
Scratch them up, Derek.
We need some Tums, some acid refluxes.
It's just like, and you know what? Like, I'm the biggest Devon Larratt fan in the world, but I'll even go as far as to say that Wall did the same thing to Devon Larratt, and I'm a huge fan of his. Like, I'm his #1 fan. But like, Todd Hutchins fucking pinned him. Dave Chafee should have won that fucking whole thing. Yeah. And they kind of did the same thing to Devon. The difference between Devon and Michael is that Devon leveled up. Devon got stronger. Devon is is everything. I'm just saying, Devon actually like leveled up and got stronger. Michael did not. Like Wall gave him that match against Dave Chafee. Run that fucking match. Sorry, run that freaking match again at the same time. You know, in a different event where they didn't allow all the goofy, weird stuff and the inch off the pad, and Dave Chafee would have beat Devon Larratt and even Todd Hutchings. The difference is Devon Larratt leveled up, and now he's stronger than both those men, and that's the difference. Like Michael, Wall like put Michael in the top 10. Wall made him think he was like number 1 in the world, and I never once believed that. That's a delusion. That man was never supposed to be in the top 10, and I don't believe he'll ever be back there, and he shouldn't be. That's just my opinion on Michael. Plus, I used to be a huge fan of Michael Todd. And, like, has anybody ever seen his videos? Because I've watched a lot of videos where Michael Todd is telling his wife to shut up. He's like, he's telling his wife to shut up. And like just being disrespectful to her, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not down with that. He's like, you shouldn't tell your old lady to shut up. You shouldn't tell your old lady disrespectful things. If that's your woman, you should respect her. I don't like the fact, like I used to be a huge Michael Todd fan, but like watching a lot of his videos, I lost a lot of respect for him because he's just like, first off, he's delusional, and second of all, he's always telling his wife to shut up. I'm like, why are you telling?
You gotta
tell your wife to shut up. I'm gonna smack the fuck out of you. Like,
that's how you really feel.
You know, I just think Michael Todd is delusional and disrespectful. I'm not a fan of him. I don't like him.
I can tell.
You know.
That's what they call him. That's what they call him, Crazy Uncle Jim.
Oh, dude, it's just like, don't be telling your old lady to shut up, man. Like, you married this woman. You're supposed to love this woman. You're supposed to respect this woman, and you're gonna like tell her to shut up. Like, I've seen so many videos of him where he's like being disrespectful to his wife, telling her to shut up. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck this motherfucker.
All right.
Anyways, I'll just leave it at that. I mean, personally, I'll be like,
I wish I could speak that passionately about anything seriously. Anytime I do that, it is a total fake, but I felt the passion.
Yeah.
I don't like that man.
No, we need a celebrity boxing match.
Uncle Jim versus
I like Devon. I respect Devon. I met him personally. And he's an amazing person. I like arm wrestling aside, frig arm wrestling for a minute. Devon Larratt is an incredible human being. He's a very nice, respectful man. Like someone you could actually look up to.
There you go.
Devin's on a motorcycle too. You know.
Thank you very much, Matt Kruger. Wrestling match that needs to happen live. Derek the Masked Villain versus Uncle John the Cabin. There you go.
That's a fair match. That's like if Kane went against Rey Mysterio.
Hey, Rey Mysterio is amazing though.
He is amazing.
Did he beat like 3 big ass guys?
Oh my god.
Joe, did you answer the question? Come on, where? Did everyone, Marius? Did you answer it?
Yeah, I think so. We didn't get Derek's opinion, I think.
Derek, I knew someone was missing out. Hey, cheers, you. Love you, buddy. Hope you're going well today. Hope you go watch them unravel the flag from your premiership last year.
You know, Derek, is there anything you want to say about anybody? Because now seems to be the time.
Jim, when Aussie asked you if you had an opinion on it, you should have been like, "You asked the right fucking one today."
Incredible.
Crazy Uncle Jim, do you need to have a nap?
No, man. So I'm a heavy equipment operator, and I do land development. But in the wintertime when it snows, I'll transition into snow plowing. this was my first year doing plowing. My first day snow plowing was a 27-hour shift. And
MMT could never
I could
handle
stay awake
that.
that long, but I know I can because this last winter when I was doing snow plowing, I was plowing like 20 to 23 hours average, and like I was sleeping at the shop in my boss's office, and yeah, I was like averaging like 16, 17, 18 hours of sleep, like working every other day snow plowing. But no, man, I know I can get through it after a certain hour. I do feel tired, but I know in about 3 hours or so my adrenaline will kick in and keep me awake. The secret is not to eat. If you don't eat and your body goes into ketosis, and then all of a sudden it's like building up adrenaline to like run your body on that, it's kind of weird, I know, but if you eating will make you tired. So if you want to stay up, if you want to stay awake, you want to stay up a long time without the use of fucking eat, you know what I'm saying? You gotta kind of have to starve yourself a little bit. It helps. I don't know why.
Jim, I got a question for you.
Also,
what are your top 3 least favorite arm wrestlers and why?
Oh, Derek.
Okay. Top 3 is
least favorite and then why? Besides Michael Todd, we went on that one.
Oh. Okay. Well, I fucking absolutely love Dennis as like a person and everything, and I think he's super awesome, but it's just like I explained earlier that I have more respect and more admiration for someone who has been on top or close to it or elite level for a decade plus. Dennis kind of got into the fucking game and just hit the gas so hard and so fast, and he was like, what, number 1 for a year or two? Like, I don't care if you're on top for a year or two. Like, that means nothing to me. And then Levon, same thing. He has been undefeated and on top for the last few years. Arm wrestling, literally, I could count every like 5 people, And then Hermes is doing a little bit of the same, I feel, but I don't know. My biggest thing is this. I have more admiration and more respect for the long time, overall the decade elite puller. Like, you could be the biggest, strongest man in the world for a year or 2 or 3 or even 4 or 5, but that's such a short amount of time that it doesn't gain my respect. I'm like,
5 years of being the absolute best at something.
It's only 5 years though. It's like you look at Rowan Bath, right? And then you look at John Brzezinski and Devon Larratt, and like these guys have been so good and on top and so strong for such a long time. And another thing is, I'm not against steroids. Like I said before, I'm not against it, but it's also just not a great message to send to our kids. Like the young children, our kids, and the people we're supposed to be mentoring. It's
that
not.
Part I can get on. That part.
You got
it's
kids?
It's not a great message. I'll tell you right now, if a young man came up to me and said, "Hey, I want to take steroids," and he was like young, I'd be like, "Listen, just wait. Like, just wait. Like, get to your natural potential, get your blood work done, and see where you're at. Make sure you're healthy, and then do it responsibly and gradually." But people like, and you know what? I think John Brzezinski and people like Devon they promote that, right? Because their strength and their thing has been over like a long path.
Because
Devon's almost 50 and John's almost 60, right? How old is Dennis? That motherfucker looks like he's 100 goddamn years old. Levon looks like he's 60 years old.
But didn't Levon win WAF like 8 times?
7 and his body.
I'll shut up. I'll just let him do it.
I mean, think about it this way though. If I could just grant you the wish of, listen, be number 1 for like a handful of years, or just be elite, be in the top 5 or 10. or like 40 plus and have a good, long, healthy life, what would you choose? Would you choose the 5 years of being on top, but like shortened life? Or would you want to be like the John Brzenk or Devon Larratt, where you get to be in the top 5 or 10 and be elite at least for a decade plus?
Be
Because that's what I respect more. Like, I don't care if you're number one for a handful of years. I respect and admire someone who's been elite level for decades plus.
Right, you got to be natty for that, right?
Crazy.
No, you don't have to be natty. You have to be doing your blood work and making sure you're healthy and talking to a doctor. Like, you can use. Here's the thing that people don't understand: you can use steroids without abusing them. There is a difference between getting your blood work done, knowing where you are, where your health is at, and knowing where that line is, so you can push yourself. And then there's people like Levon and Dennis and other these mass monsters who just say, F the line, F the doctor, and F blood work. Let's go.
So to the kids, we want to promote responsible steroid use, but not irresponsible.
I'm just saying, like.
So last question for Jim. This is the last question for Jim from Silky Wilkie. He says, whose style of arm wrestling do you hate the most, Jim? And whose style is the most graceful or most appealing to you? And then we might call it a day on Uncle Jim.
Okay, so the most appealing to me, I like Tim Bresnan. That for me seems to be like, because I'm kind of short, so if I get like a riser, I can press better. But I'm not very tall, so it's hard for me to kind of get up on the table and press. But like that thing where Tim Bresnan goes like this, for some reason, that seems to be a really sticky point for me. And I seem to be really statically strong in that position. So I would say for me personally, I think I'm the strongest with like Tim Bresnan's kind of style. And then obviously, like, the thing I hate the most is the effing Michael Todd thing. Like,
As opposed to the Devon Larratt thing.
Well, yeah, Devon Larratt did it in the wall for sure. I'm not saying Devon Larratt didn't do it, but Devon Larratt like leveled up to the point where he doesn't have to do it anymore.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Wise.
Thank you. I'm just double checking. How's everyone else going? Is everyone surviving in the chat? Give us a thumbs up. Give us a ready bang in the chat. I got my panel of guys here. Just a reminder, this stream ends in about 2.5 hours, which is probably the length of one Crazy Uncle Jim question. But this ends in 2.5 hours, and then we got the final third of the stream. Just a reminder, it had to be broken up in three parts. So if anyone's got something they want to have a bit of a chat about as everyone is coming back in to the chat. It is pretty good. Derek, how you going over there, mate?
Thriving is the way to put it. Like I don't know, not a lot of other words.
Did we even get Derek's answer yet?
No. That's not important. What's great though, I just I run the Discord and the Reddit and stuff, and I get to get all those opinions all boiled down to one Uncle Jim opinion, and it keeps me intact with the public opinion.
Speaking of Reddit, man, like that can get real nasty, can't it? They think they're like the most higher up. I love just sharing all my content, just watching people. Like I did like my top 5, I think it was, and everyone's like, "Oh, you can get away with lists like that on YouTube, but don't bring that to the smart people here on Reddit." I'm like, who are these people? Reddit is so evil. And the one thing I love doing is I'll chuck one of my arm wrestling videos in a different Reddit sub, and they come after you hard, like, wrong sub. This is the wrong subreddit, man. What are you doing? As if like I punched their mum in the uterus or something like that. It's like, what are you doing? What, Derek? What's going on over there?
Well, I mean, I'm something like Dave Chafee, right? Like out and about, I'm a good dude. I'm just living my life, training for arm wrestling. And then when I go into the Reddit, it's like when Dave's going into prison. You know, you gotta suit up, you know, right? You gotta put the riot shield stuff on, and I go in there, you know, with the baton, down, you know, Michael Evil, you know, Devin's cheating, and I'm beating away all these opinions. The javelin is ruining the sport, and just Pradeep is the best. Oh, Jesus Christ, no, and it's like just nonstop fighting is kind of what I'm doing in there, and it's a different world. It's a different world in Reddit for sure. But if you want to know what the general public thinks about things, there's a place to go for it. Where, because if they're on my channel, obviously they're usually a fan of mine or a fan of yours or whatever. You go on there, you just get to see what they're gonna say, right? They're not a fan of anybody in particular. So if you want, like, there's times where I know when to go into a topic and when not to. I'll go into Reddit first and be like, oh, I should probably stay the hell away from that topic for a good.
I remember you messaged me once and you were like, Reddit's trying to cancel you. And you sent me screenshots and things like that. They're like, dude, they're coming for you. And I was like, yeah, this is awesome. It was cool. Hey, Ryan Bowen's going to jump on in about 15 minutes. So we might tag you out, Uncle Jim. You've put in a really good innings. But please don't go anywhere. And also, actually, Crazy Uncle Jim, I might have I'll see how big of T-shirt I've got. If I've got a triple XL, I will send you a T-shirt. If I've got one. I do apologize.
I'm a double XL. But...
Okay, I'll see if I've got a double XL. Even better. I might have a spare one. But once Ryan comes in, we'll tag you. Quickly say hi to Ryan, and then we'll tag you out. Crazy Uncle Jim. But please stick around, and maybe near the end of the stream, 20 minutes to go, we'll try and get as many people on here as we can as Ryan is jumping in. But Joe, Marius, are you guys on Reddit?
No.
Not really. Maybe once in a blue moon.
I think it's the third biggest collection of arm wrestlers, right? There's arm wrestling discussion on Facebook, arm wrestling training on Facebook, and arm wrestling, the Reddit, it's somewhere around third. We have about 15,000, I think, people on there. Arm wrestling.
Yeah, Arm Wrestling Engen on Facebook.
Okay, yeah, it's somewhere up there, top 5. I don't know, it's somewhere in there. It's a big group.
It's going big. Yeah, I jump on there, but man, I love it. And the first thing, my favorite thing is straight away they downvote anything I put on. I put a video on, downvote quickly.
Oh, Ryan Ryan gets eaten alive on Reddit. They are the most anti-Ryan group of people I've ever seen.
Every day it's 6 Ryan Bowen posts, something about Devon, the same thing about Devon, and then a third one about about too many Devon posts. And it's quite funny. It's quite funny. It's
Hey, the Discord is a cool place though. I will promote the Discord server. There's a couple of them. The one I run is just the Arm Wrestling Discord server. That's fun. Because first off, we vet who gets in there. You land in one spot, and we have to approve you to get into the actual Discord server now. And that's more of a collection of guys who are, in my server anyway, generally the age group's a little older. Guys that are more serious about training for arm wrestling. It's more just discussing. Don't get me wrong, there's trash talk, but that's not the primary by any means, right? We keep it cool. We keep it cool in the Discord if anybody wants to join it.
Yeah, there's like too many Discords. Like I'm in about 9 of them. It's like, nah.
Oh, yeah, I don't know why there's that many.
It's too many. But yeah, so I just can't wait till the channel blows up so I don't have to be on the social medias. That is my dream. That is my dream at the moment. Just have like Messenger so I can still talk to everyone, and Instagram. I like that one. I like, because no one posts a miserable photo. Very rarely do they. Joe, you don't post a miserable photo.
Instagram and Messenger is it. I'm all out of everything else. I hate it.
Yeah, I can't find time to be on anything else other than what I'm already on. So
yeah.
I love how he says that, but he's been on this stream for about 4 hours.
Well, it's Friday night.
Yeah, that's it. No, it is awesome. What time is it where you are, Joe?
6:30 p.m.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful. And what about you, Marius? Because you're in Denmark, aren't you?
Yeah,
Did you stay earlier?
Yeah. It's almost 4 in.
Whew. Kid doesn't mess about. That's why he's 16. Hey,
right?
They got it all happening. Nah, I
Free
do.
hormone
Vegas time says the Drew. which is good. We might, hope. Where are we now? 5.5 hours into this one from 9 hours. Yeah, we are ticking along just fine, which is good. Everyone in the chat is absolutely killing it at the moment. 132 dead set legends just hanging and banging, slinging and slinging, which is good. John, now I feel like Monster Factory is getting a bit overshadowed by East versus West because they're a week apart.
Which one's first?
Monster Factory is April 29th. So what can Monster Factory do to get everyone excited for it?
Well, it's more difficult for them, right? Because they don't have the Devon, the Levon, the Jared Carteret, the mega super duper big mega, and now Michael, of course, is on the injured list. So honestly, I think they've been trying to do it a little bit. I've seen like they've come out with the Instagram posts where it's like, this is what this guy says and that's what that guy says. I think that's going in the right direction, but it needs to be more. It needs to be more. And it like if they could get those guys to actually say something into a camera and then Michael actually present some kind of reasoning for those guys to be arm wrestling and put that on his channel, right? That's how people are going to see it, right? So give us some stories between these guys. There's got to be some history in some of these matches,
Yeah,
maybe you should do like the podcast, like the East versus West podcast, just for an event, maybe.
I had Ron and Pavlo on, and then Artem was in the chat, so we were all talking about those matches. But yeah, that would be a cool idea. I mean, Michael Todd's got 125,000 subscribers or something like that. He is crushing it. So yeah, really good idea, Marius. Really, really good idea, because I feel really bad. I don't know if I'm overtired, but I don't even know the main card. I can't even remember.
It's Pavlo, right? It's Pavlo and
so Pavlo and Ron,
and then Pavlo and Ron, right?
Yeah, Pavlo and Artem left. Pavlo, but then who else is in the main event?
Hyatt is fighting someone. I can't remember who's
Dustin
fighting.
Hyatt. Yeah, Dustin Hyatt. I think
against Roman.
Gromov.
Yeah, exactly.
Jody Williams is taking on.
I saw Robbie Russell, right? Robbie Russell is going there as well, right?
Robbie. Yeah, who's he pulling?
I think
the ref guy. What's the ref? Tim Talmadge.
Tim Talmadge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ref guy.
I saw him at King. I just put two and two together. Like he was a king of the table, right?
God damn it, Rockers. Brett Rockers is pulling somebody.
Dan Mosier.
Yeah. That might be interesting.
Yeah, they have a lot of good matches.
Yeah.
Yes, so they've got good matches. So hopefully, and it's free as well. It's free as well. Craig Tullier versus Eduardo.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a good. He's helped us out there. Bob Brown is undefeated.
Oh, Bob Brown versus from Florida and Austin Wade. He's a cool guy. I like him. I got to meet him. I don't remember when. I was intoxicated, but he's a funny dude.
Yeah, well, that'll be good because we'll have so many mega matches for that one. So we're going to be up and about. That is for sure, because it's free, which is brilliant.
I hope they fixed the production quality. Like the last time, there was a bit like some stuff with the audio and hope they fixed it.
The lights. I'm saying the lights.
The lights.
The lights. If they could bring get rid of the normal lights that are in that room and just have a couple spotlights or something, that would just make it so much better. I think.
Seems like maybe the internet connection is not that good out there because just the stream look like I wrote a comment on Mike's page and he was like, I think the production crew had gear worth $100,000 or something, but it just didn't look that good. And I was like, maybe it's the internet. Maybe
that's what I was thinking. It was lighting. A lot of it might be lighting. Just getting that figured out and make it look a lot better.
So then, who's got the best lighting? Who's got the best production? What do we all think?
Lighting wise, I'd say, I mean, King of Tables not bad. Armed Gods wasn't bad for lighting, although it was a little dark. But I do like that they're putting effort into it. And then Arm Wars, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's in a really controlled setting.
Yeah.
I'd say those are the top three, and I'd lean to probably Arm Wars because they have the most control over it. It's in a house and all that stuff.
Yeah, and it's not live, right?
Yeah, if we're only talking live, I think right now, I think WAL, I think, still has put on the biggest spectacle of production that arm wrestling has seen on an ongoing basis.
But were those matches live? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
those are pay-per-view.
But the ones on YouTube, they're like in pre-production, right? Or that's the live ones?
No, that was the live. They've just cut out.
Some were, but not all of WAL's lives were created equal, right?
Okay, right. Yeah.
Some of them were a little bit different than others, but maybe I should go back and refresh my memory. But I just with the big screens and the setup and the stage, it always just seemed a little bit more put together to me. King of the Table is trying to get close to that, I think, if we're just talking about the lives, and I think Arm Gods is in phase one of what will become something much more significant.
They got a great atmosphere.
Yeah.
PAL didn't do too bad back in the day. I like the PAL super matches with the big screen in the background and stuff. I thought it was pretty cool. That looked pretty professional. I mean, but lighting wise, I guess it was a little bright, but I like the whole setup.
Yeah, even the slutty tours and stuff, like they're all really, really good lives.
Yeah. Does anyone like IFA Nationals are this weekend in America? Like, are we almost at a stage where when it comes to like high level pullers that we don't even care about tournaments anymore?
Correct.
Like we have tournaments and like people go and compete and it's a good time to get together. But I just feel we're at a stage now. It's like, oh, hey, we've got this tournament this weekend and no one really cares.
But you see, like a lot of the guys who win the tournaments, they get matches at East versus West and stuff. You know, like it's still really significant to win like those big tournaments.
Oh, absolutely. But I just feel
significance doesn't sell tickets, though, right? Not always, right? So it's like, how do we market the tournament? Because our marketing is
right. Well, like really though, there's not really much marketing involved in arm wrestling right now as it is. Like, when was the last time you saw an advertisement?
The thing is, though, with the super match, you can say it's this guy versus this guy.
Yeah.
And if one or both of those guys is cool, then you have something. But with a tournament, it's much more difficult. And that's why back in like the 2000 to 2010 range, there was a ton of these tournaments in the States where it was Ron Bath, John Berzink, the top. Do you remember all this stuff, Derek? Like when it was just everybody was at all these tournaments and it was just like mega name. But we've progressed beyond that.
It's all Devon's fault. It's all Devon's fault.
It is Devon's fault.
AMC is doing quite well, right? Like,
yeah,
the Russian tournament. Like, a lot of guys are traveling there from
AIM
stuff. Yeah, the Russian one. They look to be like on an upward trajectory or whatever.
I feel like Washington State, we had a decent amount of people turn up to watch it. Like on live stream, it seemed like there was quite a few people that were involved that were watching that live.
Yeah.
So I think it just depends.
I guess John and I might be there this year.
Yeah. I really think it depends on, number one, I think is names right now. People are very, very caught up with names. So it's the elite, mega elite. There's just not enough at this point. There's just not enough cohesiveness in the arm wrestling world that you can have a really clear picture beyond. It's hard to get a clear picture of the top 10, let alone the top 100. Right?
Yeah.
So then we have all these other people at multiple levels of ability who are fighting for notoriety. And then sometimes we get big mismatches where someone is known for being good when somebody's known for just being, a person. And that's something that we're going to have to work out over time. I don't know what the answer is really, other than give me more matches.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. We're in a really good spot. I mean, guys are making bank from matches. There's cash prizes, a tournament. you know, people like myself have been able to travel around the world. John, you've been doing a bit of traveling. Derek, if he's not competing, he's off to East versus West. He's going to be in the commentary booth. So I think we're in an absolute golden era for arm wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Can it get better? Or will, because I just saw a message from Sarah Toner's like, too many, it's going to get watered down. So will it get better? We have more like mega promotions, or will it just phase out?
At this level, it's inevitable with social media and how much we're growing and how many eyes are on the sport. It's inevitable to hopefully some major sponsor becomes involved and wants to be the first one to jump in. It's inevitable for Dr. Pepper or someone of that size who's like, you know what? Let's do this. Let's make a crack at this arm wrestling thing. There's a lot of eyes on it. It's coming up, and we get that one thing. And then with money, it starts changing everything. Right? They start pumping money into this, then everything starts changing after that. And then hopefully, it takes off and more eyes onto it. And so hopefully someone doesn't try to monopolize it and control arm wrestling via contracts and shit. Just let it keep flourishing. Get more and more eyes on the sport in general with all the different things going on. And someone takes. I was into gaming. I was in professional gaming, and it was the same way. It was small until it got big, and then one guy, or like Boost Mobile, I think was one of the first big sponsors to jump into MLG. And it was like, oh, they signed contracts. Boost Mobile started owning video game players and teams. And then they started doing that. They started selling. So there was Team Dr. Pepper versus Team Boost Mobile versus Team Tide versus Team, and then money, views. And then the production all started getting bigger and bigger. They start renting out stadiums, and it starts getting crazy because there's more money being involved. If I'm getting paid $100,000 to show up and arm wrestle, believe I ain't working throughout the week. You know what I mean? Like I'm doing 100% training, and like that's it. You know what I mean? So I think
another thing is getting on TV, right?
Yeah, they're all here for advertising, right? If they know there's eyes on the sport, then they'll come. That's what they come for, to know there'll be eyes on their product, right? That's why they show up. So I think we just keep pushing on, and I think we're going on the right track, I think, for that to happen.
There we go. White Wolf says, come on, lads. Thank you for the super chat. White Wolf says, come on, lads. This is the bottom rung of where this effing ladder is going. Well, mate, I hope you are 100% White Wolf. I hope you're 100% right. Man, if this is like the golden era, I guess because every year, like 2 years ago, I was like, oh my God, it's like the best year of arm wrestling. And then 2022 come along, like, oh my God, this is the best year of arm wrestling. And we're like not even 4 whole months in. It's like, holy shit, what a year this has been for arm wrestling. And yeah, some of the matches we're getting, like, we're going to get Devon versus Dennis this year. Which,
not bad.
Yeah, that's an amazing match. One of the things that makes me like, not saddest, but man, I hate that John Brzezinski isn't rich as shit. I hate it so much. I hate that the guy, our GOAT, the guy we all look up to, the pillar of arm wrestling that's done such amazing things. I hate that he's still working. I hate that he's like trying to, make ends meet, and he's still I love that he's arm wrestling, but there's money. Why is he not just balling out? Why is he not like, there he is, shows up with a, entourage? Why is that our GOAT, the guy we have posters up on our walls and we dream about trying to become? Why is he not rich? Like, I hate it. I hate it so much.
So, my understanding, one, speaking to him, he hates YouTube.
I know why he's not rich. That was a rhetorical question. I'm just saying I hate that he's not.
Yeah, and I know he loves working in his job because him and his family get like free flights everywhere. So he needs that to keep working. But yeah, that's why I like some of these guys like your Devons, your Dave Chaffees, your Ron Bass are getting some big money matches now. They're not paying $50 to have a big match. They're getting thousands and thousands of dollars. And yeah, I'm up and about for that to happen. I'm very happy.
I got a true story, actually. I was in Vegas, or no, in Arizona one time out with John. It was me, John, Travis. We're out after a tournament drinking and hanging out. And Travis made a joke about, like, John and, wouldn't even be doing this arm wrestling thing. He would have done something else. He had no choice. So I kind of get in this conversation with John. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, well, in terms of should I put all my energy into this? I'm not balling out. I'm not rich. I don't have a ton to show for it in terms of monetary gains, right? And I was like, well, John, I said, this is one thing you can trust though. Like when you're on your deathbed, right, and you're breathing in your last moments, are you gonna be balling rich because of arm wrestling? Maybe not, right? I said, but the fact that there's some Ukrainian kid sleeping on a floor and he has your one poster on the wall, and all he thinks about is you and emulating you and trying to base his life off what you've done and trying to achieve the things you've achieved. I mean, yeah, you might not be rich, man, but you have such a cult following and you're cemented and you're never gonna be forgotten. Like that's something that people reach for, is to be remembered forever, right? And you will be. right? For how many hundreds or thousands of years as the GOAT, right? So, I mean, yeah, it sucks. Money's not everything. It'd be nice if he was that way. But I know John's like, he's like, I was pretty good at football. I laughed. I said, John, you're 6 foot. You weren't going to be in the NFL playing football. I said, you chose arm wrestling, and you chose right. It's not all about money and things like that for him. I was like, there's other things to be proud of, man, in things that you've achieved, you know?
Yeah, and he's won a fair bit. Anyway, and he's a great dude as well. Great dude. An absolute awesome guy. Yeah, I wish, like, I don't know, someone would give him like $1 million match and he'd win.
Yeah.
And then
$1 million layup match.
What's up, motherfuckers? From the Strawberry Cough, the Chicken Man, Joel Cagle himself. Yeah, people are agreeing. Hey, Johnny's very humble. What else were they saying? Talking about the promotions. Mountain Dew spends 40% of its $100 million marketing budget a year just on targeting gamers. That's what arm wrestling needs, just a slice. It is hard. It's very hard to get sponsoring for arm wrestling, especially after the pandemic. Right, I've had enough, right? 18 months. In the next 18 months, Joe, WAL coming back. 18 months.
I hope not.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's really entertaining, but if they're going to bring back the whole inch more off the pad and let people do what Michael's doing, I don't want it to come back. But it was the most entertaining, and I watch Wall all the time, just like even the retakes and stuff. But if they're gonna allow people to do what Michael's doing and stuff, I don't want to see it come back.
Why don't you appreciate the beauty of the continuum of the sport, Uncle Jim?
You know what I do? I love Wall, and in my opinion, it's the most entertaining. I just don't want to see the whole Michael Todd thing happen again, and even Devon Larratt too. The inch more off the end of the table, and if they can just have reasonable rules, then I would love to see Wall come back, and because it was the most entertaining. Like, and I freaking loved watching Neil on that too. But yeah, Wall was amazing. It was really entertaining, but. They're gonna allow if they're gonna allow Michael Todd to come back and do what he was doing, I don't want to see it.
But they made those rules.
I'm pretty sure I asked Joe.
But for real though, I'm gonna get off real quick. Just simply because the sun. I want to go for a ride on my bike real quick. I'll come back and watch in like an hour or so, but before the sun sets, I'm gonna go take a ride on my motorcycle.
Yeah, no. Hey, Crazy Jim. Hey, man, awesome to meet you. I hope you do come back later on.
I will.
When we have a laugh and stirring you up, it is all about love, man. That's all it is. We're up and about. So you take care, Jim. You take care. Thanks for your contribution to the show.
I appreciate all of you, and this is so incredible. Like, I got to talk to Ron Bath and Gary and Derek and John and just like all these people I got to talk to, and it's because of you. Thank you. That's so amazing. Like, seriously, thank you.
My pleasure, mate. You take care.
See you later, Jim.
Man, thank you.
See you, Jim.
Hey, dude.
See ya.
There we go. Brilliant. So awesome stuff there. So that is all happening. So Ryan Bowen will come on a little bit later on. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was Crazy Uncle Jim.
What a dude. What a
Love
dude.
that guy. That guy's awesome.
Incredible.
He was,
Incredible.
yeah. I could see his nervousness. Could see he was up and about, meeting Derek, meeting John, meeting Gary and all that. I like him. And I hope he sticks around. Like, he enjoys the channel, enjoys hanging out hanging out with us. And that's the one thing I love it. Never, he woke up, didn't think he was going to have a chat with Ron Barth, Derek Smith, Uncle John, Neil Pickup, Gary Roberts. And I was able to promote something like that. So
I think he's a master of his craft. I'm not sure what his craft is, but I'm pretty sure he's real good at it.
Yeah.
You know what? It made us laugh. If you're still listening to Crazy Uncle Jim, honestly, mate, it was all love.
He was really able to talk about his opinion for a good amount of time. It was awesome.
Just free flow.
Yeah.
It was like a jump rope, like a double dutch when you want to jump in. There were so many things. I was like, ooh.
Too slow, buddy. Too slow.
Yeah. Eventually, I was like, I'm just gonna watch. It happen.
He will be back in future live streams for sure.
Oh man,
bring him and Michael Todd in, please.
Oh
yeah,
my God, can you imagine?
That'd be entertaining.
Oh wow, that would be
or him and Levon.
That would be brilliant. And it was funny because like the 130 people in the chat have been with me pretty much from the start, and probably every 3 hours he said the same thing. But no, it's brilliant. He was awesome. I'm out. I was about to say I'm out of here. I'm not out of here. He's jumped off for a little bit. I hope he has a nice ride and I hope he's safe. Dunn was also another MVP, which is rocking and rolling. Hope you guys are hitting the like button while you're here. Hey, we're almost at 200 likes. Who's going to be my 200th like? There's 199 likes. Come on, guys.
Oh,
mine's just 200.
I got you right now. Look at, I haven't had my phone open.
Well, hopefully it just refreshes there. But
boom. I just liked it. There we go.
There we go. Derek Smith, the 200th like, but it is all happening. One thing want to jump on it, and probably for more, not so much you, Marius, because it's going pretty well in Europe, but probably more us Western countries. Why can't we get women to arm wrestle?
Well, we can. We just have to make sure they were born men, and then they want to arm wrestle.
Ooh, the spicy take. The spicy take. So I had at one point I had my team had I think we had 13 ladies, which has to be one of the biggest teams ever, ladies teams on my team. And the way it came together was I don't think we had one pure arm wrestler. It was like somebody's wife arm wrestled somebody else's wife, and then they brought their friend, and then somebody else's girlfriend visited. They're like, oh, this is fun, and they brought a friend, and like it pieced together in a weird way. And the ladies, and this is for North American. I know it's taken more serious in general overseas, so we're talking about Western. But like it was more of a sense of community. When they were thriving, they were like a sisterhood. They did their own podcast. All my ladies were going on shows with like Jody Williams, all packed in a car together and stuff. And they were getting all types of promotion. But their thing was like every other practice, they would have like a theme practice. They would show up, they'd be baking good. Like it was like a sisterhood type of thing. And I think that's what really drew them together was that they were there with their friends and they were like-minded. And they were trained for arm wrestling, of course, but that wasn't the number one thing. It was like just being around and having something to do and being part of a community. It was what I felt like really brought them together. And then when one bad drama got involved, it just blew up my ladies. Like so-and-so said this about so-and-so. Like the whole drama thing came and just ate it all alive, right? So they all stopped being friends and everything just kind of fizzled away. But when it was popping, I feel like that's what it was. It wasn't just like arm wrestling. I feel like that's maybe it's a little too macho, maybe it's a little too aggressive. So when they were there for something else, that's what brought them together on my team, I felt, right? But I'm sure there's some that are just there for the combat sport and to be the best arm wrestler. But that's not what I viewed on my team when we had a huge collection of ladies. It was friendship and sisterhood, stuff like that.
There you go. Interesting. Just quickly, Juju Mugu has been a member for 8 months, and he says, how dare you say woman? It's birthing person.
That makes more sense. Yeah.
I think you only had to look at your chat when Victoria and what's her name were on, and I think that's what the practice turns into in the Western.
Yeah.
Everybody's a little weird.
Yeah.
Perfect example. It went bananas, Joe. It did. You saw it all. Mate, the drooling was happening. I thought my computer was going to blow up from the amount of drool in the chat. And you get a bunch of Neanderthals around some beautiful women. So that episode of South Park when Bobo gets boobs and they just all ho ho. But anyway, we welcome back Steve Pettis, who's got to put his women up against former UFC fighters just to get him a match. But I don't know if I want to open up this can of worms, but I got one of my good friends in the chat. His beard is on point. He's a brilliant dude. He's Ryan Blue Bowen. Ryan,
the can of worms Bowen. That's another one we can add.
have you watched any of the stream?
I was driving for the last couple of hours, so I was watching and listening to a lot of what's going on in the last bit, but I haven't seen any of the first like sort of 10 hours, 11 hours or anything. But yeah, what have I missed?
Okay.
A lot. I'm assuming.
Okay, we may leave it. I think if you go to the first one, what time was it, Joe? Around 6 hours?
6:48, yeah.
What do we got? It's either Engen related, Neil related, or Gary related. Which one is it?
Gary was really good.
Okay.
Gary was really good. Neil started apologizing about it, and then his passion took over. And I'll leave it at that. We'll talk about AWE.
I'll go have a look later. Cool.
Yeah, it goes for about 40 minutes. Neil just got a bit fired up, which is cool. I'm all about it. You know, I'll let everyone say what they want to say and things like that. And
we just have a celebrity boxing match or something. I hear he's actually a boxer once upon a time, so he'd probably kick my ass. But maybe it ends there.
Who knows?
Pay-per-view.
A brand new day. But Ryan, we are 15 hours in. Welcome, my man. You want to give everyone an update of what's going on?
Man, well, thanks for having me on, man. I can't believe you're this sprightly at 15 hours in. You're a machine. I got to give you that. But man, for me, what's going on? It's just I'm in a good training block. I'm just working hard. I'm like sort of 7 months into the new direction that I've gone in that respect. I'm preparing for Artem in my head for July 1st, and just plugging along. Always leaning in, always trying to just improve on everything in terms of content, in terms of arm wrestling. Yeah, man, it's the same as usual for me.
Yeah, Bowen's Bet Arm Wrestling says we will show them both. We were talking about Reddit earlier. You've gone back to Reddit, Ryan.
I did. I thought I'm going back in there to have a look, and it's the same as it's always been. That's for sure. But I got to really pick and choose when I drop anything in there, because I mean I'll admit it's a very different environment in there. Compared to other social media platforms.
Mate, if we could get in there. If everyone could pick one quick highlight to get Ryan and Steve up to date of the past 15 hours, what would it be? Start with you, Uncle John.
Crazy Uncle Jim hates Monster Michael Todd.
I heard all that. I heard that. Just like, whoa, okay. And he also does not like anyone who has not been dominant for at least 40 years.
5 elite years, get out of here.
Yeah, not good enough.
Yeah, too quick. What about you, Joe?
I would say Aussie Armwrestler's Swedish thirst trap.
Oh,
what a term! Oh, no, mate, you should. I'll quickly explain it. Everyone was coming in and out, and then Carolina Peterson and Victoria Carlson jumped on. So Jess was in bed. She looks at the thing, and it's me and Uncle John. And Uncle John goes to double check on Harvey, and then by the time my wife comes downstairs, I've got Uncle John's gone, and I've got Carolina and Victoria. So then my wife comes in, the chat's going nuts and things like that. And then because we're in Norway together, and my wife's like, oh, yeah, just Jake talking to two bloody women, up all night. And then I was talking about doing a super match with her. And they were like, Jake, we never gripped up when you're here, blah, blah, blah. And then I just went, I will smash both of them at the same time in front of my wife, and I backpedaled like there was no tomorrow. Absolutely backpedaled. Almost fell on the back of my chair. Like, I mean, I will beat them simultaneously in arm wrestling, and I was just like, oh my god.
Yeah. That's a good one, man. Well done. That's it.
While Jess is in bed, Jake yells out, I will smash you both at the same time. What about you, Marius? What's one thing you can give?
I don't know. I dropped in like 10 minutes before I joined the show.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
I didn't really see much. The gym thing was really funny. That's probably it.
Aussie Swedish Thirst Trap sounds like an awesome bar. It's such a sweet term, Joe. He's awesome. What about you, Derek?
I mean, it's kind of the same as Marius. I mean, I watched for like 10 minutes before I got in here. I've been sleeping, man. I'm in the West Coast, so I was crashing out. I worked late last night, but I definitely want to go back and watch Neil, Gary, the Swedish Thirst Trap. These are things I definitely want to go back and
Done. You've got to watch
Jake.
Done.
Oh, and done.
Jake, are you noting down timestamps on a pen and paper somewhere so you can put these in for us later on?
Yeah, you gotta clip these.
It lasted, mate, 3 times, and everyone was just coming in. I was like, can't be. But like, I wanted to count how many guests were coming on, and then it just got real funny. Devon came on with Auden, but he had bad internet. So I'll send him a link a little bit later on. Sent the link to John Brezink. Haven't heard back. I don't think he'll come on, but that's okay. It's all going. So, AWE, man, how's that shaping up? Did Arm Wrestling Whisperer get his gear? Get his passports?
Not entirely certain on that front on his yet, but AWE2 shaped up really well. We're gonna have at least 4, maybe 5 internationals from the USA. We've got Latvia represented well and truly. We've got Tahiti. We got Australia, obviously. So it should be good. Should be really exciting. What I'm most excited about is the fact that we're going to be at a bigger, better venue with more spent on production. I think it is going to be pretty epic. So I can't wait, man. And I get to face Adam Taranenko, which is a cool match for me because we've had the long story in that we've known each other, done a similar pathway for a long time, but and he's super jacked right now. So it's like, I actually think, man, if he wasn't super jacked, I'd be really confident. But now it's super jacked. I'm like, oh, this is really interesting.
Yeah, I quite like it. I quite like that match. I like the Lachlan Jordan Sill match. I think Lachlan dominates that one. Derek, are you close with Jordan? What do you think of that matchup?
Wait, with Jordan
Sill and Lachlan are there.
Oh, Jordan Sill. Oh, the
left hand. Is it right hand?
Often.
No, it's right hand. It's right hand.
We messaged a while ago, but Lachlan, I think Lachlan's a stud. I'm really interested to see that. I think obviously Jordan is going to try to attack Lachlan's hand. He pretty much has been doing the same move for a long time. Jordan has. So it's going to be some low handy, something like that. Lachlan's wrist has been looking really good in the videos I see with your strength tests against him that you've been putting up there. Especially, I mean, I imagine if he's 100% fresh and going in there, it's going to be interesting. I think if Jordan doesn't really take the risk, I mean, my teammate Mega Mike, when he got a hold of Jordan and actually sunk in the hook, there, he was pretty successful in there. I think Lachlan has more lanes than my teammate in terms of, I think you can go up and sideways, you can go in relatively well. But it's just going to be top end strength in the wrist. Who's going to have more? And I don't know. I haven't felt you or Lachlan enough. All I can see is the video, and I don't know where that is. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it looks good though. I'm not sure. And what's the weight? The weight at?
Lachlan's 115 kilos right now, so I think that's where he'll be pretty much. And I think Jordan was last time I spoke to him, he said he was like 104, but he's gonna get prepped. So it'll be big Jordan.
It'll be explosive. It'll be explosive for sure. I'm excited to see it. In terms of prediction, it's too hard for me to predict because I don't know the strength levels with you and Lachlan. To be honest,
Don't you watch the strength test videos?
Yeah, but I mean, I just know that they're getting close. I don't know where it's at. I just know that
where are we at though? I mean, Lachlan's really happy that Austin Jaggers is doing well because Lachlan obviously beat Austin.
Yeah.
So he's like, keep going, Austin. You just keep doing your thing. So it's always nice when someone you play goes on a tear. So
yeah, that's what I said about Morozov and Ravaz after I lost. I was like, keep going, fellas. Just keep crushing everyone. Although they beat
Morozov might pin Levan, and Derek looks like a stud. He's like, yeah, well, of course I was going to lose to him.
Yeah.
Ryan,
sorry, mate. Yeah.
Oh, no, I was just going to say we saw the identity of Spermie's ass is creamy.
Oh, yeah. Who is it?
He's
Tim
Tim
President's
son. He looks like Tim President's son.
There you go. Corey
Yeah.
or whatever his name is.
No, it wasn't actually Corey, but
Oh, he just looks like Tim President.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Well, fair enough.
No, it
Was
was.
that a slip up or was that deliberate?
No. He came on, and we.
No, but I mean, was the identity reveal a slip up or did he? Yeah.
I finally caved. He wants to be YouTube famous. No, he was a really good dude. It was awesome. So for those that don't know, with AWE, it's actually on one of our biggest ovals stadiums in Australia, the Adelaide Oval. I think it's like a 50,000 seat
And
stadium.
we're going to fill the lot. We're going to fill the whole thing, Jake.
Mate, if you had 50,000 people watch that match, oh my God.
Yeah. Obviously, yeah, it's pretty cool because we will be at one of the biggest sporting venues Australia has. Obviously, we're not going to be filling the stadium, but we're going to be in a condensed version of it. We're going to be in an octagon as well because we're doubling up with a mixed martial arts event that's going on. So, our event will run completely prior to theirs. But yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Just to be able to walk into the Adelaide Oval like that will be an excitement as a sports fan myself, someone who watched Test matches, AFL not grand finals, but AFL matches and all that sort of stuff there. It'll be pretty special.
Yeah,
It'd be
absolutely.
pretty cool. Sorry.
Yeah,
It'd be pretty cool it'd be pretty cool if you could get it in like the middle of one of the AFL matches because then it would be full.
Yeah, that would
be awesome.
Although we have a real time pump on us, then we'd only get one or two matches in.
Yeah.
Who cares, Ryan? Imagine
Second
telling everyone you had 50,000 people watch your match. It'd be brilliant.
Right.
Oh,
that's who knows? One day, maybe the sport will have stadiums full. I don't know. Like, I think it's possible.
Well, I know this for sure. Ryan and Aussie, if you are ever involved in a 50,000 person arm wrestling show and I'm not invited, you're dead to me.
Bloody hell. Yeah, could you imagine that? If we were just like planning this behind and then we sent a photo to Uncle John.
God. You would unleash something more terrifying than Engen.
That's the one thing that I miss about the WAL that we haven't had in any of the other promotions since is just a crowd energy that comes through the broadcast.
You mean a paid crowd?
Well, I know it started as a paid crowd and it looked terrible when it was there, but towards the end it was arm wrestlers and their buddies and all that sort of stuff, and there was like a couple of paid crowd people in there that were holding up the obligatory banner of showing their support for a particular athlete. You're like, no, you don't know who Dave Chafee is, for goodness sake. Stop it.
That well-crafted poster.
When Wall was in town, like every team in Southern California would go. All my guys, all my new guys, we'd all get hyped up to go and drink and hang out in the crowd and just scream our ass off. And there were some people, of course, in there that were actors and stuff. But when I went, I feel like it was like 75, 80% arm wrestlers with some other people they would bring in. The ones I hear.
Yeah, quickly got pushed to the back.
Did you start going?
I mean, all the times it was in LA. I was here for the whole thing, so all the times it was in LA. But yeah, like the Dave Chafee and Devon match, I was in LA, and like that was crazy. You could see in the crowd, you see all the people I arm wrestle with, all the other teams are all in there. Everybody's screaming. I see so many arm wrestlers in the crowd.
So before they went super match style, when it was tournaments, right? It was a lot more of the paid crowd.
Yeah, it does look bizarre seeing the paid crowd when you're an arm wrestler. I don't know if to the untrained, to a non-arm wrestler that's just a fan who's watching it, did they realize it was a paid crowd? I don't know.
Probably not, right? So as an arm wrestler and looking, you can pick those out. But as a general person going across the TV, probably not.
Yeah, I just remember in that LA one, I think I was at that Devon and Dave Chaffee one. It was very clear that the arm wrestlers just pushed their way to the front. Like all the paid actors got shoved right to the back. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when you go back and rewatch them, like Ryan, you were at one as a spectator because you got interviewed halfway through, and you were standing next to Alex Toproll and things like that, and then you competed at one. So it's I don't mind the fake crowd because you know what? They weren't really aiming it at arm wrestlers. This is where people just kind of missed the boat. They weren't aiming it at us, those fake actors. They were aiming at people that were channel changing. They were like, oh my God, this person's losing their mind over Alan Guerra's sombrero. Like, oh my God, I'm going to check this out. And then Ryan jumps on the table, takes a big dump on Alan and says, beautiful, I'm undefeated at WAL.
You know what I do remember about the WAL, when we were walking to the venue that day as athletes, we were getting there sort of 2 hours, 3 hours before it was meant to kick off. There was a massive lineup outside the venue, people waiting for the opportunity to come in. Like it surprised me at the time. I remember thinking, "Oh shit, look at this! These are actual paid attendees here. People coming to watch this live." It was cool, and they weren't paid actors. They were people excited, and they saw Devon walking along, and they were fanboying and all that sort of stuff. And so that impressed me at the time. I thought, yeah, here we go, we're getting somewhere. So I think that. Like if East vs. West was in Las Vegas or if King of the Table was in Las Vegas or something like that, I think we would have those crowds. I think the crowds are ready. They just need to be given the opportunity.
Yeah, I agree.
So then why aren't the big leagues doing this? Like Monster Factory, 10 people get a VIP. I think it's 10. I could be wrong. It's at the Monster Factory. They're doing their thing. East versus West is on a big stage, so they may have a big crowd. You just don't hear it. King of the Table, they're slowly letting more people in, but they've been renowned for just having people sitting on their hands. Arm Wars, you're only allowed to be a part of Arm Wars to be in it. We did see it at Arm Gods, but they had too many disco lights, which got a bit distracting. But Arm Gods brought the atmosphere for me. So why aren't anyone jump in? Why aren't we aiming to build some sort of crowd?
When I talked to Angan about it and I asked him about East versus West and why he's not packing out the house, because there's 40 people in the crowd that in a stadium, a seating area that seats 300 and 400 people, and it's in Turkey. There's arm wrestlers on every other block in Turkey, and he basically has told me so many words that he like them filming and them recording and stuff and them crowding everybody and it getting out of hand and stuff like that was why he wanted to keep it more private. I told him, I was like, man, you have security and stuff here. You have people like that can monitor all that. I mean, if you're worried about people pulling out their phones and filming it. But that was kind of what he said to me when I asked him about it.
Interesting.
It's stepping stones. I think that all leagues would get there eventually. They're just before they can take risks like that or afford to invite that in, they've got to lay the necessary foundations of getting production right. And I think that it'll come in time. But I think if WAL pops up back again, or any American-based production steps into the same degree that East vs. West King of the Table, then I would expect the crowd for sure.
Yeah, I really do think. I think it adds it, and this could just be me, watching WWE or NBA or the NFL or even baseball or cricket. It's just like, bang! You see something happens, and you see the crowd react, and that's what that's what I think arm wrestling at times is really, really missing.
Yeah, it's called collective effervescence. If I stroke my
you and your books,
half
John.
PhD, collective effervescence is that feeling that we get when we are with people and we are all together doing the same thing. It's actually something actually happens in our brains where we're doing this thing together, and it's like a ritual type of thing. If you think spiritually,
so you're telling me that Schweppes stole that term from your psychology class or something?
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
mate, you should have seen the jargon he was
I
spewing out
made that
before.
up. I think I heard that too. John getting all textbook and everyone was confused. Go, what the hell?
Inquiry.
It was a different life, guys. It was a different life.
Matty Kruger, he's just dropping super chats. Thank you very much, buddy. He says, I was criticized before, but moving the venue would be amazing. Move to USA, lots of advertising. East versus West, I don't think could come to America. Yeah, and Dubai, yeah.
It's all about network and opportunity and logistics, and it's not that easy to just pick up and move. But the American market, we have to admit, is the biggest dollar value in terms of the sport. Like you've got India popping up for numbers, but India's never going to spend the money that the American fans are going to.
No.
Well, I wonder how much of it, specifically in the U.S., is still, based on the difficulty there is at getting unjabbed people into the country.
When is that? After you dropped off earlier, John, we kind of talked about that. A couple weeks ago, all of our COVID stuff.
It's all done now.
Yeah, like COVID is over.
So you don't have to have any documentation to get in.
I can't say 100%, but from the news article I was reading,
I thought that was supposed to end in May.
See, I heard May 11th.
May is what I've heard.
Okay.
But either way, I'm excited because Ryan and I, we're going to team up and we're going to be like girls on tour. We're just, Aussie's gone wild, and we're just going to tour the country and have a bit of fun there. So it'll be pretty cool. Everyone's kind of agreeing. Yeah, Brandon dropped the restrictions. There you go. There, let's go, Brandon, says Andrew E. So hopefully that happens, which is pretty good. Yeah, man. Yeah, hopefully that will happen. Look, I think it's funny because everyone's like, move East versus West to America, move King of the Table to America. Why doesn't someone in America just start their own?
Michael Todd has, right?
A bunch of greedy capitalists. That's why.
Derek,
because they get throwing away money and they all want to make money.
Why aren't you starting a big league?
Well, I don't have a hookup at a giant hotel. I don't know hundreds of people that can host this entire thing and are just gonna donate me X amount of money, to get this whole thing done, and where I make $5,000 and everybody else I pay for everybody else's flight. It's a huge thing. That's why when people talk about canceling Engen, it's just like, who's gonna take that spot? Who will actually do it the way he does it and get that many matches and pay everybody what they want to be paid and fly everybody in? I mean, how many other promotions have been around? They still won't do that. And they've been around for X amount of years.
Someone will, absolutely.
Yeah, but I'm saying at the 15 match level, where it's like that many matches and that many top guys and everybody's taken care of.
Well, that's about being a business person at that level.
Thank you.
I don't get me wrong, I love it, but.
Well, I mean, I'm saying that's the whole point, is that he's not pursuing it in a business sense to make money out of it. That's not nowhere near his goal, right? It's purely just for the love of the game to get as many cool matches as you can think of there. Like, that's it. Not saying it's the smartest. I'm saying that as a fan or as someone even participating, that's the most awesome thing there is.
Of course.
So,
if there was a pay-per-view split between the athletes, do you think they would promote it more?
There is a pay-per-view split.
Is there?
Some athletes have it in their contract, a portion of the pay-per-views.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's already a thing. So, Sup Dog's got the perfect answer. He says, "Let's just have West versus East instead." That will prove it. 98% in the chat. What is going on? Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah. So some are like, "Hey, we can pay you this much and a portion of it," which is a good incentive for the athlete to promote it as much as they can. But it's interesting. It's interesting because some still don't. I know some don't even like to promote it, and we were speaking about it earlier, but who knows? Ryan, I know you're helping AWE and things like that, but are you putting it in contracts? Are you, and feel free to say no comment, but are you putting it in contracts? Are you talking to your athletes? Do you have a plan about the pullers that you bring over to say, hey, let's give it a chop out. Let's try and build this up.
We have a system. We don't have that in a contract yet. Contracts will start pretty soon, just event-based contracts. In respect to marketing and all that sort of stuff, we focus on selection of athletes based on somebody who, first of all, does have a story to tell. That we find as a really important factor in the early days of establishing this sort of venture. When it comes to the actual individual athletes, like our undercard athletes at the moment, who don't feel confident that they've got a story to tell, we're really handing them a template. We're creating a lot of content for them, but we are then encouraging them to release stuff on their own channel and guiding them in that respect. So I acknowledge that it's difficult for people who aren't experienced in that respect to actually do it. A lot of people feel embarrassed by putting out anything, even though anything is better than nothing. Some people aren't sure if they should be themselves or they should be acting or what do you want? And it's like, so we've taken a big initiative to try to just help guide people and give people a structure of what they can do. And we're creating a lot of content for them and then just saying, here, check that out, and go from there. So we're going with the maximal sort of exposure technique. Athletes allowed to share all their matches and all that sort of stuff. And just trying to get the maximum exposure.
Yeah. What about you, Steve, with your Michigan Arms event coming up in June? Are you running as much promotion as ever? What's the crack?
Yeah, I'm a bad habit of spamming Facebook.
Got to get into that, man. I do it.
It's you push it out there as much as you can, and you hope new people see it, right? That's the key, is new people, right? You need new people to see it, and hopefully that brings in a few new people to the sport. And I wish there was a better way to get it in front of new people's eyes, right?
Well, the life cycle, Steve, of any digital story, whether it's as a league or as an individual athlete, it starts all like that. You gotta stage one is I'm gonna push my shit in front of people, and it's a bit annoying. You feel a bit like a dick doing it, but it is the first step. You have to shove your shit out there in front of people. You'll get over that hill eventually where you don't need to do that. You'll feel like, oh, cool, now we can just focus on content on our own channel and the community will talk about it anyway. And then you get to the lofty heights of Devon sort of stuff where it's like, yeah, well, now I don't even need to try. Everybody else will create content for me on all the platforms. So don't feel bad pushing it out there. Just know that it's part of the process.
Yeah, it is growing. So are you talking to like Roger and Dave and saying, hey guys?
So Dave's pretty active on social media, so he puts a lot of stuff out there. Roger's not so much. Dan Severn, obviously, he's very active on social, and he's been sharing and pushing his match. So, and I think that's key there too, right? Because his social media isn't arm wrestlers, right? So he's getting it into new eyes for us.
Yeah,
we'll see how that happens, right? If he brings in 50 people that's never been to an arm wrestling tournament before and puts them in that stadium, then it was a success using him.
Absolutely. Marius, is it up to the promoter or is it up to the athlete?
Sorry, I'm so sleepy. I should go to bed. I think.
All right, mate.
It's like almost 5 in the morning. I'm gonna go now. It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
All right, thanks for jumping on, Marius. I thought he was a bit out of it there for a while, but thanks for jumping on, Marius.
All right, thank you guys.
All the way from Denmark. See you, mate. As one comes in, one comes out, one comes in. It is our boys from the 98%. He goes, we shut down and 98% FTG Friday Night Live to come on and support you, brother. Keep up the good work. 98 Aussie FTG, 98 Gold Bond. John 113 Gobs, ropey. Oh my God. It is all happening. Ryan Grondin, what is going on, my man?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, quick congratulations on another epic winner blast.
Thank you.
With a crappy Evan Burgoyne match. The Devon versus Austin was a great main event, but
yeah, that was great.
But then,
Did you call me Devon?
Did you call him Devon?
You just call me Devon?
Oh,
did I meant Derek.
Wow.
I meant Derek and Evan.
It's 15, 16 hours.
I'm the guy that's been going for 15 and a half hours straight. I see how it is.
That's a hell of an insult.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you. It went better as expected.
Yeah, that's good. How many athletes?
Right around 250 and over 500 entries.
500.
It was crazy.
We had like 502 or something.
That's awesome.
There you go. Pseudonym, what's going on? That is awesome to get.
How many tables you have to run for that many people?
We had 3 going on the main stage, and then we threw a 4th one on off to the side just to keep things rolling quicker.
Yeah. Did you? How many hours did it take to get through with that many tables?
We went we started registration at 10 a.m. and it didn't get done. The last match was at like 9 o'clock at night, something like that. But Bart Wood came up and he's like, whatever you guys are doing, it's working. I've never seen this many amateurs in my life at one tournament. So that was kind of cool to hear.
Yeah, the professor's up and about. I think he's on his way to IFA National. 242 pullers, 501 entries.
Oh, sorry, Dave.
You're off by 1.
Yeah.
Don't mess.
You guys are trying to catch me though, right? You guys are right there on my tails. So
we're trying.
It's good for the sport. It's great, right? To see consistent tournaments like Winter Blast, like Keystone, Michigan, right?
Yeah.
Pulling in those kind of numbers.
Absolutely.
It's amazing.
Yeah. What's amazing is Pseudonym gifting 5 Aussie Armwrestler memberships. Thank you very much, Pseudonym. You dead set legend. Really appreciate that. If you want a gift, you got to remember, you got to click on that and press allow gifts so you can get yourself up and about and get yourself a membership as you see my journey that I've been tracking for the members only section, which is brilliant. But yeah, yes, I did, James. I am that powerful. I don't think Ryan Grondon said that before. Did we get Seth Rogen on the show? Seth Rogen in real life is a bitch now. I'd rather Ryan Grondon any day of the week. 100%. Sam G789 with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much. He says, Devon needs to yell out, can or banner? Enjoying the podcast, guys. Really appreciate it. We've got 150 people in here. We've got Derek Smith. We got my man Joe Nilo, Joe Nicotine, Joe Nobody, Joe whatever he changed his name to. He's sticking with Joe Nelson today, but we do love him. We got Steve Pettis from Michigan Arms, Uncle John, my man, and then we got Ryan Grondon, and then of course everyone's favorite arm wrestling villain, my good friend. If things are going bad, just play my friend Ryan Bowen and you get out of jail free. Hey, if this podcast was failing, I'd be like, because fucking Ryan didn't promote it, Ryan didn't get on the show, and then you'd be in all sorts of trouble.
Hey,
thank you everyone for joining. Thank you everyone for spending some time. You absolutely have been great. Mamimski's up and about, saying absolutely the best arm wrestling podcast. All you guys are now legends. Absolutely trying our best to make it, and everyone's just trying to drag my ass through the 25-hour podcast. That's what I love about it, is we all band together. Ryan, I was just asking a quick question, and we got the ultimate crazy Uncle Jim rant. That was the best, but I tried to ask everyone, with Michael Todd's injury, Steve and Ryan Grondon, please answer this as well. I'm very curious. What level will Michael get back to? Top 10, top 20, top 30? Will he complete his 100 trophies?
I'm gonna dip out before they get into it. I'm gonna dip out. I'm gonna go. I might be back in a little bit if you want. I got some stuff I gotta do. I can't sit here all day. But
no. We'll catch you a bit later, Derek.
Maybe I'll hop in a few hours or something if you're still on.
Yeah, If I'm still on, yeah, I'm on for another like 11 hours.
All right. Love all you guys. You guys are all great. Individually, I love all you guys to death. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right,
see you, buddy.
Hey, Derek.
There we go.
So
All
what's
right,
your question, Jake?
yeah, right. So, like, where with his, his unfortunate injury, where do we think he can come back?
The extent of his injury looked pretty damn severe. I'm worried that if he does attempt to come back to the high level, he'll just blow apart again. I think he's done. That's my gut feel. I could be wrong. I mean, surgeons are great, but I feel like he'll blow apart again at some stage if he pushes it hard. I think he should be very sensible, and he should have a match with me as his opening return to see who is most delusional in the arm wrestling world. I think that's the only answer he needs to be thinking of right now. A double Kings move, me and Michael, I think needs to happen.
I like that. I
like the double Kings move. Wow.
I'll second that.
That would be the best. The
I'm
number one
supportive.
and two most hated arm wrestlers on the planet.
Yeah. We need a good trophy for it. I don't know what sort of trophy it is, but it's got to be like that's the delusional world title right there. It is. It is.
What would the picture be? What would be on the actual trophy?
Is it a trophy you get if you win, or is it a trophy you avoid by winning?
Loser has to keep it. As a daily reminder.
Yeah, is it just a picture of the double Kings move, and then they're both wearing crowns whilst in the double Kings move?
I think it should just be a glass sculpture of a flaccid penis.
I thought this was PG-13.
And
There's nothing beyond PG-13 there, is there?
You have to make it your profile picture for the next 12 months.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
So didn't the doctor though when they reattached, right? I thought I saw in one of the videos that there was 3 ways to reattach it, and the doctor did all 3 of those ways to reattach.
Okay, well, I didn't see the doctor's explanation myself. I heard it from Lachlan Adair, but he described it. Lachlan said to me that the doctor basically said, those you go to a fair and you buy one of those spiral potatoes on a that's been baked and it's on a skewer.
They're beautiful.
And his tendons and muscles were like that. They were just entirely
shredded,
obliterated. There was no integrity to them anywhere anymore. So it's like the amount of work that he needed to do to pin all that back together.
And then they shaved off about 2 inches worth of extra bone that was growing.
Jeez.
Yeah. So he's got better range now, hasn't he? So he's gonna feel different if he goes to find that Kings move. The stop's not going to be where it used to be. It's going to be somewhere out there in the dark for him. So I don't know if he's even going to be able to do the Kings move like he used to.
Yeah, so the last video I watched that they were stretching him and they were doing some measurements and stuff. He used to only be able to get to like 11 inches from his shoulder, and now he's already with a guy pushing on him at like 7 1/4. So his thought process is that he's going to be able to get tighter and be able to engage more of the your shoulder, right? And that's his thought process right now.
Well, Pseudonym says all that damage come from the Borderlado. He's been a member for 12 months. Pseudonym, and he says all that damage comes from the Borderlado. I'm not sure why it's not focusing, probably because of my light. Appreciate you, Pseudonym. Ryan, you and Monster Michael Todd, for me, loser has to get this tattoo.
What, a tattoo of you?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
The original.
Mactel and what's his name?
Tim Lewis.
Lewis, that's it.
Let's hear it, John. Let's hear it.
Tim Lewis.
Well, this match, I was really trying pretty hard. But, the other guy was pretty strong too. And, it just happened. What can you do?
Wow.
Oh, wow. I've never met Tim Lewis, but everyone says it's an awesome one.
Poor Tim. Poor Tim Lewis.
He's the best.
Oh, wow.
He literally has a super match like every weekend.
Every
That's
weekend
what
for the
we were
last
talking
10
about
years.
this morning. He's the super match king. I've been calling him that for a couple of years now. He's the
He
super
really
match
is.
king.
So Ryan, there's a what would you rather? Would you rather open with WAL? WAL's come back, and you're the opening match with Monster Michael Todd, or would you want it at a main event at an AWE?
Oh man, I would take it at WAL. Spectacular opening match with Michael Todd. That would be perfect.
Oh.
How could I say no? I'm wearing the t-shirt. How could I say no?
There you go. Okay, brilliant. Uncle John wants a double javelin. Oh wow!
Good
Lose
idea.
us the
Double
winner's
javelin.
haircut.
Are they actually coming back this time?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
The whispers have been going for a while, haven't they? I suspect.
Almost
I
every
suspect-
year they're like, "We're coming back," and then it doesn't happen.
Well, they very annoyingly keep their social media alive, like as if they're going to have a match next week or something, and
I know.
it pisses everyone off. They never give out any sort of formal information, but they're obviously an asset that, like, at the end of the day, attention is the commodity that matters most to arm wrestling businesses at the moment, and that they have a big piece of that attention pie. So they'd be crazy not to come back. It's just in what form and when will it happen? I think they will be back without doubt.
Yeah, there you go. We'll stay on WAL. Pseudonym says that Wagner Bordelado broke Monster Michael Todd's arm, going back to his comment earlier on. Monster Michael Todd's had some bloody injuries. David Shell quickly says, "Thank you, Pseudonym, you legend." He says that Tim Lewis told me that he has had super matches in 37 states.
Yeah, not an exaggeration. I believe it 100%.
I can name at least 2 or 3 years that he's had this. I think this will be the 4th year that he's had a super match at Michigan State.
Wow.
He's had super matches in states that don't even exist yet.
Yeah, I know.
But you got to give it to the guy, right? That's how he funds his trips. And,
If you, I haven't followed his stats well enough, but if you were to track his trajectory in the sport, like, is he still going up? Like, with that degree of consistency and effort, he must
he
be.
just had a surgery. He just had surgery not long ago, so that trajectory has gone down.
Yeah, a bit.
Yeah, according to Dave Shell, I mean, he had he pulled in 56 states last year, so
yeah,
he's going pretty well. He's going pretty well over there.
Shell probably has an Excel spreadsheet of all of Tim Lewis's wins and losses.
He has an Excel spreadsheet.
Yeah, exactly.
But I really want WAL to come back. I think that's just now nostalgic for me. I'm up and about. I always wanted that when I first came into the sport, and then when Steve Kaplan messaged me when I thought he was going to send me a cease and desist, but he said, "I actually like your videos," and I was like, "Whoa, okay, we're up and about now," which changed my whole commentating game.
I hope if they do come back, it's in the tournament format again. I think I loved watching their tournaments live on ESPN. That was amazing. Yeah, that was super cool.
They had great production, right? That's what I really liked about it, and being part of it, right, was the production aspect. Because as we were talking earlier, it cut out all the nuances that most people don't really care about, right? As arm wrestlers, we do, but for the general public, it cut out a lot of that wasted dead air and had great production, right?
I don't think anyone's come close to matching their production yet. I think that was quite a few levels above anything else we've seen. For appeal, as you say, to the wider audience, it was outstanding.
Yeah. Brilliant. So
you just even go back to the old like when the old Yukon Jacks were on ESPN, right? It was edited and produced, but it wasn't even close to that level that WAL was doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd just be busting for it to come back. If it were to come back, what would be the main event? What would you book for the main event to really hit that?
Levon v. Jerry main event.
Oh,
yeah.
With a co-main of Devon versus
Hermes.
Yeah, but Devon, Hermes, Levon, Jerry. That's pretty hot.
I would have them one and the other. I would have them one and the other, like because that's for me. That's like if you have Jerry versus Levon, you're selling 30,000 pay-per-views, and then back it up again with Devon and Hermes. If you have them both on the same card, I think that minimizes. You don't get maximum value for your money. I don't think you'd get 80,000. I would have them over 2 events, but you'd have to have Devon. I'm just trying to think. I would love Travis Bajan.
I'd like to see a debut from Brian Shaw or something like that. That'd be pretty neat. I think he'd bring big attention. But Travis Bajan be Alexi Vovoda, something like that.
What do you think of Vovoda coming back? In some of his videos, he looked real skinny. And Ryan, you had a good laugh about his dominatrix mask, doing his neck stuff. But then he's like in a photo with Bubkin and David Dadakan, and his arm looked massive.
He's a big dude. He's 1.95 m tall, so he's not a small guy. I mean, we know he has that genetic potential to be at the top. So I don't think it'll take much for him to reawaken that, jump back on gear or whatever, and get his hand and wrist back. We've seen from other legends of the sport that you can disappear for a long time, come back, and pretty much pick up where you left off. He's only 43 years old, I think I saw the other day. So he's still young enough in the scheme of arm wrestling ages to actually step back in and pretty quickly get to the level he was. I think that if he falls in love with the sport like he used to and he dedicates himself to that degree, I think we'll see him back in the top 10 overall.
Back in the top 10.
Wow.
Where even after his last comeback that went horribly wrong against Tim Bresnan, got a documentary.
Yeah, he's got to be in properly. I don't doubt that if he's in properly, he'll be in the top 10.
There you go. 98 Grondin, what do you think?
I would love to see him come back and do well. I always liked watching him pull, so it'd be cool to see him come back.
Yeah, I hope he does well.
Let me say this. John's the wrong guy, Alexi. You chose poorly. Tom Brzezinski is going to have this guy back to bobsledding in no time.
He should have challenged Tim Bresnan again and made his comeback to revenge his loss.
Yeah. He's scared of him.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think John's a much more known entity in his return. We've seen where he's at, and John's at a good level. So Alexi, yeah, I agree. He's he better be ready. That's all we can say is he better be ready, because if he gets smacked by John, then it's going to be like, it's going to be hard for him to stick around. But I hope win, lose, or draw, he does stick around, because, like you said, he has that genetic potential. We know his ceiling is very high. It's just whether he applies enough consistency to get there again.
I think regardless of what happens, he will stay in the sport, because he'll just see what it does to his YouTube numbers. And he'll just see, like he was on for like a week and he's at 20,000, and every time he does a video, he just realizes that. So if he's pulling all the time, then he's rocking and rolling. I think he'll be up and about and around for a long time. He's a name, a big name. He could be like, if he gets flogged by John, he could just be the gatekeeper for mid-tier, ready to jump into elite status. The voter could be that.
Yeah. We'll all be interested in watching every match he has. Every one of us. I don't think, if he loses, Go back to the drawing board, pick another one. It's a little bit lower, go again, and climb that ladder again. He's a cool story and a good character.
Yeah, absolutely. Joe, are you excited about Vavoda coming back?
Yeah, I'm kind of more excited to see what's actually going to happen with him because, I mean, there was his last comeback that just was just a flop. So I'd like to see how he performs. But, yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see anybody pull.
You know what, though? Alexei Vavoda was hardly even on top for more than, 3, 4, 5 years? How is that even effective?
And not natural.
He just went hard. He just
I
went
couldn't
hard.
believe I couldn't believe what I was hearing in the car. He was teeing off on Levan and Saplenkov.
I need
I'm
a
like,
piss.
Yeah.
What? They haven't been dominant enough for long enough? Like,
Yeah. It's just 4 years and 3 years.
Like Saplenkov has been dominant. Saplenkov was dominant for a decade, absolutely a decade before he got sick. Yeah. Anyway,
Wild,
great,
quite wild, I would say. But
really-
it's interesting to see where different people's ideas are, because I think as a guy who's been and Steve, you've been around for how many years have you been arm wrestling now?
This is third. February was 30 years, and I pulled in a tournament every single year for 30 years.
30 years,
whatever I run.
I believe that once you arm wrestle for a certain amount of time, you kind of lose the ability to understand what arm wrestling looks like to outside humans, right? It's just we're too in it. We've become part of the Borg, and we can't. You know, it's harder to see that. I forgot what the point was, but maybe that was it. You know.
It's
how long has Uncle Jim been in the sport? It sounded like he's been in the sport for 6 months. Based on his opinion.
Yeah.
Gone 12 from memory.
12 months?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Deep knowledge.
Yeah, that was
Did you just take a piss, Jake, or what? Was that your first one?
Second one.
Second one.
Wow.
But the real question is, how good was this one compared to the last?
Nah, the first one was the balls, man. The first one was like, all right, just punch it out. That's pretty cool. That first one though, I was a new man.
We need to have a meter, like a graphic for a meter of how good Jake's piss was.
do a poll.
Jake's piss and John's poop.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to have a
That's
bottle
right.
under the desk.
That's right. John came on at the start of the stream, didn't you? You were telling us how good your dump was. You buggered
It
off
was
for a bit.
the type that makes you feel like you're a real man. I'm telling you. It's an accomplishment, really.
Well, that's definitely how it goes.
I got a question, Jake, if I could throw one out there for everyone.
Mate, absolutely.
One of those big questions that it could open a can of worms and stuff. After Devon's reign as the most influential arm wrestler, who takes his crown next?
Ooh. Well, John and I spoke about this. Yeah, John and I actually spoke about this on Maximum Bang Monday. We said who's going to be the next megastar. So I'll leave it up to everyone. I'll see if anyone says who I think it is. Don't all go at once, guys. Come on. I've only been talking for 16 hours straight. Give us a chop out.
I mean, is there anybody, right? Honestly, right? Is there anybody that's that good that has the draw, right? There's really not that many of them out there.
Yeah, somebody with that level of knowledge and maybe like just that charismatic as well.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's no one in the top 10 of ranked guys at the moment you think is going to stick around and become more influential. So to me, it's like, it's probably someone that's quite insignificant necessarily at the moment that we don't even necessarily know about yet that will rise up and go. Yeah.
You don't know who it is? I'm going to tell you 100% who it is. We just need Devon to hold on. And the next superstar, last name is also Larratt. and it is Auden.
Yeah.
If Devon holds on, teaches him the fundamentals of all the games and what to do, guide him through his first cycle, Auden, I think he's 15, 16 years old, will realise how good of a life his dad's living. I mean, Auden's already on 25 subscribers, 5,000 subscribers, gets half the charisma his dad has, legacy, bang.
Yeah, he does pass that momentum directly to him, and can quite run with that baton. I agree with that for sure. All right, outside of the Larratt family, is there someone? Is there someone? Your opinion, Jake?
Right, and I just used my fucking ace card there. You gotta let me. You should have just sat there and clapped and said, "Well done, Jake. What a great outside the box answer."
What about Larry?
I hadn't thought that.
Like possibly someone in Australia.
Of course, it's Bowen who takes the torch from Devon.
I won't ever stop leaning in until the day I die. Like how big I get, we'll see. But I'll never stop leaning into the social media side of things. It's what pays the bills, what I enjoy doing. But I think, I've already surpassed Michael as the most hated. So if we're just talking that column, I think I've got it. But yeah, I think there's young stars popping up that realize. Like one thing about Devon is he's, as you said, he's charismatic. He understands the internet, the meme culture of the internet. And I think that's an important part. If you don't understand that, you're not gonna be it. So someone young who comes along who understands that culture, who's a badass, who has some yeah. There's someone
Auden's rival.
You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. Crazy Uncle Jim's pulled Auden.
There we go. So Crazy Uncle Jim might be it.
Yeah, that's my answer.
Go Jim. Go Jim. Love you, buddy. That was funny. Sorry,
what
Ryan.
about
Go on.
Larry? Right? Where's Larry stand in that?
Oh yeah.
Well, Larry certainly could do it. He has the ability to do it, but Larry is one of those guys where he's on a very high level on a lot of different things. He's got his hand in a lot of different. What's the saying? I don't know. Got his foot in a lot of different doors getting slammed. I don't know, but he's doing a lot of different things. So the question is, will he maintain it long enough? I guess. I was kind of also thinking. I think did we talk about it, Jake, about one of the guys from Strongman who already has a big following coming in, like a Brian Shaw or Eddie Hall, and if those guys really came in and like Brian Shaw, I mean, hey, looking good for arm wrestling. Brian Shaw just got a leg injury or something. So, all right, buddy, arm wrestling, don't got to worry about that. So if Brian Shaw comes in and really dedicates himself post World's Strongest Man career, I could see that carrying us for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Pseudonym reckons it's Dylan Mulvaney.
White Wolf must have paid him to say that.
we won't have that kettlefish, but that's making me very happy at the moment. What do you guys think in the chat? People are saying fingers in a lot of pies.
The one person that missed the boat that I think could have, and it's probably never going to happen, it was Travis Bajan. Travis he's got it all there. If he had just applied it consistently, he could have been the mega super villain of the sport that everyone loves. But yeah, need the right personality.
The launching pad was right there when him and Michael Todd did that fake match, and it turned into a boxing thing. And Michael Todd was the angel, and he was like, sorry. And then Travis went on there and goes, "Here's my apology. I apologize for nothing, you dumb motherfucker," and this, that, and the other.
That's my favorite Travis video.
It was the best launching pad to be an ultimate mega heel.
He did the same. He did the same thing to Zach Lee after that outburst at Keystones, and he was like, "I'm not sorry. I'll punch your wife and your kid and all this." I'm like, "Oh,
incredible."
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, because Travis was reffing, and he was just like,
yeah.
I can hear Uncle Jim rolling in his grave right now with that comment.
The only box Travis doesn't tick is the actually doing it and actually being consistent. He has the personality, the voice is amazing, and his ability on the table is at the highest levels. Like, he's just too damn lazy when it comes to actually doing it. But,
young man.
He's
young man. I'm the star. Give me that. I'm the star, young man.
He's not happy with us 98%ers lately.
Oh, what is he now?
Well, we give him a hard time after the whole Zach Lee thing, just to show him that, you know, if it's okay for you to say stuff like that, if we give it back to him, how will he take it? And he didn't take it well. So, you know, we'll see what happens. Yeah. Probably not a big loss.
Well, he's getting involved again, isn't he? I mean, he's commentating East vs. West. I can only imagine that he's close to pulling again. I think that he must be getting that itch. And like I seeing Vavoda come back, I can imagine Travis and Vavoda going around. Yeah, he might.
It would be nice to see him come back.
Absolutely. Win a blast. Austin Jagers could do it, maybe. He's a likable character and a great arm wrestler, says
he's funny.
Wayne.
He just needs to get internet at his house. That would be a good first step for him.
His character and personality is hilarious.
Oh, he's mega.
Oh, man.
Now all of you are just like pulling your finger. People saying like Beer Man can be the next star if he gets good at arm wrestling. Come on now. I know you feel bad because he's just had surgery, but he's all right. He's not dying. He's fine. Don't have to have nonsense like that. Dominic Lorenz just getting all racist, says Asian pullers will rise to the top.
Well, look, there is a possibility that we get a new viral champion, like a guy like this kid John Luo, or the arm wrestling whisperer. Like, there are forces on YouTube that are much more powerful than what we are used to dealing with. So,
have you looked at the numbers out of India? If you dig into the hashtag arm wrestling and see the views that the Indian champs are getting, it's phenomenal. Like, big.
A lot of them are bought views, though.
Say what?
A lot of them are bought views and bots.
No. A short going viral to 70 million within 3 days is not bought.
Especially when they've got like 1 billion people in their country too.
Yeah, their population is what may just force.
4.5.
I think we should see something out of China soon too, as well.
Could be.
If you think about China as a country, like what they've done in the UFC as well. Like they exploded, and then all of a sudden they have a world champion.
Yeah.
I
We just don't
see
see
the 20 years ago. 20 years ago, it could have, Cobra could have carried it, right?
Right.
No.
That would have been awesome, right?
I don't know. We need a star. We need a star, and we need one soon. Look, clearly Devon's not ready to let go of the torch. He is making absolute bank, and he's got some mega money matches coming up. But I think we need something because, like, you know, everyone's making all these suggestions, but the perfect example is East versus West coming up. No one, I think John and I were breaking it down earlier. Not many people are really promoting their matches, and that's your fault, Ryan. That's another story. But we, most of the guys at East versus West, I see a couple of shared stories, but that's from like the East versus West channel. Hey, share this, and then they do it instead of them.
That's why I was surprised when you said they have a pay-per-view split. I was really surprised by that, because if there was a pay-per-view split, you best be sure I'm online promoting the hell out of it.
I know. It's like a lot of guys don't promote themselves.
I'd be doing paid advertisements.
Yeah.
It's because a lot of arm wrestlers are afraid to lose at the end of the day. And if they don't make any big claims going into it, then they don't have to feel so bad if they do lose.
Yeah, but you can put yourself out there without saying,
that's true too.
I'm absolutely going to win this match, right?
Right.
And that's why you have the match to see if you're going to win or lose, right? So
I think people are also just afraid of being in front of a lot of people, because now in arm wrestling, you have a big match. It can be, seen over time by hundreds of thousands to millions of people. And that's daunting for most.
Yeah, especially for people who haven't competed before, things like that too, right?
Mhm.
So it's if you've never been in sport before and this is your only sport, and arm wrestling hasn't been that big, you're in front of 30,000 people in a camera, and then it's going to be seen on YouTube, possibly millions, right?
Now I'm not justifying it. I'm saying, bitch, better get ready, because this is what it is now. You better get your shit together, because it's going to be more and more necessary. Because as the money keeps coming in, there's going to be a big delineation between guys who are just good arm wrestlers and how far they go. Because there's only going to be one Levon per lifetime. It's going to be difficult to find that again. So people are going to find out that their non-arm wrestling skills are going to become more and more important.
Yeah. Just go the opposite way and be the worst arm wrestler in the world. It works.
Yeah.
So that's what we need is a bunch of producers, right? People are out there pushing those people, right? Like I equate it to the NASCAR guys coming up. They're trained at a young age, to start doing their interviews and things like that, and thanking their sponsors and all that type of stuff, right? So
I'm excited for the person who's cut, and then we get like the next Colby Covington, who just comes in and just trash talks everybody because he knows he's going to be cut.
Yeah,
because that's where it's headed.
Yeah, I hope so. We need more Ryan Bowens.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
more of those who just get blamed. I like that. I do. The Colby's just come in. He's like, fuck you and fuck you, but everyone's saying his name, and there's a fine line to it, because sometimes we go overboard where they're like, oh, there's nothing wrong. I'm just going to dunk on this channel for no reason whatsoever, and it's like, well, that was dumb. But yeah, I want someone to come out like an Uncle Jim, and it's like, Dennis, you suck, and Levon, you suck. You're only champion for 5 years. But if someone's at that elite level, it's like, that's not long enough. It's not even good enough for me. Get out, and I'm like, that's good heat. Let's get to it.
Didn't we have that with Barry Bourne?
Barry Bourne went the wrong way. He said he was the world champion.
That was awful.
But we need somebody legit, right? You need somebody who can actually pull.
Right.
Whatever happened to Barry Bourne?
Jail, gotta be.
He's got to be jail or he's dead. Drugs, I don't know.
Because he ended up having that really weird boxing match. Like, it was like
with
their own shadow.
With Dave Morocco?
Yeah.
Dude, I told Dave Morocco, I'm like, why are you doing this? Like, you're lowering yourself to that level. Like, just say no. Just don't do it.
Like, I've seen Barry Bourne lose a shadow boxing fight. Like, I don't know why that even happened. It was
just watching two guys out of breath. I was like, man, I have a chance.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I think as Travis was the referee, and I think he was out of oxygen because those two were sucking up so much wind in the ring. It was like, they looked like they were in a car wash.
Well, dude, before that match, I thought, like, Dave Morocco's a big, scary dude. After that match, I was like, I would say something to him and not really care after. Just run around for a minute and we'd both be out of breath.
And then we had the same goes with Paul Maynard and Evan McCoy.
Yeah.
That was rubbish. It was a good laugh.
Isn't Evan Burgoyne supposed to fight that dude Nanya?
Never happened. They're too weak.
In an MMA fight, apparently. I don't know if it's going to still happen, but Paul Italia was going to put up some money for it and do it like a side thing, and I'm like, oh, we'll see.
Nanya's way too weak for that. He'll never follow through. Never.
Oh, dude, do not get him riled up.
He'll
None,
never
is he
do
the
it.
Polar Republic, or is he the Polar Magazine guy? I can't remember.
No.
No.
That's no.
Nano.
This is Nunya.
Yeah, Nano.
He's just like a
Beautiful.
legit meth head from the woods or something. Just something. I don't want to say
Hey,
that
guys.
too loud. He might hear me.
I gotta go. I'll see you in the morning if you're still on.
Take it
Yeah,
easy,
Steve.
I can't even remember how many hours I got left. I got a few. 10 hours ish.
See you guys.
See you, mate.
Good luck.
Thanks, mate. I'm trying to
Hey,
think.
I have a question. Has Michael Todd reached out to any of you guys about helping him with the addition on his house?
What's happened?
I was just wondering if Michael Todd reached out to any of you about helping him with the addition on his house.
Yes.
Oh, me too.
I've missed something.
I guess he didn't reach out to you, Jake.
No, he didn't. I asked him him and Rebecca to come on the show, but they've become grandparents again.
Yeah.
Which is great.
He probably wouldn't come on after that comment. No, but he's trying to raise money to add on to like his Monster Factory.
Oh,
He was looking for sponsors and stuff like that.
That's like taking your wife around Europe and realize you run out of money, so you do a GoFundMe.
Right. Yeah. Like, hey, we want our kitchen to be bigger. Let's do a GoFundMe.
God.
That's not
Oh, okay. Interesting. There you go. The monster edition. Surely it's something to do with a business sense. Yes,
or he's looking for sponsors and then I'm like, this is our second Winter Blast. Like we don't have money like that. Like he had like a sponsor list and it's like the lowest one is like $5,000. And I'm like, dude, we don't have money like that to just throw away. So he needs bigger sponsors than 98.
Yeah, you got to get Ryan and I over to Winter Blast next year.
That's right. That's going to be expensive. I have to buy,
for me.
Yeah,
Ryan's pretty cheap.
I'll pay for your COVID shots.
Well, Ryan and I are out. Maybe 2025.
Yeah. You're allowed out now, though, right?
I think May 11th we keep hearing.
Yeah.
May 11th.
That's good. That's good.
We can come.
I can't believe it's still going on. It's ridiculous.
Because I would absolutely love it, Ryan, if someone just went, like, say 3 or 4 states got together and went, we got 6 weeks worth of tournaments and content, and we want the 2 Aussies to come over, and we just Shirley and Levine it, bang, all the different spots. It'd be wicked.
That's how if you saw how many tournaments are in the Pennsylvania, Philadelphia area, that's exactly like there's a tournament almost every weekend the whole summer. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's
a lot,
awesome.
A lot of tournaments.
There's one a year in each of our states. Like,
yeah,
it's ridiculous, but
it's very saturated up here in the northeast of the country.
That's good though.
There's a lot of arm wrestlers. Yeah, it is good.
Damn you guys. Damn you. Hey, Ryan, on a scale of 1 to how awesome is this? Lachlan Adair and Matarangi. Hey, that's in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Yeah. 5th of May in Australia, so it'll be the 4th of May for the USA crowd. But that's a big match. Matarangi and Lachlan faced last year at the Over the Top. Lachlan took $10,000 for winning that tournament out of Matarangi's pocket. Matarangi's got the rematch here. It's happening in Australia, Deepwater Hotel, and I recently pulled Matarangi, as we all know, and I've been training with Lachlan, feeling him prepare. I'll tell you, 3 weeks ago, if I'm honest, I was like, I don't know who's going to win. I trained with Lachlan last Wednesday, and I'm like, oh shit, Lachlan's going to win. That's what I'm feeling now. Like he's peak and prep for this, it's like all of a sudden it's like, oh damn, that feels real nasty. I think Lachlan will take it. But yeah, it's a big match. It'll be broadcast live and free on a bunch of channels, and that mine included. You're going to be there, Jake? Yeah,
I'm there. I'm there calling the action.
Wicked. Yeah, it's a good match. Both those dudes are beasts right now. So Matei Rangi bench pressing 580 pounds or something like that. He's a strong dude.
580 pounds. Wow,
incredible.
That's what I weigh.
So Ryan, you spent a lot of time. You spent a lot of time with Lockie. How would you compare Lachlan at Over the Top to Lachlan now, where he last beat Matarangi twice in a tournament?
Well, yeah, Lachlan's developed. He hasn't taken his foot off the pedal in terms of his commitment to the sport. He's had a bit of an off season over the last 6 months where he hasn't been pursuing or hasn't had a high level match. But yeah, he's committed. He's pot committed to the sport, and he wants to become the highest possible rank he can in the world. So he's working hard. He's very diligent in his programming, and he doesn't miss a beat. So he has progressed for sure. I don't doubt Matei Urangi's done the same. I said Matei Urangi's weighing in at 165 kilos himself, so he's a big dude now, and Lachlan's 115. So they're both better versions of themselves. I just think Lachlan has the right style to win this match. He's strong in the right places.
Oh wow, that'd be really good. What about you, Uncle John?
I kind of gotta go with Lachlan. I think that Matei Urangi has the power, but I think he's
answering like I've offended you. Look at you sitting there like, oh.
How dare you? I think that Lachlan has the better ability, and I think Lachlan's strength is going to be close enough where any strength overage that Matei Urangi would have over him in any particular lane, I think Lachlan's going to be able to manage it over time, if not right away.
Yeah, because you saw the beast up close and personal at Arm Wars last year. So you got
I saw Lachlan too. I saw Lachlan when he was taking on Austin Jaggers last year. So like I kind of understand the situation between them. Round one will be good. I think round one will be very good.
Yeah, super match format. Ryan, do you know if it's best of 6 round days or the best of 5?
6 rounds.
6 rounds. No oxygen tanks.
No, I don't think so. Although Matei Urangi's a big lad, I think he'll be breathing hard. I reckon. I think Lachlan's aware of that too. So I don't think he's going to make it easy for him in that respect. So there might need to be one on hand.
Yeah, beautiful. Joe, do you know these two pullers? One from New Zealand, one from Australia.
Yeah, I know who they are.
Give us your thought, my man.
I kind of feel like I'm going to make the same face as Uncle John just did because I don't know. I like Lachlan. I just think he's a pretty cool guy, and I actually enjoy the way that he pulls. And I think that he's really strong, but I just don't know. Like the guy's over 500 pounds. Like he's a big dude.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous what Matei can do because I mean shit. But I think if we've learned anything, that doing stuff in the gym doesn't necessarily transfer to the table. So but
he's not just a dude in the gym, right? Because neither is Lachlan.
He knows how to move. Look, Matei Urangi has a slightly longer arm and I don't want to say more back pressure, but he puts more focus on back pressure than Lachlan does. Lachlan is focused more on containment before transitioning to side pressure. So it's really going to come down to Matei Urangi's rising back pressure against the wrist flexion and containment from Lachlan. Lachlan obviously will load with a lot of back pressure as well to assist that, but that's really where the battle is. And how if Lachlan loses his wrist but keeps his thumb and in the pronation, then Lachlan will win in the press. But if Lachlan loses his pronation, then it'll be Mate Warangi who wins. But both these lads are strong and they're big. It could go either way, but I think Lachlan's probably 2-1 favorite sort of thing.
What does it feel, Ryan, having that massive, because you just pulled Big Mate the other week. What's it like having all of that hang on your arm?
My elbows, honestly, it's just rounding the corner now of feeling better after that. Like he swung around on my elbow for a while, and it stretches you out, man. It really does. So he uses his body weight well. He's become a good arm wrestler. He in that match against myself, I thought he arm wrestled really well. Technically, he made the right decisions at the right time as well. So I think that he's dangerous in this match against Lachlan. He could, if he gets to the hand and wrist, make the right decisions and prevent Lachlan from getting through onto his bicep. So Lachlan, I think, has a slight edge on the endurance factor and the aerobic capacity factor. But yeah, Mate Warangi, having him swing around is nasty.
There we go. My arms are hurting just thinking about it. Big Wado with a super chat. Thank you very much, the Big Wade. He says, can't wait to see Ryan Bold on Armhawks again.
I think, on the next match booked, I'm pretty sure I'm the first person Neil is going to call.
Well, you got the last bit right. You destroyed it last time. You got a right arm and left arm win. So you're right there. But wait, in all due respect, mate, I think you'll be waiting a while. I do appreciate it. Ryan Grondon, you've seen these two big, massive units. What is the 98%? Thinking the number one in New Zealand taking on the number one in Australia.
I'm pulling for Lachlan because I like him. I met him when he came down to Virginia, and so I always support him. And he's always been kind to us. So I got to go with Lachlan on that. I mean, not just because he's nice. I mean, he's a fucking monster. So I think he might pull it off.
Lachlan's had a tough run. Like when the three big marquee matches he had. Todd Hutchins, Arackley, and Sanders. They're all world champions in their own respect in some capacity, and at least they're certainly very pointy end of the rank. So a lot of people who discredit Lachlan's ability internationally, they're not looking really at the facts of who he's faced and what it means. Like his win over Austin, his win over Pavlo, those things kind of give you a better indication of where his level's at. Mm-hmm. He's a bad dude for sure.
Yeah, so this comment just made me giggle. Yeah, it's going to be great. I like it. It's a nice little thing where it's literally, I think it's a 4-hour drive from the Brisbane airport. We're going literally to the middle of Australia. There's nothing close there. So, yeah, because I got to fly to Brisbane and then I'm getting dropped off at Ballina.
Yeah.
So
right in the middle of the town. Yeah. It's a small town. The town that it's in, Deepwater. If you're driving at 100 k's an hour, you go through it in about 20 seconds. So it's a small town. The entire town will be there at the pub to watch it. There's a Highland Games on the same weekend, half an hour. So we might get a few strong lads coming along and have a look at it from that as well. But that small town feel, I think, will actually be outstanding. I think it'll. I think that they'll be really passionate fans watching it. They'll get really riled up seeing these two massive units go at each other, and I think that they're all going to be on Lachlan Adair's side. They're all going to be going for him.
Yeah, it's I think they will as well. We're not saying that Highland people are racist. It's just Lachlan knows how to get the crowd going.
Lachlan's got Scottish blood in him too, so
yeah. That was the joke. I know they've done that. So Lachlan's going to play up. Lachlan's going to play up on that. It will be great. It'll definitely be on Ryan's channel. It might be on my channel as well. Either way, Ryan and I are going to be hanging out together. So we're going to make sure, interviews with the athletes, a bit of live streaming, a bit of fun. We're going to absolutely do it. that will be really good. So then the Monster Factory is coming up. Oh, that's what I wanted to ask you guys. I was asking early on. So we've got we just spoke about Lachlan versus Matarangi, and then we've got the Monster Factory, and then of course East versus West straight after. Obviously, King of the Table will be, I reckon, in June, early July. Hopefully not early July, because July 1st is AWE. What will be the main event? Like if you were guessing or you were booking, you got the keys to the King of the Table Kingdom. What would be the main event? With everything that's going on, can we get a pay-per-view worthy selling main event? Because we might have to rule Devon out, because straight after East versus West, he's bloody pulling in a 4-way battleground at Arm Wars. But we don't know against who.
When is the next King of the Table? Do we have a date for it?
No, they haven't got a date, but they're going to announce the main event. Matt Rhodes was on earlier. So he was saying he was going to announce the main event the day after East versus West.
Why not during East versus West? Why not during the main event of East versus West?
That would be smart.
Mate. That's a very respectable, very smart businessman. But
of course he is.
That's a good move.
Yeah.
But yeah, could you imagine that?
So they haven't announced anything at all.
No, they're waiting till East versus West finishes.
So we already know that John and Alexi is not going to be it, because that's for sure at East versus West, right?
That's in October.
That's in October. We know it's not going to be. What else is already scheduled?
Levan Morozov's in July.
Levan Morozov. What about
Devon and Dennis?
That's October.
Yeah.
So what would be left? Devon Hermes.
I think Hermes is pulling Jerry.
Oh yeah.
In July.
That's right.
There's not many left, is there? It's hard to.
They're just gonna have to. They're gonna have to cancel.
Ryan, are you not telling us something?
They're just gonna have to cancel it.
It's over. I mean, they're going to be dragging the bottom of the barrel. They're going to have to get up there pretty soon. Nobody left.
Unless they've landed some like awesome strongmen and some huge YouTubers, then have a couple of.
I think that'd be a risky move to make the main event something like that. I don't think that would work particularly well.
Right.
I'm sure we all remember Bam Bam Bigelow versus Lawrence Taylor, right?
That's right, John. I'm with you there.
Jesus.
Yes. I'm trying to think, man. I'm trying to think. Wait.
Well,
hang on. I can't wait.
He's enjoying this line of trolling. maybe me versus Engen, and then or me versus Neil. Maybe one up. Double team. I don't know.
Incredible.
That would sell. Me versus Neil or me versus Engen would sell.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, maybe that's the King of the Table. That's why they're waiting.
Which would you want to see? Ask the poll, Jake. I want to know: would people prefer me to face Neil or Engen?
Done.
Oh, I would personally rather you arm wrestle Engen for sure.
And then all of us live feed it at some event for free.
Yeah.
and then the winner can go against Neil.
Yeah.
Good. Ryan. Oh. Engen Perez. Oh. or Neil Pickup?
So Ryan arm wrestles Engen, but in the lead up to that, Neil, who's having a tiff with Ryan, joins forces with Engen to help train Engen against Ryan. But Ryan pulls so expertly in the match that he wins back the respect of Neil Pickup, and we all still hate Engen at the end of the day.
Unless Ryan proposes the match in Australia and then Engen tears his bicep.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, the curse of Ryan. You could injure them both. Just book him a match in Australia. So Irvin's pretty happy. Pretty happy with that one. He says, awesome plot, Uncle John.
Doing what I can.
Bluetooth reckons you versus Engen when he gets a fake match with me.
I gave Engen a compliment once, and he blocked me, and I was like, "Well, fuck this guy."
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if he misread it or what, but I gave him a compliment under one of his posts. He blocked me, and I was like, "Oh,
how
all right."
dare you? How dare you?
What was the compliment? I know he would have.
I forgot he did some video, and I was like, "Oh, that was a good video," or just something real simple like that. And he blocked me, and I was like,
he's like, "This is the guy that does the bands video."
Yeah, right. yeah.
Making fun of our great sport. You're an enemy of arm wrestling.
Wow,
pretty much.
Mate, this poll is like down the middle. 41 votes.
Wow. Oh my God.
And he's right down the middle. Get some votes in, guys. Get some votes in. Don't worry, Ryan. We can go one better. We got Irving Brown in the chat. He single-handedly took down one of his live streams.
He nuked the live stream. Oh my God.
With a polite disagreement.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. No, I recall.
We've only had one podcast that YouTube took down, and it was because we did a poll on whether we should kill Travis or not, and they did not like a poll for someone's life, so they took it down.
There you go. But in all seriousness, Benji Mac, good work. Buy the pay-per-view, so we've got more stuff to have a chat out and laugh.
How are people going to continue believing we are leeches if we are promoting East versus West coming up May 8th?
Live on pay-per-view. And buy the pay-per-view. Tell them that the Aussie Armwrestler sent you with these mad men, with these 4 mad men. I can't
live on pay-per-view and at my watch party.
Ryan, if you had to choose out of the two, who would you pick?
I'd pick Engen.
Who do you think you have a better chance winning with?
I think I'd have a better chance of beating Neil. I think Neil's a killer in his day, but and he's super humble when he says, "I'm no good anymore." I never believe him because I've seen him come out and win British championships off the back of the couch. So, but Engen to me, I would prefer that match. Just that I think that Engen's rage and the build up to that could be phenomenal. Like it would be interesting, and it's not hard to push his buttons. And I've never actually tried to push his buttons, but if I did try to push his buttons, oh my goodness, it could be nuclear. So,
how many
like
people
that.
would get banned in that build up?
Oh.
Yeah,
might be no one left.
Many, I don't know. Like that would be amazing. I would love to pull him in. Honestly, like as an arm wrestler, he's second on the GOAT list for achievements and things like that. He's got a lot, but man, I think he genuinely would be bristling with hatred stepping to the table. I think he would.
He's looking strong, though. He's looking very strong. He's looking very strong. Ryan Grondon, can you answer this one? Does anyone know if there's an arm wrestling club in Brooklyn?
Oh, there's a whole bunch of teams in New York. So reach out to Dan Schwartz. He's on Long Island, and then Mike Aiello's out there, Steve Black, Mike Bisman, any one of those guys can get you to a practice.
There we go. Thank you very much. So hopefully that answers your question. Trip War's been a member for a month. He says, stop talking after Engen like little babies. Be men. We're just having some fun, mate. Trip War, I like you, buddy, but we're allowed to have a bit of fun. We're having a laugh because of how ridiculous this whole situation is. We all should be buddies and hanging out and having a lot of fun. So I'm trying to make the lighter side of it and having a bit of...
The fact of the matter is, when we're talking about the sport and the business and the growth of the sport, storyline matters. And it's the fact that Engen and I have so much genuine situation going on is why everyone would enjoy watching it.
Oh, yeah.
It's real. It's real. So
especially if you win, if you tell him he has to shave his eyebrows.
Oh
God! King of the table, Engen. If you're up for it, I would never hesitate.
That would be cool. And then hopefully, like when most people that don't like each other beforehand, when they have a match, they become good friends afterwards.
I expect that it'll blow over with Engen. It's just that we're in a furnace at the moment, so. Yeah, you maybe strike whilst the iron's hot, but it'll blow over with Engen. With Neil,
it'll blow over with everybody. It would just take some. It would just take some time. It's like
we're just gonna get out the money bags and be like, here you go, buddy. Rub some money on that. That'll even it out. We'll all be rubbing money on each other's backs, and we'll all feel real nice.
We have a tournament the same day as one of his East versus West, and. We were thinking of doing a watch party in his honor, but we're still talking about it, whether we should do it or not. So we'll see.
Make sure you all buy the pay-per-view. You cheeky son of a gun.
Everybody at the tournament will purchase the pay-per-view.
They better, or I'm coming for you. Now everyone's like, this Bowen versus Engen thing.
Actually, Josh Berger reached out to him and told him that we were going to all purchase it, but we're going to do a watch party for Paul Lynn's match since Paul's from our area, and he was okay with it. So that was kind of
you're all buying the pay-per-view, which is good.
Yeah.
I would agree to him that I'd be 90 kilos, and then I'd turn up to 110.
And enemy of the sport. Enemy. Guys, I gotta head out, but I'm gonna be back for the end. I'll be back for the last couple hours.
No worries, mate. We'll see you a little bit later on as
later, John.
We roll on as Uncle John heads out. I'm trying to think now. We're 7 hours and 39 minutes into this stream, plus the 9 hours. We are 16 and a half hours.
Every time someone leaves, I'm tempted to say FTG. Because we're so used to saying that.
Yeah, say it to John. FT.
That's right. Yeah. Every time someone leaves our podcast, that's what we say.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't come on it anymore.
You were the first one on, I think.
That's right.
You were the first interview.
Yeah, and even when I left that one, you're like, yeah, fuck that guy. Okay. So tell us actually. That's why I'm glad you jumped on. Bit of fun, guys. What's happening now with the 98 is you're going to have a league.
Yes, we are.
Let's talk about that, a league. What's
so
the with that?
We've been talking about doing it for a while because, in our area, there's so many arm wrestlers. So we thought if we started our own little league and had our own little rankings, it would make more people come out. And then Winter Blast would be like our big Super Bowl at the end of the year. So we had been talking about it for a while, and then this guy, Mike Magnolia, great guy. He's from Team New Jersey. He started Team New Jersey like 30 years ago. And he was like, hey, listen, I'm getting out of the sport. I want to leave a legacy behind. But for you younger guys, he's like, let's get this 98 team rolling, this league going. And so he's been helping us out. And, we're coming up with our own rules. kind of based off like the AAA rules rather than the WAL rules. Because up in the Northeast, everybody up here uses like WAL rules. And whenever anybody else in the country comes up here, they're like, this is awful. So, only because of the running fouls. Like Derek ran into trouble with the running fouls. He kind of gassed out. You know what I mean? Because he wasn't mentally prepared for that situation. But, so we're just coming up with our own rule set, kind of modifying some rules and just but yeah, I mean, we've had a lot of support, and Winter Blast has been a success, so we decided to do a couple more tournaments in between, and then Winter Blast will be like our Super Bowl of our little league. So yeah, that's been fun. It's been fun.
I think that's pretty cool. I think that's real cool. Because so then it's just all about ranking. So then, do you have to wait for a tournament to climb the rankings, or can I say, hey Ryan, I'm actually challenging Joe for the number 21 spot, and we can have a super match at a club?
So what we're going to do for that is every all the smaller tournaments, we're going to release some belts for a weight class to whoever wins first place. And then that belt, that's not the award for the tournament, but that belt, now the person who wins first, second, or third at the next tournament can challenge that guy for the belt, so that all of the little challenge matches or super matches are more organic rather than us setting them up. You'll be challenging someone like, hey, I want that guy's belt. So we're going to try to release a belt to all the first place winners. And that way, those belts will just change hands as we go, as people challenge to try to get that belt from them. So
do you have to accept if you challenged?
We haven't solidified the rules on that yet, but we were thinking of having like a limit of how many people you can turn down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, or if you turn down
I got to run for a bit. I might jump on with you towards the end tonight, Jake, as you want it. What time are you due to finish? Do you know?
Yeah, 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. Yeah, I'll jump on again with you tonight, I reckon.
8 hours and 15 minutes.
Good luck. All right, guys.
See you, Ryan.
See you, Ryan.
8 hours and 15 minutes. We're getting there, guys. We are getting there and smash this record out of the park and retire this dumb idea of a 25-hour podcast.
Ryan, with the league you're talking about, there's a league up in Alberta. It's being put on by Fraser Benoit.
Okay.
I think it's called Stronghold. And what they do is for their weight class champions, it's a $300 challenge. Like the person who's challenging has to pay $300. $200 goes to the champion, and $100 goes to the league.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
that's a good idea. Yeah,
right. So that way they can't be challenged too much because not everyone's going to put up $300.
Right. Yeah, because we haven't really solidified. Like we were thinking, like if the first place guy challenges, he gets first option. If that guy turns it down, and the second place guy wants it, then he has to take it because he already turned down one match. So we're kind of playing around with the rules, but we have our first league tournament coming up April 6th. Sorry, May 6th.
May 6th,
Cool.
yeah.
May
so
6th. And
it's East versus West.
Yeah, we're doing that down in Maryland. So, but yeah, I mean, it'll be a smaller tournament compared to Winter Blast, but we have like 3 or 4 of them already lined up, and we're kind 98 is we're kind of going to be like an umbrella, and then a lot of these teams that throw smaller tournaments, we're like, if they agree to come under our umbrella, we'll help them throw the tournament or promote it for them, and then they're in our league, so to say. But we're not going to say like, oh, you can't go arm wrestle in that league, or we're just here to have fun,
Oh, absolutely.
We focus more on the fun of the tournament rather than the arm wrestling. It's worked out pretty good for us so far.
Oh, mate, that's what I wanted to jump on board when you first started this 98% thing. I thought that was a great idea, and you're getting so many people like involved and excited, and they felt like they're a part of a team and things like that. You know, everyone was proud when you first started whipping out the 98 merch. You know, people felt proud to be wearing it. It's like, yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah, and it's basically the concept behind it that people like. I've actually had people from other sports reach out asking if, like, because our concept of 98% would work in any sport, really. You know, you got that top 2% of the elites, and everybody else that plays the sport in the world are the other 98% that are not the elites. So, but people like that, and you know, we always try to do good stuff, give away a free table to like someone who either can't afford one or, you know, a new puller that, you know, just can't get a table, stuff like that, you know.
That is a cool, I do like that. Yeah, that's not just about making money. It's like, all right, let's break even, a little bit in the bank for next year, but hey, let's give away this, let's give away that, let's pay for these people.
Right. Like we almost just broke even with Winter Blast, even though it's a huge tournament, because we put a lot into it. You know, we rented a really nice place. We you know, we get competitor badges, we get free giveaways. So we don't really make a whole lot of money off our tournaments, but everybody leaves that tournament saying they had fun. And that's more important to us than, you know, making money. So
yeah. It's brilliant. So hopefully you can keep going. I forgot to send you money this year because I sponsored someone the first year. I wanted to sponsor someone this year, and I reached out to you. I was like, I got an idea. How about I sponsor the 98th person?
Well,
said, you're like, sweet idea. And I was like, thumbs
it was
up.
a great idea. The amount of people that showed up, it was so hectic, we couldn't even keep track. Like,
no, but you know what I mean. Like, if you, it didn't have to be the 98th person. Like, if you knew that someone was like struggling with life, broke up with the missus, or not doing well, or they're like, I'm only just going to pull right arm. You're like, well, you're pulling both because bang, Aussie Armwrestler paid for you. So
the first year you did it, we had a guy that really wanted to pull both hands, but he couldn't afford it. So we paid for his other arm with what you sent and told him, you know, I think he actually reached out to you to thank you.
I think he did. I can't remember. I can't remember the name, but it was, you know, 2 years ago.
Yeah. But that was pretty cool. So, you know, we're trying to do good things and just have fun with it. There's a lot going on up here. So it's like a lot of people view us as like competition, but we don't view them as competition because I feel like there's enough for everybody. You know what I mean? Like a lot of this is, you'll find this funny. A lot of the pros at Winter Blast were complaining about how many amateurs were there. So Paul Lynn goes, dude, the next one who complains, your next tournament, throw an amateur only tournament and don't invite any pros. So we may have an amateur only tournament at some point just to quiet down the pros that were complaining about how many amateurs showed up to Winter Blast.
Why were they complaining?
Just because they're like, this is taking too long. And, look at all these amateurs. And, you know, so Paul
used to be an amateur.
Paul was actually mad about it. He was like, I can't believe that these guys are complaining about that. So it's like everybody wants us to grow the sport. And then when we do, they complain about it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you can't win.
But it's weird because it's like all these guys that were pros at one stage,
right?
Except for genetic freaks, were amateurs.
There were so many amateurs there; it was ridiculous. Like we had one class that had like 27 amateurs in it.
27.
It was stacked.
Yeah, everyone's
so,
the same.
But yeah, I mean, if pros are going to complain about how many amateurs show up, we'll just throw amateur only tournaments and they'll just have to go somewhere else. At least one would be funny, you know.
Leave it to the pros to let people arm wrestling. So then the question goes, Ryan, I've been a big supporter of the 98%. When we first met, I was a part of the 98%. But now I've hit king of the table twice. I'm traveling every month.
Yeah.
Where do I sit?
We don't want you to forget about us because now we're the little people.
But have I graduated to the 2%?
Oh, absolutely. The 2% of known arm wrestlers. There's not an arm wrestler out there that does not know you for sure.
Oh, I'm sure there's a few that don't like me. Wow, I've graduated to the 2%. I better go run up and get my 98% shirt. So I don't forget.
2% of promoting arm wrestling.
I think what you guys are doing are great, and now you're having more than one tournament a year. You know, Winter Blast is like you were saying, your Super Bowl. I think that's great. Which, I think that's going to be cool. And then you're having another one in April, which was Winter Blast was March, so you're having one at the start of May. So no rest for the wicked. Like that's real quick.
Yeah. We are, and we already have a bunch because now we're spreading out. So we already have one that's going to be like a month later, but it's further north. So they won't really affect each other as far as who's going to go to it. But we're starting to just have tournaments all over the Northeast now, which is kind of cool. So,
bloody hell. Captain Obvious knows what's up. He says, Jake at Winter Blast next year. Ready, bang.
Yeah,
it looks like a lot of fun. I watch it every year. It's, just the way it is. Wade knows what's up. He says, show the trophy, Jake. You were never 98%.
Oh, low blow.
Spermies is in the chat. He says, Ryan, can I be a small percentage of your 98%?
I'm not even in the 98% because I've never won a match at all.
There you go. That band video will always get me. That's hilarious.
I'm below the 98%.
Sir Fatty says, I know I said something, but not about how many arms there were, but I wish I got to pull more during the event instead of being in the last class of the day.
You got to lose some weight.
Yeah.
No, TJ is great though. He's trying to catch up to Sean Latimer. That's a lofty goal, but every year when they face each other, he slows him down a little bit more. So, and there's video footage of Latimer leaning in going, you got stronger from last year. So that's a huge compliment for TJ.
That is a huge compliment for my man, TJ. And he's one of the rare people on the planet. It's only like 10, 12 people that own an Aussie Armwrestler hat. And he is one of them.
That's right.
He gave it to his daughter.
Yeah.
So that could be anywhere.
She might be the next big women's arm wrestler.
I've commentated one of her matches.
Yeah. That's great.
A beast on the table. Hey guys, I want to ask everyone in the chat as we tick over. Can everyone just tell me what is Morozov's new nickname? This photo just made me laugh, and I thought I'd bring it on there. So fire off in the comments. Boom! Impromptu caption game. Let's get in there. Let's have a bit of fun. Let's liven it up. Tell me what Archim Morozov's new nickname is. He looks like Brock Lesnar right there.
He looks like he walked in on Dave Shell with his Gold Bond powder.
I don't know Gold Bond, and I don't know all this rope talk. Everyone's on about rope talk.
You don't want to talk. You don't want to know the rope story.
Bloody hell!
It's probably not PG-13 for this show.
Okay, yeah. Like, I'm all about having fun, but this is my job, and I can't. Risk,
right.
Buddy, striked and.
We will behave on your show, sir.
I just want to know what's on his shirt.
That's what I meant. That's what I'm saying. He looks like he interrupted someone. Something. I don't know what's all over him. Is that liquid chalk or what? Is that liquid?
All grown up. Yeah,
buddy.
Wait,
that's a good one.
Is that liquid chalk all over your shirt, or are you just happy to see me?
Yeah. It's got to be something. Hang on. I wonder if I change. No, that's not it. No.
The rope comment comes from a Rhodes show that we were on, and someone made a comment about something being ropey, and it just kind of became one of the hashtags, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. We got Brock Jr., Thunder Tits, it's Captain Obvious. Molotov Morozov ready to explode. Thick prick in the house. Steroid Casper.
Man.
Roadhouse. The Gold Bonds Ladder.
Buff Lundgren. That's funny.
What do we got? The Treninator. Albino Rhino. I love this one. Buzz from Home Alone.
That's a good
Moro
one.
Cessna. Oh, Over Dragonovich. That's a good one. White Chocolate. Robocop. Drago. Oh my god. Buff Lundgren.
That one's funny.
Oh, Jarhead. Lotionator? What?
Lotionator. That could be lotion. Depends how aggressively he applies the lotion.
Yeah, that's right. Seaman Demon. Pearl Necklace, judging by his t-shirt.
Oh, man.
Wow. Matt Rhodes. Oh, Spermy says it's a buff Jake. Fresh Oxygen Tankinator. Dozer. Wow, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. You guys, Morrisauce. Ukrainian Beetlejuice with a small head. What? Oh my god.
You had to ask.
I love it. I love it. Get the comments flying. I'll leave this up for another 30 seconds or so, and we'll see how we go from there. I still think Buzz from Home Alone, All Grown Up, was a good one. The real Biff Tannen. Nice one, Drew. Nice one. It's man, it's all happening. But geez, have you seen like recent footage of this guy, like in the gym? Have you seen him like pulling weights? He just looks redonkulous. He is. But like he did, I think it was like 3 reps of like 115, and then Morozov did, and then Levan did like 5 at 130. So, like as much as Morozov's jacked and everything like that, Levan is still 30 kilos heavier and lifting more.
Yeah.
But Levan's lift should go down over the next little while as he loses more weight.
Oh, all right, Professor Science. Good way to shit all over what I thought was happening. No, I'm only joking. Yeah, it should do. I mean, yeah, because apparently, well, it would be interesting, Joe, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, because he's just losing, like he had a lot of extra weight. So he could just lose the 10 kegs straight from the belly.
Yeah.
Before losing.
True.
Everywhere out. He could do. I'm not too sure.
If he was working out with Levan, that could just be Levan's saliva. Maybe he got too close while he was spotting him or something.
Squirts like a sprinkler. Rhombus head. Shake weight exploder. Yeah, Daryl is a genuine monster, and I can't wait to see him back on the table. I've seen him pull live, and he is something else. That is for sure. O'Doyle rules. O'Doyle rules. We've lost Joe. We've lost him.
Oh, no.
He's a huge Billy Madison fan. We found him.
A classic.
But he's pulling the O'Doyle face. He just said it.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
I can just picture him saying O'Doyle rules after like a big lift.
Yeah, Adam Sandler's just walked into the gym. He's walked through the wrong door. He's into the gym. He's like,
I wonder how much money it would take to get him to say that after like lifting.
Oh, nothing. Morozov is a character. He do
You
it
think
for
he would
free.
do it?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
slam the
if
weight
it's
down
been
like
movie-
O'Doyle rules.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to reach out to him.
He's a character. He's fine. The
He's a fucking
Sherpinator.
That would be great.
What else have we got? Morabellone. Says Arteta's Muse. What's this one? The TRT Tyrannosaur, says Irving. Man, he's got a Tim Lewis look about. Oh, bloody hell. Future Benji, says Benji Mac. You idiot. Grondon. Oh. Where do I rank Morozov? I just did my top 10. I'm trying to think by memory. I had him 5th. I think I had him 5th. I had Levan, Devon at number 2. Equal third was Erdemez and Jerry. And I think I had Morozov 5th. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think I had Morozov 5th to answer your question, Daryl. What else have we got? Let's vote. The premature pronation.
We got to find out what's on it, actually on his shirt.
Yeah, I have to go back and find that photo if it says anything. It has to be liquid chalk or something like that.
We hope.
Okay. Cataract Jr. Wow. Okay, Engens. There we go. Okay, brilliant. No, that was a bit of fun, guys. We got more caption games a little later on, but to celebrate, we've just hit over 8 hours of this stream. So in under an hour, we have to leave this stream and go to the final stream.
Wow.
The final stream of the day is in an hour's time.
Going into your 3rd trimester.
We have been going 17 hours.
Crazy.
17 hours. You guys have been amazing. We've been averaging like minimum 100 the whole time, fluctuating, like a drop down like 95 and then skyrocket back up to 140, 150, and we've been sitting around there. So thank you very much. The generosity of everyone's time, everyone's patience, the super chats and things like that. Mrs. Aussie's not here, Spencer.
No,
but
she was bringing you stuff earlier.
Yeah, she was the best.
Yeah.
She would give me
Awesome.
I had two Swedish women on the thing, and she's massaging my feet. You know what I mean? she went made me lunch. Yeah, everyone knows. Like Miss Aussie Armwrestler, she's tattooed here. Like she knows. I don't mess about. She's the bomb. Yeah, I've got bottles of water. I had breakfast, lunch, coffee, juice. I had my snacks and my lunch throughout the day because I didn't want to make sure because like I put on weight real easy and I've dropped a few kilos, so I didn't want to just like eat the whole time. I just didn't want to eat. So Mrs. Aussie Armwrestler's out at a birthday party. She's been sending me photos all day. But yeah, guys, like literally 55 minutes and we'll get in there. So if you've got any questions in the chat, I've sent the links out to like Matt Marsh, Jerry Cattered, Todd Zilla, Ron Bath. I think at the moment it could be. Let's have a look. Like, what time is it there for you guys?
Here it's like 12 a.m.
Yeah, so we might have missed the boat for the Americans. We might get everyone on the last few hours. Few hours. This is the real awkward phase where like my main people go to bed. The US and the UK are all
slowly waking up. Yeah.
Slowly going to bed. So then while everyone's in bed, I'll just be hanging and banging by myself. Hopefully some Australians come on because it's 2:07 p.m. I can't believe it. Like as much as I'm sitting here, it's like, damn, I've still got ways to go. It hasn't, like, I'm about to jinx myself here. Oh, the UK, it's 5 a.m., so I might get the UK crew going. But I'll reach out to people. Hopefully Paul Maiden, some Arm Gods guys can come on when they wake up a bit. But it hasn't gone as long as I thought.
Yeah.
The next 8 hours are going to suck like massive eggs. Don't get me wrong. But, I'm just like, holy crap, it's 2 p.m. Like, I was, like, getting ready for the show at 9 p.m. last night. It's like, okay, it's 2 p.m. I got under 8 hours to go. I'm pretty chuffed. I am pretty chuffed. David Marr, what's going on, my man? He's part 98% for sure.
He's a good dude.
Yep, he's always up and about in the chat. He says, Jake, you're the man. And he spelt your properly. Oh. David Marr, give me some gold bond action. Hey, nothing like someone spelling words correctly to get the Aussie Armwrestler up and about. You're the man. Hashtag ready bang. Hashtag 98%. Hashtag FTG. Hashtag menthol gold bond. Hashtag celery juice. Hashtag extra ropey.
All those hashtags are like stories.
Trending. That's what they are.
Yeah.
I love how we talk about arm wrestling and things like that, and then you just get people like Wade just jump in and goes, you know what? My wife is drunk. That's what. And then Drew just comes in, Wade. You are both drunk.
I don't know how you do this 25-hour thing because I fall asleep on our podcast all the time. Like midnight rolls around and you'll just see me kind of like, and then someone will call me and wake me up, or I'm like, dude, I can't stay up like that.
Yeah, but there's
I'm not prepared to do it like that.
That's right. And this is a record-breaking thing. I know one time you guys tried to collectively go 24 hours and you still fell apart.
No, that was we just stayed on. And I went to bed at midnight, and when I woke up, they were still on.
Yeah. Daniel Urick was like, we're going 24 hours. We're going 24 hours, and I'm watching it like, I'm like,
I got a phone call at 6 a.m. from Daniel Urick being like, you need to come on the stream.
Oh, my God. Dude, when I woke up and Daniel was still on with Ron the Dawn, and they were still arguing over the stupid comments they made, when they brought up, Jake, I did that for you. When they brought up trying to go to 24, I shut the fucking thing down. I was like, no more. That's it.
Yeah.
You guys go to bed. Do not chase Jake.
Because I will destroy you guys. I'll go 48 hours. I won't really, but
Daniel was so drunk, dude. It was ridiculous.
Oh, brilliant. Irving's going to try and hang around. But like, I'm just seeing all the names. All these names are at the start. Like, it's ridiculous. Dominic has been around. Spermies, the Drew 24, Travis, Lucha Pagliacci, just going through the list. Captain Obvious, David. Man, everyone notices that your head Ryan gets lower and lower.
Yeah, it starts to move out.
The best was though, when it come to fake sleeping, the best was one of my favorite moments of last year's 24-hour podcast is when there was a big group of us and David Shell wasn't moving and he wasn't talking, but he was looking like that because of his glasses and that. And he didn't say anything, but he wasn't asleep.
Right.
And then, like, you kicked it off, Ryan. You're in the chat. You're like, calm down. Shut up, Dave. And I lost it. And then the crowd.
That was hilarious.
Just jumped on, and I was like crazy Uncle Jim losing it. I was pissing myself laughing. I thought that was brilliant.
Yeah, last year was fun.
Oh,
are you gonna try to do this every year? Or?
Yeah, well, I'll see. I'll check out a lot of the goals. Like I've hit a few of my goals.
Yeah.
Like seeing people that wouldn't normally talk to like Ron Barth or things like that.
Right.
Jump on. And if I do it next year, I probably want to lock in maybe
people.
10 elites and just go, give me a time because then I know a whole lot of people. And then I could almost sit back for that hour while everyone starts hitting up Todd. Like Todd Zill was like, yep, I'm in, and send him the link. No, that's not happening. And now I know that Swedish girls are a hit. I was bringing them on. They see it. Beast, I'm out of here. I'm going to take my wife out.
You probably had 30 people in the waiting room.
Well, no. Well, at the moment, what happened was I hadn't given out the link for that part of the stream.
That was smart. That was smart.
The requests that were coming in. Give us the link. They're like zombies.
Give
us the link.
All the pervs coming out.
Mate, I was saying earlier, broke the record for most marriage proposals.
That's funny.
I'm trying to be, Switzerland. I'm like, talking about your awesome matches and why aren't women arm wrestling? And then even like people were super chatting, calling them babes and things like that.
Oh my God.
These are two badass arm wrestlers. They're actually really cool people as well. I spent some time with them in Norway. So
you know what we did at Winter Blast this year for the free gift? Rape whistles. For everyone. It was a hit. Everybody had a good time with the rape whistle.
I think it's the way that you say it that you genuinely believe that you saved lives. You're like, oh!
People were not blowing them to prevent rape. They were blowing it to attract it.
Over here.
It
It is brilliant. Hey, are you guys in the cars? If so, what cars do you all drive? I drive some tiny little thing because I don't go anywhere.
Yeah. I don't even own a car anymore. I just drive like this car share that we have here, and there's like 300 of them around town.
Fucking yeah, I'm gonna have to pick both these guys up.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy a new motorbike soon, but aside from that, no.
Oh no, I've got a car, but like when we got the family car, I traded. We kept my wife's little car because I work from home. The gym's 2 minutes away. I drive to the gym, and that's about it, and to the shops. So we were just like, and I'm not a car guy. That just doesn't. Sorry, muscle bike.
Sorry, buddy. I normally have a Ford Explorer. Well, I have one. I have one now because when I went to an old lady hit my truck and T-boned it and it got totaled. So when I went to get a new truck, there aren't any in the United States right now. So I could not get a truck. So I had to settle for a Ford Explorer, which is more of like a family.
I was about to say you're a family man, though.
We got the little one now, so
Yeah, you got that beautiful little girl of yours. She's awesome.
Thank you.
We're just going good. We got Spermies. He's been with Jage the whole time, and you can tell because of the way he spelled Jake. He's pretty tired. Travis is predicting. He goes, looks like Joe's about to fall out. You've been smashing this stream, Joe.
Yeah.
Oh, your wife's in the chat.
My wife. Where?
She just commented.
Where'd it go? Oh no, I've lost it. I'm in big trouble now. Everyone stop commenting. Here we go.
Yeah.
Heading home from the kids' party and jumped off to say, wow, my man, he's still looking fresh. Killing it. Love you so much. Babe, if you're listening, wouldn't mind a large fries, to be honest. And I love you too. You know you own my heart. That's why I wrote your name on it. I can't wait to see you and Zadie come on the show when you get home, if Zadie doesn't need a nap and have a chat. Thank you very much, Mrs. Aussie Wrestler. David Martin has a Korean rickshaw. Wade says, I wish I had Jake's hairline, then I would live forever and drink people's blood. My hairline and my hair has always been a topic since I've started this show. As in, for the 3 years or 2 years I've done Everyone's, for some reason, Lucha Pachi. Ryan, I'm going to you on this one, Joe. If you've got it, what's the difference?
The intent. No, I don't know. I don't know on that one.
This is why, like channels can have more subscribers than me. They can be more popular, but I own the chat. I have the greatest people. The thought process, like, first of all, Ryan's like, I'm saving people's lives, and at 98%, we give out rate whistles. And then Lucha's first chat. First of all, I got Wade telling me his wife's drunk. The Drew 24 was like, minivan for the win. And then it was, oh yeah, so right, what's the difference between a whistle and a rate whistle? This is why my crew is the best.
Well, I can say no one got raped at Winter Blast, so they worked.
We might have to call it tape. I don't know how many times we can get away with saying that word.
At the hotel, there were some kids that were there for like a hockey convention, and their dads were all into the arm wrestling. So they brought the kids in there, and I gave them each a whistle, and I got the kids to start blowing the whistles, and their dads started yelling at them, thinking they were disrupting the tournament. And I had to go over and calm the dads down. I'm like, hey, I put them up to it, and it's okay if they, it's okay if they blow them, because all like 6 kids were just blowing them nonstop.
Oh,
everybody was turning around like, what's going on here? Even the announcers were like, uh-oh, that's not good to hear that sound.
Definitely, bloody hell, definitely not. That is for sure. Will you get Bud Light to sponsor you next year?
No, we're good.
Please make sure, where was it? I need to get some YouTube channels up on the screen. We've got 2 YouTube channels we need to get up, of course, with Ryan Grondin. If you haven't already, where did it go? The 98%. Remember, Ryan, when I did you guys, I think it was right before the first Winter Blast. That is a cool tattoo, by the way, Ryan.
Thanks.
The first Winter Blast, I was like, I did a live stream to get used to 1,000.
Yeah.
Subs.
It worked.
And it was going good, but then like at one stage, it went up, and then like dropped back up.
Weird happened, yeah.
But then it got there in the end. But if you can hear, 98% Arm Wrestling. Go check them out. They do a live show every week. You get around with the professor. He tells you what's happening around America when it comes to arm wrestling. And he is awake during those ones. So that is fine. And then if I should go down here to the letter S, we had them up before. South Island Arms. Get over to South Island Arms as well. They're about to have their finals and determine who is number 1 in South Island Arms, and that is Joe that's been hanging out us with the chat. So if you get a chance, go over, please, to both YouTube channels and show them guys some love, because as you can see, they're both just awesome dudes, and they just want the sport to grow.
That's right.
What a swell guy, 98 says Captain Obvious. Jake getting Loopy Ward. Smacky Ronnie. Is this Beers with Bad Company? My husband said I was drunk. No, this isn't Beers with Bad Company. He's in hospital. Are you Wade's wife? And we'll see what happens. I never see Ryan Grondin's hair from Wade.
So I always have a hat on.
What else is happening in the chat? See you later, Jalopy. He's got to attend to his wife. He'll be right back.
Oh, you know what's a fun story since your wife was in the chat? So the first time when we interviewed Jake, I reached out to his wife just on a whim, and I said, "Hey, listen, we're going to be interviewing Jake. Can you give us some dirt on him or any fun facts?" And she sent us like a list of things. So during the interview, I'm just throwing things out like that. There's no way I would ever know this stuff. And eventually he was like, "Wait a minute, who the heck have you guys been talking to? Like, how do you know this stuff?" And we had to tell him like, your wife threw you under the bus. Sorry.
Like, absolutely teed up with me because the interview was going, and like I maybe had 200 subscribers or 300 when this interview happened, and you're like, oh, and you did this big run for charity, and I was like, okay, starting to research. You can find that on the internet, and then you busted out, a couple of things, and I'm like, yeah, if you dig deep enough on Facebook, you probably found that. And then I can't remember what it was, but you said something. I was like, "Whoa, that's personal shit about my wife. Like, what's going on there? Where did that happen?" And then right. And then Jess comes down and she's laughing. She's like, "I told him everything." And,
I was like, he's gonna kill us in a minute and be like, why do you know all this? We did the same thing to Paul Lynn too, and that worked out pretty good too. He was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah. J.R. Williams, you have been brilliant. He says only 10 hours remaining. Even less than that. We have 8.5. No, 7.5. 7.5 hours to go.
Wow.
That's less than a day's work.
Yeah.
So 7.5 hours to go. In 37 minutes, guys, we're going to be heading over to the third and final chat. We'll drop the links later. I'll do the live redirect now and see what that does. I wonder if that just kind of like hangs around. Nope, wrong one. Customization. Redirect. Can I make it? I can. That's the last one. Redirect. Bang. So hopefully at the end of this one, it'll tell everyone, hey, go to the last one, which is
did the last time.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Beautiful. What does knackered mean? Neil says it all the time. You just means you're real tired. Real tired. Joe, are you going to provisionals, mate?
Yeah, I am actually. I'm actually Spencer is from Vancouver. I'm actually driving up with his teammate, with John Lowe. We're going to drive in his car. We're going to Kelowna there. So, yeah, I'll be there on Saturday.
There you go.
Next Saturday.
My vocab meter seeing Jake is getting tongue-tied. Hang in there. We're getting there. Ah, Zadie! Here we go.
Oh, there's the start.
Yeah.
My beautiful little almost 11-month baby. This is our little miracle baby. So for those that don't know, my wife and I tried to have a baby. For some reason, it wasn't happening. And we're just like, oh, yeah, whatever. And then 2020, I think the start of 2020 or 2021? 2021. Whatever lockdowns were, wife was diagnosed with breast cancer, and we had an 18-month ordeal of treatments and things like that. I'm very proud of her. This is why I like when people like in the internet and other YouTube channels try and hang shit on me. It's like, yeah, watch your wife battle cancer for 18 months. Then we'll see that your YouTube things don't happen. But during that time, we were told we would never have kids again. And 365 days after my wife's final treatment, we took Zadie home. All natural. All natural, nothing, no performance enhancing sperm.
Pretty lucky.
So we are up and about, and that's why I'm always happy to see these guys. So
how you're going?
Ryan was just sharing the story. He threw me under the bus when the 98% went to interview me a couple of years ago.
When did
a couple of years ago, and Ryan Grondon
That's right.
was like messaging you.
I know. I just threw all the stories at you.
And absolutely destroyed me. But no, these guys have been hanging for me for a few hours. Oh, young fellas, pulling funny faces. There we go. I love it. And Ryan's got a little daughter as well. And Joe's just showing off his little boy,
Cute.
which is good. But Jess, in 34 minutes, I have to go to my third and final stream. So 7.5 hours to go.
I used to think my daughter was precious until she turned 3. Now, not so much.
You're a 3-nager.
Oh, yeah.
Love it.
2 was a breeze compared to 3.
Yeah. Oh,
I
that's
think the
so
first
funny.
2 years were the hardest, and then it got easy.
Really?
Yeah.
See, she was perfect the first 2 years, like listened to everything. 3, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
We're both afraid of her.
That's why Ryan's on the show. She's still awake.
Hiding.
I'm just going to hide.
Yeah, she's upstairs in a cage.
Oh, that's funny. You did ask for chips, didn't you?
Yeah.
You did.
They're on their way.
Oh, wow.
I'd already passed the thing. And
No, it was
we
just
don't backtrack.
Yeah, we don't backtrack here. Hey, Jess, well done on looking after Jake for us. You're doing really well.
Oh, look, I've ditched him and not really helping much, am I? But...
Irving Brown's up and about. His son is 24. His wife wasn't supposed to have children, and luckily it happened.
Yay.
Grip and Rip says, mate is a decent baby maker. All Mrs. Aussie. Hey, we met Spermies?
No. Oh my gosh, I saw him and he's nothing like you would ever imagine.
Nah.
Like, I don't know what I imagined, but he's got like beard going on and like he just look at that.
He revealed himself. Guy Allen,
know.
thank you very much. Beautiful fam. Aussie, thank you very much. Irving.
Is Marcus going to come on?
Nah.
Is he a mystery face
He's
too?
on holidays.
Oh, fair enough.
And things like that. He might be waking up soon. He might jump on for a bit again.
Yeah, that
but
would
I
be
don't
funny
know.
though, like seeing Spermy and seeing Marcus, everyone would be like, what?
Yeah, Marcus has let him show himself a few times.
Has he? On really? Because I've only seen him through a FaceTime or a call with you.
I miss you. I miss you. Zadie, how do you think Daddy's going? Drunk Eddie is going to stay with us till the end.
Oh, wow.
Saying hi to Jess and Zadie.
So good.
Now, Jake, when she's older, if she makes you choose between her and your third place trophy, is that going to be a tough decision?
Choosing one? Oh.
You mean this trophy? Oh, man.
Get away. No, definitely. It will always be this little beautiful ray of sunshine. Get yourself on there. Hopefully, this one will take over the show.
Yeah.
When my throat actually collapses for doing too many of these ones.
You have to hand down the trophy to her.
That's right. That's right. I won't let her pin me. No
Ceremony.
way. No way. Everyone's up. Yeah, it is
I
awesome.
think he would. I think he'd let
Everyone's
you
talking
win.
about toddler tantrums. Wait till you get it. Wait till you get a call at 3 a.m. to come and pick them up.
Oh my gosh.
What an awesome guy. That's why we love us some Aussie arm wrestler. What a guy. Thank you very much, mate. We got a future, hopefully, arm wrestling commentator in the works, which is good.
She likes to chat, so yeah, she's on her way. Yeah. Yeah. Did you eat your little lunchbox of snacks?
I've eaten everything. It was beautiful. Thank you. Ryan Grondon, do you shave your legs?
Only on weekends.
Evan Mitchell, holy moly, you guys are still going. Mate, it's a 25-hour podcast. I have 7.5 hours to go. This stream will only go for another 29 minutes, and then we move over to the final 7-hour stream. Not going to lie, just getting a little bit excited about it. Hopefully, some more people join the show, but otherwise, I'm happy to cruise on in with Joe and Ryan. when Ryan falls asleep, I just kick him off the show. I just click the remove button. He's gone, but it's been brilliant. Speaking, someone's asking about your 4, your top 5s, and your top 10s. Joe, what is your top 10 or top 5 or the best you can do?
So are we talking like just top 5 favorites, or are we talking top 5 like as in like open weight category?
Let's go open weight category and then tell me who your favorites are.
Well, I mean, top is always Levon, right? Because nobody's proven different. It has to be Levon. After that, it's such a toss-up. It's such a hard thing to say. You have to go with Hermes as number 2 until you can see if what Morozov actually does. So I'll say Hermes. And then I would say Morozov, potentially. And it's tough. It's tough between 4 and 5. I would say I want to throw in one of the Russian guys, but I'm not sure. We just haven't been able to tell.
That's stereotypical. That's racist, mate. I just got to throw
is Russian in a race? See, I have to leave Jerry out of it because the last time Devon and Jerry arm wrestled, Devon won. So I'd have to put Devon in front of Jerry, and so I wouldn't put Jerry there. I don't know.
Don't open up that can of worms because the last time Alex and Hermes pulled.
Yep.
So and Alex shoots up to number 2. But then the last time Alex and Dave pulled. And then the last time Hermes and Dave pulled. Yeah. Morozov and Dave. Yeah.
But it was also skinny Devon. So let's see. I got the obvious 3 at the top, and then I'm going to go out on a limb and say Zora is number 5. I'm going to put Devon at number 4.
Zoel Paisalaev at number 5.
Why not?
So your theory, you can't put Jerry in there because
I wouldn't put Jerry in there anyway. But yeah, I couldn't put him in there.
He hasn't beaten Devon.
Yeah,
and then Zoel Paisalaev hasn't beaten anyone.
No, but I just think that. Well, he has. He has.
Oh, in a tournament, he's beaten Vitali, which Dave's beaten Vitali, and Dimitri Salaev, which that doesn't count because Dimitri's not allowed out of the country.
This is true.
Oh, bless
you. Why
really
isn't Dimitri allowed? Why isn't he allowed out of the country?
This is all speculation. Okay. I believe he might have a record or something. There we go. Oh, and some little nugs. Thank you very much. That's what I've heard and everything like that. I could be wrong, and I hope I'm wrong because I would love Salaev to have some matches at King of the Table and things like that. Who are your 5 favorites? And then I'll get Ryan's take.
Number 1 favorite right now, and it has been for a long time, is the Jedi.
Yep.
Love him. Like, he's my favorite. I love watching him pull. He's super, super dynamic. I like most of the lighter weight guys. So there's it's him. We got I actually really like Paul Lynn. Paul Lynn recently, man. I love watching him pull. It's just the adjustment that he made against Rustum was awesome. I don't care what anybody says. Paul made an adjustment that caused Rustum to blow out his whatever muscle was. I think it was his chest, right?
Yeah. I think it was a pec.
Yeah. Who else we got? Love Daniel Prokopchuk. I also like oh shoot, what's his name?
You must really like him.
I just forgot his name. It's getting late here too. I've been up since 5 a.m. An hour after I tuned into your stream. Yeah. Bojidar.
Yeah.
Kind of Bojidar. I really, really like watching Bojidar. And actually, I'm actually a huge fan of Derek.
Oh, Derek's been there. Was just on before.
Yeah. More friends outside of here, but also like aside from that aside, I actually really like Derek, like just as a genuine person, as an arm wrestler, and as an ambassador for the sport. And his commentary is phenomenal.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Not as phenomenal, but whatever. But your list is cheating. You picked 3 guys it's impossible to hate. It's impossible to hate Giannis.
That's why I like them.
He's awesome in real life. Paul Lynn is the nicest guy ever.
Yep.
You know, you could accidentally bump into him on the street and he'd be like, of course I'll do a podcast with you.
He's
Let
like
me drive you home.
He's like
He's
the Eagle Scout.
I think he would apologize like a Canadian.
Yeah. He probably would. He's like the Eagle Scout of arm wrestling, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's all right. What about you, Ryan? Who are your top 5? And everyone in the chat, give me your top 5. Give me your favorite 5.
That's tough for me because I'm always focused on the lower level guys because of our whole 98 thing. So I don't think about that often. You know what I mean?
Who are 5 lower level guys we should keep an eye on? Give us some names.
Jason Merlot.
Beast.
I mean, Elsesser, he's kind of already made a name for himself, but he, a couple of years ago, was not known everywhere. But he's come up a ways. Zach Lee. That kid did his own weight and back pressure, over his own weight and back pressure on that competition, which was ridiculous. You know, but that's just local guys. There are so many great arm wrestlers out there all over the country and it's hard because a lot of these guys reach out to me wanting a match, like a super match or a challenge match, whatever anyone wants to call them, but they want to pull someone above them. And
we were talking about this earlier. I can't remember what it was.
Them doesn't want to pull down, and then it turns into this whole thing. Just like Dustin Jelliff last year at Winter Blast, he beat Jamie Sheldon. He wanted to pull Dallas Langston, and Dallas Langston made a comment like, "Well, I don't want to just pull some random guy," but Dustin has beaten someone who beat Dallas, so he's not really just a random guy. You know what I mean? But a lot of people around here took offense to that, like, because he wanted to go to Winter Blast and he wanted like to pull like Paul Lynn or someone like that. And Paul Lynn's like, I'm not gonna like Paul Lynn's like the next level up. He doesn't want to pull down. You know what I mean? So it's like a never-ending battle to get these guys matches. It's very difficult to find people, match people up. It's like crazy.
On a side note, one of the matches that I learned the most from, because I haven't been arm wrestling for a long time, but just as a fan, but after being a fan for a long time and then starting to arm wrestle, Dallas Langston and Bogdan Stoikon Arm Wars, I learned more from that match and strap pulling and everything else than I have from any other video.
Yeah. I learned a lot. I learned a lot about survival watching Dallas on Naked and Afraid.
Yeah. That's cool that it is. I haven't seen the episode. I want to see it. I've never seen the show, but if Dallas is on, I want to check out. He's cute. He's cute ass out. Yeah, there's
I mean, he tapped out 4th episode, but 4th day. But you know, the chicken had beat him. But you know, I mean, he did good. He did good.
So, Jake, is the conflict of interest ask you who your top 5 favorites are, being that you're a commentator and you're going to be commentating.
Dude, that's the worst question to ask people because you have to be neutral. You know what I mean?
I don't have to be neutral because I'm always honest about everyone. Everyone's like, "Oh, Aussie, you need to be neutral." Guys, this is my channel.
Yeah,
do what I want. but I will also like I'm happy to admit when I'm wrong or if I'm a fan. So like if I'm commentating, I always tell people, you know, like, oh, I've just spent time with Dave Chavey, you know, one of my favorite guys. And then people are like, it's in there. Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't go too over the top like, oh, Ryan Grondin will always beat Joe Neal. And then you'll give me reasons why Joe would win. I will never shut that out. I'll be like, oh, you make some good points, which kind of keeps you neutral. In my mind, I'll be thinking, no, Ryan Grondin wins.
You know, I will never win a match.
That's right. It goes against everything I'm believing. So, favorites, love Jeff Hale. I think he's an excitement machine.
It's hilarious. I love it.
I absolutely love the way he goes about. When I first saw him, I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, he's fun to watch.
RBJ, love the way. Most of my guys will probably be from WAL.
Yeah, RBJ is great.
Especially drunk RBJ.
Yeah.
Man, that was.
Well, I'm not going into personalities yet. I was just going to like favorite arm wrestlers. The next question is who you're. Well, wait, let Jake finish, and I got another question for you.
Yeah. I'd probably say Dave Chafee's up there.
Yeah.
John Brezink, of course, because he's just the man. It's kind of like cheating saying John's one of your favorites. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Who else is an excitement machine? Yeah, I think I like Giannis because I watch his match with Joseph LeVay a lot from
so good
WAL.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right, picking 5. Devon's always fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, Devon's always fun. So, yeah, there's a lot that I get in there. All right, and Todzilla. What was but my number 1 favorite arm wrestler of all time is Lincoln Hawk. It has to be.
Yeah, there's no other.
I don't know.
Yeah.
He's way above.
he's without him, I'm not arm wrestling. But,
So, Jake, what are your top 5 like favorite YouTube arm wrestlers? Because like there's guys that don't have YouTube channels that don't post a lot of content out. But like of the arm wrestlers who are on YouTube, what are your top 5?
That's a good one.
Are there even 5 arm wrestlers on YouTube?
I think you.
There should be lots more, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Devon, Derek, Ryan always come to mind.
Yeah.
I see I'm subscribed to.
Well, you already mentioned RVJ.
Yeah, but he's only recently come back.
He goes off and on all the time. It depends. He was going through some stuff though, right?
Yeah, I need more consistency.
His Red Rocket video, I still that's like one of my favorite videos ever.
Hilarious, 100%.
Yeah,
he's
just going
arm wrestler, full-time donut seller,
right? And yeah, so then like we have like Schoolboy and his brother, and then you'd have Artem,
Brandon Allen.
I mean, got Larry now. We've got Gennady and Levon's on there. There's
the Whisperer now.
Yeah, Etienne.
Yeah, he's
John Luo's on there. John Luo's got like 25,000 followers or 35,000 followers.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
He's like a good young guy.
Yeah, he is. He's a really nice guy. He's a quick arm wrestler too. Man, he's fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about?
I think some of his stuff on
Do you answer questions when it's the opposite? Like, what are 5 arm wrestlers you don't like? Now, are you neutral on that question?
5 arm wrestlers I don't like. I don't answer it because I don't like them. So by not mentioning their name, they are irrelevant.
Yeah, they're dead to me.
Yeah.
I have people that I
bring up their
unsubscribe to.
name. Yeah, it's no.
If there's some people that I will unsubscribe to if they have a certain person on their channel.
Oh, really?
That vindictive, yeah. Because I'm you don't know cancel culture. I'm not a big fan of it except for one person.
That's funny. All right, but you wouldn't say who that person is?
No, they don't deserve the shine.
Just secretly hate them.
It's not a secret. It's very well known. If you look in any comment section, very well known.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can drop it in the private chat if you want, John. We can give you a nod or a.
You'll know exactly who it is.
We don't list who we hate because most people list us as the people they hate.
Yeah.
Joe, you've just skyrocketed to the top of the class.
People are gonna throw that name in the comments anyway.
Yeah, everybody, because I'm always in the chat. Everybody knows.
Yeah.
There's like 13, 14 channels like that. And I don't acknowledge it. I never mention it ever. I'm too busy getting invited to places. So I don't have enough time for hate.
Yeah.
I think there's not too many people I really dislike. There's people that have treated me bad and that's rubbed me the wrong way, but I still wish people the best.
Yeah.
See, I wish them the best, just far away from me.
Right. Like behind the scenes, we have discussions about stuff like that, but really what it comes down to is we don't like bullies. So when there's a bully, we will bully the bully. You know what I mean? Like to try to defend people that may not have the means to defend themselves. That's kind of our philosophy.
Must be your philosophy. We got someone trying to join. I got to wait till you get your video. I've got Chris waiting in the chat. Oh, he's gone. Maybe we accidentally said something. Maybe someone in the comment and accidentally logged into his burner account. But that's all right. Yeah, so I'm not a big fan of bullies. I'm not a big fan of hate and things like that. I love doing my own thing over here. I've had some channels message me privately and apologize for saying stuff about me in the past. I've confronted. It's funny because all these people, they attack you in the comments. I confronted people overseas. They're like, "Hey, Aussie, man, so good to meet you. Like, this is Aussie McCain." I'm like, "Is this you?
This
is you?"
This?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you've just gone to town and done this, and this. So I'm like, So now you want to be buds? And then they'd apologize and whatnot. I said, just don't do it again, man. So they're like, I'm not fake. I'm just a cool dude. I said, I love my family. I love arm wrestling. That's what arm wrestling to grow. I worry about my channel. Like I don't worry about if I can help other channels, I'll help other channels, but I won't take down any channels or say anything negative about them because I'm like, you guys will shoot your own foot. 98% do that themselves. I don't need to say anything bad about them.
Yeah.
Those guys will find a bridge to fall off. And for me, I think my way is working because I'm getting invited all over the world.
Yeah. I mean, as we're growing, we're trying to not be so vocal about our opinions a little bit just because you have to kind of be neutral somewhat in the sport. You know what I mean? Like we've talked out about certain individuals and stuff, and even though half the community agrees with you, then you have to deal with the other half that doesn't agree.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Like you guys are funny. Like you guys are funny. You got a great personality, Ryan, and things like that. So when you guys just stick to being funny, it's like you don't need to dunk on people to have an interesting content.
And most of the people we've dunked on, it's because they've done something to like one of us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what I mean by like we will bully the bullies. Like if they're bullying one of our guys, then we all kind of band together and get on lives and talk a little smack to see how they like it, you know?
Yeah.
But we're trying to limit that now, so.
Yeah, well, because we just all want to get along, and
right.
But then we got Dave Stockbridge. I tell you, one of the nicest guys in arm wrestling, one of the co-owners of AWE that we're, Ryan Bowen's pulling Artem at. This is one of the good guys. Runs it with Hollywood Matt Connolly, which we have to get rid of. Hollywood Matt Connolly's nickname because he gave it to himself, and there's already Hollywood Don Underwood. But Dave knows that I love him. He's a dead set legend. Maybe in another day the three of us can have a off-air chat and I can really share some stories and fly off the handle for you guys and mate, and there just could be a good therapy thing for me because I never vent.
Yeah.
So
what's funny about when Paul Lynn does that, like off camera, when he's mad about something and he has an opinion about something, you don't expect it from him because he's usually just always very, very nice and quiet about things, and he doesn't like drama. But sometimes certain things bother him, and you know what I mean. He'll talk about it away from people.
Yeah, and that's where it should be, because like Paul's an awesome guy.
Yeah,
yeah,
he's got a lot of people look up to him.
And so they should. He's a very respectful guy, and even if he doesn't like someone, like you're mentioning, Ryan, like he keeps it behind closed doors, deals with it like a man. Where I just
it's not even necessarily like people. It might just be like a situation, or like he doesn't really talk about people, even if he doesn't like them. He'll just keep it to himself. But it's cool to see a guy like that is truly, I don't want to say like pure, but he's just a nice guy. You know what I mean? He doesn't, if there's drama, he'll just walk away from it. It's nice to see that, because we're not like that at all.
White Wolf is in the chat. Thank you very much for the super chat, guys. As we are 7.5 minutes away from the final stream. This is amazing. Let me know, you two, if you want me to send you the link. Ryan and Joe, I know what you mean, lads. Shallow is my ticket off any live stream. Oh, and Jake is the biggest bully on the interweb. I can be the biggest bully on the absolutely, on my show. Yeah, it's just the way it is. Devon came on earlier. And he was driving somewhere, but it's like 2 a.m. or 1 a.m. where Devon is. So he might come on at the end of the stream. He couldn't make it back on the stream. Is this wait, did I hear right? You guys are going to have Devon on this call. Yeah. We had him earlier. We were hoping to get him. But yeah, that's all right. That is all right. What have we got? Oh, you and I think a lot alike.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Just replying to some messages because we are flying. Anyway, let's bring it all positive. I'll tell you what, we will kick off with a caption game into our final 7 hours. I think the final 7 hours will be brilliant. We got 7 hours and 6 minutes to go. Hey, you guys, let's finish off the last 6 minutes. Tell me what we want for the next 7 hours. Like, one thing that I do enjoy, I just got a message from a dude. He goes, I just won my first medal, 3rd place amateur. The amount of times people send me photos of their 3rd place amateur and things like that. I'm up and about. So
I think you should list off all the super matches that Tim Lewis has had, because that may take the entire 7 hours.
Every single one.
There may not be someone out there that has more super matches than him.
I wonder how many that he's had. Yeah, because every time, I'm on
almost every weekend.
Yeah. I'm on Discord. I think I am. I think I still am. More cowbell. That is hilarious. Yeah. So that's right. So 4.5 minutes to go. Let me know what we want on the last bit. So 101 people. The link is there for the live redirect. Hello, this is Aussie Armwrestler.
Hello. Are you hot, cold, or okay?
I'm going okay.
You sure?
I'm going okay. Yeah, we've got 4 minutes left in this stream.
Woo!
And then it's 7 hours to go. I say like it's a little chat around
Yeah, you got that 7 hours, no problem.
Oh yeah, because it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon here.
Yeah.
So in my mind, like this is wind down time. This is dinner getting ready. The sun will go down. Everyone's going to jump on. Everyone, and now like probably the first 3 hours will drag a bit, but then everyone will come in and want to be there at the finish line.
It's starting again.
Yeah.
What time is it now?
2 minutes. Cobra, come on the next stream, Cobra, my man. This stream ends in about 3 minutes.
All right, brother.
You come on the next one?
When does that begin?
Oh, straight after. I've just got to swap everything from here.
Straight away.
Yeah, we're going straight away.
Well sorted.
Cobra. There we go. Okay, everyone's having a chat to themselves in the comment section. So, yeah, thanks, everyone. I think Spermy says he was tapping out. He did really well. Did I read that right? Burn the oil tank, get ships. Oh, no, he's driving, talking about driving and things like that. See you later, Lazy Hook. Really good tattoo artist. Go check him out there. Oh, thank you very much. The Drew 24. Oh, no, is that? Oh, save it in case things go terribly wrong. Why would things go terribly wrong? What? Things are going great here. We are just literally. Well, I could end this. Yeah, it's almost 1 minute till 3 o'clock, but I'll wait till it says 9 hours on my thing here. So, what do we got? 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go, guys. And then I'll quickly end this stream, load up the next stream, and then we'll go from there. Thanks, Brock. There you go, mate. Brock's from Western Australia. He's a good dude, which is good. What else have we got? What else have we quickly got? What have people got to say in the comments?
Here's a fun fact. The Drew 24 and I, according to Derek Smith, are voice twins.
Really?
Apparently.
Voice twins?
Wow. Yeah. He couldn't tell us apart when we were on Discord.
That's cool.
Yeah.
There you go. So now I know what the Drew 24 sounds like.
Yeah.
Very interesting. And Dominic has asked like a massive open-ended question with 1 minute to go. Question for the panel. Do you think as more money comes into the sport, corruption will creep in?
It's already here.
It's been here for a long time. I mentioned it earlier and everybody got quiet, so I'm just not going to do it.
Correct. Hey, we got 55 seconds to go. I wonder, I'm going to try something. This might even be a way to do it. Yeah, there you go. I can't enter that studio, but that seems a lot better. And then if I go to there, oh, mate, I'm going to make this transition even quicker.
Oh.
I can't believe how talented I am. Then if I open that one, boy, oh boy, got 3 people waiting in the other stream. Beautiful, guys. Head over there now because in 20 seconds, I'm going to end this stream and we're heading over to the next live. And I'll once I get it all started and we're live, I'll drop the link to come on the show in the comments section. And we are rocking and rolling. So for anyone that wants to jump on, as these two guys are absolutely crushing it, that's not ours. Head over. I will see you all on the other stream for the final 7 hours.